G'day Skar fan, Big Bear here with you for this, a recap of the gameplay from the finals of the Skar Cup 2020. All matches for the top 9 were played on the 20th of December, that is Championship Sunday. We really hope that you guys managed to see it all live, but if not, here they all are. 100% gameplay, none of the matches are trimmed down, you get to see the whole thing for yourself right here on YouTube. Before you move on, make sure you hit like and subscribe, maybe throw a comment down below for us because that would be awesome. And also I hope you're appreciating this brand new newsroom that the Skar fam have gone and got themselves. Anyway, hope you've had a good Christmas and a great new year. Let's roll on the matches. First match of course was AQUATIX. He was our only NA West player to make it into the top 9. So he got to play his first 3 rounds to qualify for the top 3 all by himself. And we're going to kick across to PastorSKAR right now, who is in the commentary box. Enjoy.
And look at my 200 IQ play. Look at this. Mods, I wish I knew about this when we were running our practice matches, because this is the quickest way to get myself eliminated, because it's doing constant fire damage to me. I don't even need another squad to do it. It's just going to get done. And that will do. Map number 1. Here we go. On board right now with none other than Aqua. He's representing NA West, and he's the only player representing that region, and he wants this. He's got 3 maps and 3 maps total, and now is his opportunity to see how high up the leaderboard he can go. No matter what happens, he will be in the number 1 spot as long as he gets 1 elim. But that's because no one else has played, so you know, doesn't really count. So for that reason, I'm gonna actually take off the final screen. We don't actually need to see that. Now the reason why Jimbo and Higgs' names are up there is because they are also playing NA, but because they are NA East, they are going to be playing in our next set of matches. So Aqua's going to get 3, then they're going to get their 3, and we'll see. But remember, it's top 3 places that get the big money. So let's do this thing. Let's see what he's going to do. He's got the blue AR, green tack, he's got minis. The fact that he's got full shield, spare minis, and a med kit, like, this is a pretty solid loadout. His mat count, not so epic though, but we'll see. Interesting choice of drop spot for him. I think if you saw, as soon as we spectated him, it looked like he was inside a giant Christmas present. So it looks like Fortnite have re-added those presents back into the game. However, previously those presents would drop something that was guaranteed to be like purple or gold or something like that. He doesn't have anything purple or gold in his inventory, so either it didn't drop it or it did and he just chose not to take it, which is also quite possible. But nonetheless, bouncers are gonna help as far as mobility is concerned. He's maxed out on his minis now, and he's over here at the Coliseum. The question is there anyone else here, and can he get his first points on the board? Now, scoring format is exactly the same as in our qualifier matches, but if you miss them, let me give you a quick breakdown. Every confirmed elim is worth 2 points. A knock is worth nothing, but a confirmed elim is worth 2 points. However, if you get the game winning elim, I'm talking the final one, the one that comes up saying victory royale across your forehead, that elim is going to be worth a bonus. So instead of it being worth 2 points, it's going to be worth 5 points. So keep that in mind once it comes closer to end game. Now, AQUATIX has a bit of an interesting situation here. Some would call it an advantage, some would call it a disadvantage, but because he's playing this server match by himself, which is purely because he's the only member of his server that is actually in the finals. So that was literally because he was the only one that qualified, so he's the only one that gets it. But because he's got it by himself, there is one thing that's in his favor. There's no one there to steal his kills, there's no one there to steal his loot. But there's also something that's not in his favor, which is there's no one there to help him get out of a sticky situation, and there's no one for him to third party and steal their elims. Numerous players in the competition until this point have either been saved because they were getting pressured and they were about to die, and then their teammate slash competitor shows up to try and third party, giving them enough time to heal. So people have been saved by their teammate, and numerous people have also got elims because their teammate did all the work, cracked someone, tagged them up, was in a little build battle, and this player just sat back with an AR, little one tap, gets the 3 points, and it was done. AQUATIX has none of that going for him though. He can't do it. There's no one else here to feed him elims. There's no one else here for him to third party. There's no one to save him. It is literally him and him alone. So we'll see. We'll see how that works out. Skipper says, dude, he needs mats. Skipper, You are not wrong, bro. I think finally he's realizing, because those pallets are there, he's going to do it. But he's still just looting up. He's just trying to find what he needs. Interesting that he popped that pepper. I think he actually popped both of them without even trying to rotate. He's just still looting up, trying to see what he can find. But he's literally just finding the same things he's got. He already had minis. He found more minis. He already had a green tack. He found another green tack. But you know what he doesn't have, ladies and gentlemen? A point. Right now, as you can see right up there, Aqua is on 0. And he's going to need to get points on the board. Remember, this is the finals. He's already made $40, but he wants to turn that into 500, and it's gonna come down to whether he can find players. And at this point, half the lobby is wiped and he's got 0 points to show for it. I don't know if it's gonna be enough considering the caliber of players that are in this final match. I mean, we're about to find out, fam. We're about to find out, but I honestly have no idea. Also, how good are grapes, man? Ryder, I'm so sorry to hear about your loss, my friend. That must be really hard for you, bro. I can see that message in the chat. But I want you to know, bro, we're here for you. We love you. God loves you. And I'm so glad that you are here and you're not alone right now in this time. Because I know that, you know, losing a pet can be a really, really tricky thing for a lot of people. And so, like, I get it, man. I get it. But I'm glad you're here, bro. So glad you're here. Right now, Aqua says, all right, it's time to get big and loud and see if I can bait anyone to me. And he's going to take the biggest vehicle in the game to try and do it. But still not even one player. Like, he's got no one. I mean, surely those wooden pallets are going to remind him to farm up, and they are. Choosing to go with the katana right now, slicing and dicing to get those mats. But here's the other thing. He might have wood, but it's interesting. Like right there, for example, he farms up all the wooden pallets, but he doesn't actually farm up the metal that that truck had. And he could have. Those are hard mats that at endgame, you're gonna want hard mats at the end of the day, especially in solo squads, because all it takes is one sweaty squad and a wooden wall. They're gonna just steal that. You know what I mean? Like, they can break and replace a wooden wall so quickly. One hit from a harpoon gun is gonna break your wooden wall. Whereas if you're building with brick or metal, you're a lot safer, and that's what you're gonna want. But instead, AQUATIX says, nope, I don't actually want the hard mats. I'm going with wood. I've got a plan here and I'm going for it. He's actually going to mark something on the map. I think he's trying to communicate to all of us. He marks Pleasant. So it looks like what he's doing is he is waiting to storm block someone that is going to rotate out of Pleasant. So you can see AQUATIX, he's setting up on the hill here. He knows that Zone is going to force people here. And now it's his chance. And there it is. There is a snowman. There is a car. So this strat might work. AQUATIX's first opportunity to get some limbs on the board. But he's going to have to try and decide when to go for the shot. There's a player in the air. Does he go for the taxi? Does he go for the player just running? He's going to go for the running. 33. All right, that player is completely cracked. Goes for the next one. He gets that one as a knock. There's another player in the passenger seat of the taxi. I don't know if AQUATIX saw it. Now he does with the build. Remember, if AQUATIX doesn't get the finish, it does not count. He technically has 0 points on the board, even though he does have that. And this is a risk. Dropping down and losing height is a risk, but it's one that is gonna pay off as AQUATIX dodging bullets, my friends. He's going in and he's like, nah, I've got my edits on point. I know what I'm doing. I'm not gonna let you res right now. I'm sorry, but I'll take those 4. AQUATIX first 4 limbs on the board is gonna be 8 points total in his map number 1. The strategy pays off. He literally told us by marking on the map, people are going to come from there. I'm going to predict this. I'm going to pre-aim it. I'm going to be ready and waiting. And it worked out perfectly for AQUATIX. But here's the thing. Zone is not exactly where he is. And if he's going to rotate directly into Zone, because he already came from Coliseum, it's very unlikely he's going to bump into another squad. Because it means that that squad would need to be rotating from Coliseum to where he is. And there's no real reason to do that. So if he wants to find players quickly, he might want to start heading south and see if he can wrap around and find someone. But nonetheless, we'll see what he's going to do. Now, here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Fortnite is a game that is ever updating. And in case you aren't keeping up with what is going on for the updates, there is one thing that you need to know. Something has changed overnight in this game. And you hate to see it. You hate to say it. But I'm also very excited to see how this will affect the competition, if at all. Fortnite, Epic Games have brought back planes into the competition. That is right. Planes are now here. Now, that means a few things. It means if you're a competitor, you need to watch your head, basically, because you could be building and someone could still shoot you from the air if they are in a plane flying above. Also, the planes can shoot, so obviously keep that one in mind. But here's the other thing. You could use the planes as a quick form of mobility to try and find squads. See, right now, AQUATIX, he's got the loadout he wants, right? Purple Skar, blue tack, heals for days. Like, he's chilling right now. In fact, he's going to have max minis and max big pots in just a second with 2 medkits. Like, he's got the loadout that he needs, but you know what he doesn't have that he needs? Players. He can't find anyone. If he could get his hands on a plane right now, he could literally soar across the skies, find someone to engage with, and just W key anyone that he can. So we'll see, fam. We'll see if he can do that or not, if he even chooses that, if he even knows that that's part of the meta right now. We'll find out in a moment. But either way, it is in the game. His mats are looking good now after that squad wipe as well, by the way. He's got over 500 metal, which is good because before he had less than 100. So we will see. And as we predicted, heading back to Coliseum, he's going to find no one. Like I said, no one is going to be rotating from that direction, so that makes sense. But now he's going dead center zone. He's literally in the middle of the circle saying, someone come to me. Anyone from anywhere. I need points. This is a money match right now, and there is so much on the line. Last thing AQUATIX wants is to lose it due to a bit of RNG of just not finding the players he wants, especially when he's got that kind of loadout. Like, that's the loadout that you definitely want to see. You did a hydration reminder. Thank you for it. I will actually gladly do that one right now, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm just going to grab my chug jug, get hydrated. Feel free to do the same wherever you are at home. I'm not going to play the sound effects and that kind of thing right now because I want to have this man focusing up and everyone kind of in the zone. But nonetheless, stay hydrated, fam. Let's do this. And just as we talk about planes, he's gonna spot one. Here come the tags. Now, I don't know how much health the planes have as to if he can actually blow it up just with a bit of spray, but we'll see. I mean, he's got so much ammo to work with. He kind of really, there's no reason not to be shooting at that plane. I thought we were about to see some cheeky strats. And wait, was that a player? Oh, bro. He's gonna check this player's card right now, see if he can find their teammates. Now, there is a loot drop that has just landed on this building, and AQUATIX says, dibs, that loot drop. I'm coming on in. And look at that Christmas festivity on it as well. You'll love to see it. Let's see what he's got. Nothing really that he needs, but he's actually opting for the purple charge over the blue tack. That is an interesting choice. We've seen a lot of competitors either favor the charge or favor the tack. We've seen people drop high-powered charges to go for a lower-powered tack, but in this case, Aqua says, nope, I'm going charge, and it's purple as well. That's definitely going to help. But evidently, rotating mid-map is not going to help. And ladies and gentlemen, there are not many points left available in this match. There are only 6 players left other than Aqua. This is not the high-intensity match that he wanted to start his run. He's playing everything correctly, but I think he just pushed a little bit too slow, my friends. But that's going to do that. Psycho, what's up, friend? Thank you for the follow. God bless you and welcome to the Skar fam. And now Aqua is like, all right, dude, these guys are literally just flying around. What do I even do right now? There's a potential full squad in that plane. Actually, I don't know how many people can fit in a plane, to be honest with you. I know it used to be 4. I think it would be. Front seat, back seat, wing is what it normally is. But we'll see. Either way, he's going to rock that quick rotation from tunneling. But here's the thing, guys and girls. There are 4 squads left. 4 squads. He's 1, meaning the remaining 6 players are 3 separate squads. That's potentially a duo, and a duo. And he's found one. 35 blue is going to help. But this player is going to do a good job at blocking. Now, Aqua can't tunnel vision here because this is the only fight going on across the whole map right now, potentially. And everyone's going to hear it and potentially come on over. But either way, Aqua says, nope, my high ground, thank you very much. Not quite going to get it, though. He might have boxed that player in a little bit there, but oh, there it is. Well played by Aqua. Now, the Mando snipe could help just because of the thermal's ability to spot people, but there it is. That's another knock coming in. Aqua currently on 5 elims total. He's just got another knock, so that might be 6 in a second. But let's see. He's white tagged this player with a knock. And Aqua's like, I'm not taking any chances. I'm not even going to check the card. I'm just going to finish. I'm W keying. I'm hitting every shot. I'm doing what I need to do. 6 elims on the board for Aqua right now, ladies and gentlemen. Question is, we did see Tony Stark over here. Let's see if he can find where he left him, though. He hit Tony for whites just a moment ago, but no limb has come through. There it is. Now, he probably could have checked the card in that scenario, to be honest with you. It's quiet. There's no one here third-partying. If he checked that card, that could have potentially been an opportunity to find this next player. Because here's the thing. You might go, yeah, there's 3 players left. He could get them all. But they are not part of the same squad. So those 3 players can still fight each other, meaning less points that Aqua could get. Right now, he's on 14 limbs. If he gets these next players, he will get a potential, another 4 from those 2 regular limbs. So 18 plus 5. He could end this on 23. He could end this on 23, but he needs to secure every single limb from here out to get 23 on map 1. And considering that he hasn't even lost a fight, 23 on map 1 might not have been enough points for what he wanted, considering that we had some players in the qualifier that ended up putting over 100 points across their 3 maps. So either way, Aqua is playing well, but can he find and shots are coming in. Aqua's like, no, don't remove the opportunity for points from me. I need these points. There are shots to his left. I don't think he's heard it because he's not going there. All right, now he's definitely heard it. Bouncer coming in. Okay, he's found him. He's found him. He says, you there, come here. This player is actually fighting an NPC. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. You love to see it, but Aqua is going to get that one. And Aqua says, I just want to be in a fight right now, so I too will fight the NPC. Thank you very much. Aqua now on 8 limbs total, and he is now officially in a 1v2. So these final players are in the same squad. This is a 1v2, meaning no one can now third party and steal potential limbs. Either Aqua wins it or Aqua loses, but now no one else can affect that for him. So we will see if Aqua can find who he's looking for. He might potentially wrap back to get that Mando snipe for the thermal ability to just scout bushes and things without having to really run over to it, but we'll see. It looks like that's actually in the storm, so maybe not. Either way, his wood's almost out, but his hard mats are just ready to go. And whoever this duo is, they are playing very passive, which is generally a sign of a free win, to be honest with you. So we'll see if Aqua can make this one happen or not. He could close this out with double-digit limbs, potentially. And 23 points on the board, but it all comes down to if he can find them. But more than if he can find them, if he can win the 1v2. What? Hold on. Oh, that is an unfortunate ending, my friends. Dropping straight on over. I'm heading to the Haven to light myself on fire. It sounds really weird, but you know, it is what it is. We're going in. We want to spectate AQUATIX as quickly as we can and see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. Yeah, boy. Yo, that player is about to get wrecked by the AI. Oh, Skull Trooper feels bad. Feels bad. There we go. All right. We are done. We are finished. This is good, but let's go ahead and see. Now, he's gone straight to mid-map. Interesting. Let's see what happens over there. He's got 0 shield to work with right now. And, oh, he did just get a knock. Aqua may have found the lobby he wants. And, oh, look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. Look at this. This dude's just running and then stopping. It's free. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have been paying enough attention, often, this isn't just once or twice, often in this new season, for whatever reason, Epic Games sends a bot squad to mid-map right here, and they're just running around. And I mean, a lot of competitors have realized that and gone, hey, you know what? If Epic's adding bots to one drop spot, I'm going there for the free ones. Now, who came up with that idea, Jazoom? I got no idea, bro. I think it was a bad decision on Epic's part, but nonetheless, bots are in the lobby. You might as well get 4, and Aqua is gonna do that. But here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the thing. When those squads are there, you're kind of tapping out at 4. Because no one else is going to drop here, right? No one else is going to drop here. There's not enough going on. So it's literally the bot squad that shows up, and that's it. Whereas if you went to a named location or something that's a little bit more heavy, you could potentially get 4 and then get more on top. Right now, he's got to go for a hard rotate to wherever it is. It looks like he's going to head over to the Coliseum. We've actually got a similar zone to the last map as well. So we'll see specifically what happens on this one. But the purple tack is a solid starting weapon to get, and the NA West fan squad is going berserk right now. Loving this from Aqua, as he already gets another 8 points in this map. Harpoon gun is there as well, and as we have talked about in our qualifying matches, fishing is such a good strat in this season. Because of the rift fish. Fishing is an amazing thing. Because it means that even if you take too long fishing and you get a bad rotation because of it, you can literally just rift fish out of there and you're chilling. Now, I have no idea why Aqua has chosen to stack that big pot instead of actually using it. There is no siphon because this is a public match. So it's an interesting strat to see. If this were me in this scenario, I would have drunk that big pot, grabbed that harpoon gun, and gone for a little fishing expedition with Big Bear just to see what else I can find. But right now, Aqua's like, nope, I'm gonna grab this. Okay, he's gonna, I think he realized, I think he's went, hold up, why am I stacking this? He's gonna grab this thing so he can jump real quick and see where he's going. He's not going back for the harpoon gun. He says, nope, I need to find the limbs. I'm taking too long already. But you hear what I hear, ladies and gentlemen. Shots coming from the Coliseum, and Aqua says, okay, all right, I'm not making the same mistake twice. I'm coming in. We're gonna find who we can. Now let's see if he can not only find them but actually win the fights. One player up top. Triple 27. Player's gonna build a wall and try and get away, but Aqua's like, nah bro, I got nades for days. It's gonna be too easy. Now will Aqua check the card or go straight for the finish? And he's gonna go for the finish. I don't agree with that, to be honest with you. I don't agree with that play. Considering last map his issue was finding players, if he had just checked that player's card, he would know where 3 more players are. Instead, he's now scratching his head hoping that he can hear someone, see someone, or find someone, as opposed to having a guaranteed red marker. But nonetheless, he spots him and he goes, hey, I don't even need to check card. They're just gonna run at me. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. But oh, he's gonna fall in. They're pushing from multiple sides. Aqua is gonna get tagged though. He's going to get that finish, but he did take a fair bit of damage on that one. And look at that. I agree with this decision. Even though it's more than likely this player is not the greatest, he's still going to heal up before pushing. I very much agree with that. We saw a lot of people lose the qualifier because they didn't do that. We saw so many people die while holding heals that they just didn't pop because they were too confident in a fight. But at the end of the day, why risk it? It's not worth it when there is $1,500 up for grabs. It's just not worth it. And right now, Aqua says, here's the final player. I know they're on their own because I already took out the other 3. And there it is. Takes a little bit of unnecessary damage, though, can I just say. That was 93. That player just hit him for 93. And yes, he's got minis, but he's got nothing else after that. So he's going to be on 150 health total and going from there. At least now he does have that harpoon gun. And yes, good call out from Next Tempest in the chat. This man needs mats. 9 wood builds, 3 brick builds, and 3 metal builds. That is not a solo squad level of mats. So we'll see exactly how he chooses to play this one, as he's going to start farming up that brick. Now, this brick is taking a very long time to farm up. To be honest, I wouldn't say that it's worth it. What you generally want to do in these scenarios is see that pot plant right behind that. That is going to give you mats quicker, because this, yes, it'll give you mats, but look at the rate it's going up. He's already taken like what, maybe a whole minute, and he's gotten an extra 5 builds. There are a lot of smaller things that take 1 swing only, and it will still give you like 10 plus builds, depending on what happens. Well, 10 plus of that material. So we'll see. Like right there, see that? He hit that little stool. That thing was quick and easy. If he hits the pot plant, it'll do the same. So what you would see from a lot of good players is that they're not going to bother on the big, hard, heavy stuff that takes too long, but you're going to see that. You're going to go for tables, chairs, stools, pot plants, lamps, all of that kind of stuff. The one hit, you swing, you get it, and that's it. And oh, did he just miss the big pot? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Aqua making a little bit of a mistake there. I mean, it's obviously easier when you're casting to notice everything on the screen, but there was, in fact, a big pot that he missed. He might go back for it, to be honest with you. Yep, all right, he does. He does go back for it. Nope. Aqua doing what he does. But right now, 8 eliminations on the board. He's direct center of zone. So we will see how this thing works out. Dead center of zone. Next member says plenty of time to still get the 43 elims. Yeah, you are not wrong there. Plenty of time indeed. This is definitely the map that he wanted. He's already tied up. So compare this to map 1. Map 1, when there was 42 players left, he had 0 points for the map. On this map, though, he's already tied up with his map 1, and there's still half the lobby remaining. This is the map that Aqua was hoping for. The question is, can he put up a lot more than 16? 16 is great for a qualifier, but now that we're in finals, bro, you can't risk a thing. You need to be shooting for 20s, 30s, 40s, like whatever you can do. But nonetheless, let's see what this man is up to as he moves towards... Looks like he's moving towards the orchard. Gonna see if he can get some apples, have a little bit of a feast. Trying to find someone here. But still no signs of life, no signs of any builds, no, puffs of sand from someone tunneling, no shots going off. But you can see the elimination feed is still moving. So there are fights still going on. They're just not going on where Aqua is. So he might need to say, you know what? Do I go Craggy Cliffs right now? Do I push Steamy? I mean, he's on the edge here. So if he wanted to sit around here and wait for people, same way that he did with the Pleasant Park strat that he used to get his first squad wipe in map 1, he could do that right now. Because everyone south of the zone is going to be rotating upward and potentially moving through Coliseum, to be honest with you. So it'll be interesting to see how Aqua chooses to play this one. But this map is far from over. There are so many potential points that he could get right now. The question is, will he actually get them? And that, my friends, I don't have an answer for. We will find out. Also, just a reminder to all of our legendary viewers. Just a reminder to you, we have $100 up for grabs to you. Just for being here viewing. You don't even need to play any Fortnite. But we have $100 up for grabs. All you gotta do, type in exclamation mark raffle, hit spacebar, type in the number of tickets that you want to get. And that's it. And if you want to know how many tickets you can afford, type in exclamation mark gold to see how much Skar gold you've got, and then exclamation mark gold, see how many, and each ticket costs 1,000. And there you go. Unworthy Seraph, you beautiful human being. How are you, bro? I've missed you. Where have you been all my life? Like, I mean, America is the answer, meaning time zones is the answer. I get it. But right now, Aqua, he sees a squad 30 blue. And he's going to fly ahead. I like this aggression from Aqua right now because he knows with every elim that this squad gets is one less that he can get. But wow, that angle, this play. Whoa! Aqua, can we get an aimbot emote in the chat, please? Did you see what I just saw? This dude just cracked like 17 headshots in a row. If he has that kind of accuracy for every fight, he's going to be chilling. You got to love those moments when they happen. You gotta love them. He sees this player though. Got him boxed up. Now he knows he needs the finish. He needs the finish for it to count. You don't get points if it's not finished. Aqua now on 9 elims total. Oh, and he's gonna get shot in the back again. That is the second time that he's been shot from a completely different player. Yeah, all right, he's gonna dip. He's like, nah, bro, it's not worth it. Not today. Not happening. Now, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest, if he pops these heals and then gets back in the fight, because he needs the elims at the end of the day. He can't just chill. And yo, he's got nades. Is he? There's no way, right? Okay, nothing actually got hit with the nades. He's gonna grab a few of those kabajas though. Gonna pop those. Gotta eat your leafy greens, ladies and gentlemen. Ask Don Marco. It's good for your health. And right now, he's got one more nade. Let's see how well it works out. He actually doesn't turn around. So that nade might have exposed someone potentially sitting there. But bro, look at this loadout, fam. Gold Skar, gold tack. Okay. Yeah, he's ready. But all right, that player is down to 1 HP. Or the equivalent. There it is. All right, he's going to get that one. And the jetpack. Aqua says, yo, give me that high ground. Give me that high ground. It's mine. Thank you very much. He's going for every finish. He's actually not just letting someone crawl. He's going for every single finish right now. He knows how important this is. He knows that if he can get the finish, it's a confirmed point. And he's in the double digits, ladies and gentlemen. He's on 11 elims, 22 points coming in map number 2 already. This is the game he wanted. Considering how many players are still left alive, this is exactly what he wanted. But Aqua not taking any chances. A lot of players would have stayed to fight that. But Aqua's like, nah, bro, I got a big pot in my inventory. And I'm not even in zone. I will live to fight another day. I mean, at the end of the day, he knows what strats work for him. He obviously beat out 77 players to make it to Championship Sunday. And now he's showing exactly why. Because this decision making, knowing when do you hold and when do you fold. And right now, Aqua says, nah, not today, bro. Not today. Popping that big shield, resetting the fight, closer to zone. Gonna collect a few extra minis while you're at it. The Lord provides. Let's go. And takes a look to see what is coming up next. If he goes for the finish, he knows all the squads will come to him. Yeah, potentially. Potentially. Sometimes what players do is instead of getting a finish, they'll box the player up and leave them in their own box so that player is going to be yelling at their teammates, being like, yo, teammates, come save me. This guy didn't finish me. Please come. I'm knocked. Quickly. And then their teammates will come in. They'll break one wall. They'll enter. And then you use that as bait because you control all the other walls. So you just edit plays and done. We've seen some seriously 200 IQ strats come in all of our tournaments over the years. And I am so excited to see how that's going to go down. I want to see if anyone ends up using the planes as well. Will all of our players just avoid planes? Is someone going to utilize it and be the first one to try and figure out a new meta? Like, I've got no idea. What I know right now, though, is that these are potential limbs that Aqua is not going for. I think he's doing exactly what Jet suggested. If you didn't see, Jet earlier in the chat said, land somewhere decently hot, get a few limbs, and then just play a passive mid game, make it to end because the final elim is so important. Aqua could get in that fight right now, but instead he goes, you know what? There's 11 elims left. I don't need all 11 of them, but what I do need is the final few. So let's see what I can do. And wait, are there fights going on in the storm? Aqua's got no white health, so this is a bit of a risk, but it looks like the risk might be about to pay off. I mean, he did get one knock. I don't know if a finish is going to come through, to be honest. They might res, they might not. But either way, now he knows they're going to have to come out of storm eventually, or they're going to die to storm. But Aqua realizes he doesn't have white health for this. And he's just going to go ahead and set up camp. And look at that next zone, ladies and gentlemen. Aqua may be the luckiest player right now because he just got blessed by the zone. And that player is going to fall. And there is a med kit on that player's body right now as well. But Aqua going to get 12 limbs on the board. He knows that player probably had teammates, so he might be looking around. Actually, never mind. That was the full finish that came in from the storm. So no teammates left. Here's a chest up above. There's also one of those buffed ammo boxes behind him there in the kitchen. So we'll see. Sometimes they drop big pots or minis. Another one here as well. It's just going to be ammo at this point. But look at his ammo. This guy has so much AR ammo that he could just pray and spray for days. Like literally, he could just keep on going with that to try and get it. And at this point, considering how few players there are, now is when he might want to get in on this. And look at that. He spots them. That's going to be 3 out of the 5 remaining limbs. And they've spotted him too, though. And they've got a snipe. So he might want to try and close the gap on this one since they've got a snipe. You don't want a hard peek, but here we go. Let's see, though. He's going to do a few little tags. Remember, he does have the jetpack, so if he gets close enough, taking high ground won't be an issue. But wow, the snipe came in and he blocks it just in time. Another snipe attempt. He's playing a bit risky now. He's playing a bit risky. He gets tagged up. Thankfully, he does have the big pot if he can get it off, and he does just in time. Oh, and these players do not want to give him the height. Again, he's got the jetpack if he needs it. Jetpack can also help him mitigate fall damage if it comes down to that. So right now, that player might be trying to chop this out. He's going to be fine because of the jetpack. And there it is, exactly as we said. And oh, but that other player got that elim. He didn't get that elim. Because the fall damage was the final thing, the other player actually got the elim, not Aqua. Aqua currently on 13 total, though. He does get one. There is another here. There's no way they're going for a res in the open. That's gonna help. That is gonna help. He's on 15 points, meaning if 15 limbs means 30 points. If he gets the final, he will put in a 35-point map 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 1v1 for an extra 5 points in map 2. This is what he wants. This will put him at 51 total, and it's gonna be too easy. Aqua making plays. You'll love to see it. Quick little edit course for the close as well. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a GG in the chat. The NA West fans are going and we are jumping straight on in as AQUATIX says, hey, last map, let's go. This man has already put 35 points on the board. Can he turn it into 36, 37, 38, 50, 100? Like, it's all possible, especially when I'm dancing like this. Let's go. Let's go. Look at this. This is I'm trialing for Tried Fire right now. AQUATIX just got a knock. He didn't get the finish though. He didn't get the finish. He didn't get the finish. All right, come on. Come on. Die quicker. AQUATIX. He just got another knock. Keep your eye on the scoreboard right there. What's up, Wifey? And he just got a squad wipe. AQUATIX. He just got a squad wipe. He doesn't have a lot of health though. He's just got a little bit more shield. And there it is. And yo, the bot squad strat gonna work 2 maps in a row. He didn't get it in map 1, but he definitely did in maps 2 and 3. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if it was bot squad. Could have been a real squad and he just took them out. But either way, AQUATIX is on 4 limbs, meaning 8 points total at this stage. Wait, map 3 coming in. What was that?
Did the map just start?
The map did just start, yes. Absolutely. How you doing, Wifey? Ladies and gentlemen, drop a Sarah emote in the chat for me. And more realistically for Wifey. Sarah, we love you. We love you. Just letting you know. I'm gonna give a round of applause. I'm gonna give a round of applause for Wifey of Skar making an appearance while eating pasta with her pasta right here and making me mad jealous. But that's okay. I don't even mind.
You ate yours without me.
I know I ate yours without you. I'm sorry, dude. I totally Caleb'd you. I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. I didn't know that she wanted... So I had leftovers and she had leftovers. But what I ordered was more delicious than what she ordered. And so it was one of those moments where we both ordered what we wanted. She tasted mine and she just goes, I like yours better. And I'm like, so do I, which is why I ordered it. And then we both had leftovers and I ate the leftovers without her. And she hasn't forgiven me since. This was hours ago, fam. Hours ago. She hasn't spoken to me in 3 days, even though it was hours ago. That's not true. That's not true at all. But yeah, no. I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. We'll get more. We'll get more. It was a truffle pasta, which is why it's so good. Oh, truffle's the greatest. All right.
Cinnamon, I'll enter the raffle soon.
Yes. Yes, Wifey. Win me a Christmas present, Wifey. Let's see. Aqua, he's going to get this knock. I actually thought that there weren't players here. I thought it was just the AI running around. But nope, there was at least one. And because he checked the card, remember, last game, I don't think I saw him check one card. But this map, he's like, nah, bro, I've learned my lesson. I'm checking cards. I'm getting tags. I'm finding players. And bro, the AI are going to make it even easier because they're already shooting at this player. There is a player somewhere in that building. And Aqua is just going to go ahead and utilize every bit of awareness that he can. Doesn't even miss a shot. Doing a great job. And once again, going to check a card. And he'll more than likely go for the finish unless he baits out the res. But no, he wants to make sure he gets the elim before these AI do. And oh, I think the AI might have just got one. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's like, you just stole my points. We'll see though. He obviously hears someone. Whoop. Okay, good job at avoiding taking any damage right there from Aqua. Now let's see if this final player is in here or if the bots did. Oh, he just got griefed. He just got griefed by Epic Games. Feels bad. Feels bad, Aqua. But you know,
Did he get the first
it is what it is. He did get the first 2, but then the bots took out the rest of the squad for him, meaning no points on the board. Oh man. Hey, Wifey, you would not believe the way that map 1 ended. So map 1, Aqua, he's doing well, but there are 2 players left. It's a 1v2 at the end, right? And we calculated it, and if he got those 2, then that would have been 7 extra points, which is a big deal. It's the difference between 16 and 23, right? Big deal. And in the end, they died to Storm, and he didn't actually land a bullet on them, meaning he didn't get any points for it. So he got the Victory Royale, but with no bonus points. That is the hugest rip that we have had all Skar Cup 2020 so far. But, you know, it is what it is. Now, he's marked something on the map. I'm not entirely sure what, or maybe not. I thought he did. I thought he was trying to tell us something, but perhaps not. Right now, he's like, all right, I need mats. I need to do this thing. Let's see. What's up, Volfan? Welcome. Good to have you here, friend. Good to have you here. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Also, David Work, Z, Yasu, Ocean. Thank you all for the follow. Prasir, thank you for the follow as well. Jaden and Vix, thank you for the follow as well. God bless each and every one of you, and welcome to the Skar fam. Ladies and gentlemen, Aqua right now already got 6, but he needs more than that. I'm going to get rid of the top 9 from the screen because obviously that doesn't matter right now because it's not going to change in this match. And we'll keep our eye on this one. He hears shots being fired though. And yo, can you imagine if he hit that snipe on the plane? That would have been the cleanest thing ever. Remember, this is his final map. So this is his final opportunity to either get to a point where he's earned a spot in the grand final, or this is the end. Or this is the end of his Skar Cup run. It's one of those two scenarios. That's why this map is so important. If he doesn't do well in this map, this could be the end of his Skar Cup. Right here, right now. However, if he does well in this map, this could be what he needs to boost him into the grand finals and compete for the big money. And to be one of our 3 medalists. Remember, whoever wins the overall, whoever gets number 1, they get their name engraved on the Skar Cup. You can't make that up, fam. You can't make that up. I'll show you when we get back to the big screen. But look at this. I don't know if you can see it. It's out of focus because wifey is too attractive. Nope, it's just the YouTuber thing. Put your hand behind it. There you go. The Skar Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. This thing's bigger than my head. This thing's like 5 times bigger than my head. And I love it. Winner gonna get their name engraved on that bad boy, but we'll see. Yo, okay, all right. This could be some tags that he needs. There's another player in the air as well, but they're landing on him. This squad is confident. This could be the fight. He's gonna get the first one though. Oh, gold scar, purple tack. No wonder they were confident. Now he might choose to dip. There was actually a shield fish on the ground, but he didn't actually get a chance to grab it. These guys are... This is a W key squad, ladies and gentlemen. And he's gonna do that one though.
Finish.
He doesn't get the finish, but he does own these builds, so he should be able to still confirm it. Oh, the cheek! The cheekiest play! Wow. I feel like this is one of those squads where one of their players are like really good, so they all get overconfident. And then when that one really good player dies, then they all just like go, wait, we don't actually know what we're doing on our own right. So rip the dream. Nonetheless though, Aqua, he's going to check the card. He now knows what is going on. Surely he goes for the finish though. Those are free mats. That was some potential loot that he could have got if he finished. I don't know why he didn't. Maybe he's trying to bait out the res, and there it is. He does get it, and he goes, yeah, okay, that's why I should have got the finish. Oh, you know what? That was actually a good play. Because rather than taking more time in the storm and potentially having to heal up, he got out of the storm, still checked the loot, so it didn't actually matter in the end. He was still able to do it, and we were good to go at that point. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You'll love to see it. Aqua, 9 elims in map number 3. Surely he pops the med kit. Yeah, okay. He's going for it. He's not taking any chances, especially when zone is that far. He might need that extra med kit, to be honest with you. That zone is quite the difference. Unless he's got some mobility that I don't know about. Unfortunately, while spectating, we cannot see if he has any bounces. We can see shocks, we can see, you know, all of those things, but just not bounces and traps or anything like that. So the utility cannot be seen in spectator mode, unfortunately. Epic Games, please fix that. I would love to see it. That was amazing. This dude is currently 1 point away from dropping a 70 bomb in his qualifier. Sorry, in his finals heat. Remember, he's already in the money. He's already made earnings in this tournament, but now he's trying to up those earnings for more than 10 times the amount of money. And he sees a big pot. The Lord provides. It almost looks like a trap. It's just sitting there looking all pretty. Can you imagine? Oh, bro, there's a squad right there. Wait, he's not going for the big pot? I don't understand. I think he just wants to go for the elim at this point, but that's a risk, bro. And, oh, misses the snipe, but he's going to land the shots. Now, let's see if this risk pays off. Not going for the big pot was a dangerous decision. He's going to get the first knock. That player is going to try and get his teammate closer, but he actually blocks him out of the wall. That is not the sign of a sweaty player, but we'll find out. 52. This player's missing his shots, but he's still going for it. Cheeky angles from Aqua. He's just finding some weird spots to get tags. 53. This is another player from that same squad, I believe. Controls the roof, but the cone comes in. This player's like, nah. You're not boxing me in, brother. But Aqua, again, right now, he hasn't taken any damage. And, yo, the kill just got stolen. There are two squads here. The two squads here. The kill got stolen. He didn't pick up the big pot, so he can't actually use it to get up to full heals. He also needs to rotate to zone. So there's a lot going through his mind right now. Is this worth it or not? Is still yet to be determined. He has this player tagged. He's going to go ahead and get the finish. Let's see what there is. Chug splashes. The Lord provides. He's going to get both off just in time. He's got the med kit still, which he's going to stack. He's got one empty spot in his inventory, so he could still get some better loot if he wants it. But I think he's going to literally be playing with that med kit. I'm hoping for his sake that he's got bounces, but he is going to get a bit tagged up from this player right now. Not enough to require using another heal, though. He's going to get that knock in the storm as well. Goes in for the finish. This will be elim number 12, and he gets it. That's 12. There were actually some mushrooms there as well that he could stack. And there are bouncers on the floor. Another med kit. He's getting everything he needs. There's a shield fish as well. Bro, ladies and gentlemen, you can't make these up. You can't make these up. Like, that could have been such an unlucky play. That could have been a really bad scenario if those players didn't have that loot. If he fought them and they've got no whites, they've got no shields, and then he's got to run through storm, he could have died right there. But instead, he goes big risk. And in this case, the risk pays off. It doesn't always, but here it does. No, that's a bot. That's AI.
Okay.
And just like that, he's going to find the rest of the loot from the other player that was trying to make it to zone. The thing is, Aqua doesn't want to be like that. He doesn't want to not make it to zone. And he's still got a fair bit to run. No, that's the AI bots. They were shooting.
Okay. You're annoying.
Wifey's like, what is going on? No, that would be a very weird fight if there was someone still here. 3 medkits are definitely going to help. He'll have an empty spot in his inventory after this as well. And his mats are now straight chilling. He's got hard mats for days, but surely he stops to heal before rotating in. Oh, he's going to heal in the car? That's actually a good play. I mean, it's a cheeky angle, though, because if someone sees him right now, he's going to be a very easy shot. But nonetheless, he's going to box up. And or if he chops that, there in a moment, there might be people going up to the top. But there are a lot of players here. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, he's going to back up. He's like, nah, bro. Nah, he's like, I'm going to just storm block. He sees people here. They're probably weak from storm. And are we going to see our first bush strat of the finals? Yes, we are. 36 3 times is going to help. And he dips out just in time before the other player focuses. And bouncer, he's just not going to connect. And the reload needs to come in. And he does get that. He gets that player while in the air. Aqua putting on a clinic right now. Bouncer comes in. Again, needs to reload that shotgun. Needs more shells in it. And he's going to do exactly that. He's a dangerous bush. Yes, he is. He's already on 13 limbs, ladies and gentlemen. 26 points in this map. And there are plenty of players left. Like, plenty of players left. He's going to get that knock. He says, nah, don't you try and bounce her away from me, brother. 61, and the finish comes in. He's on 17 limbs. This dude's already put up more than a 30 bomb in this map. He might be going for 100. He could be going for 100, ladies and gentlemen. It is possible, and he's going to use the snowball launcher, which is a weird thing to use. We've never seen it used in this, and that's why, because it can make building pretty odd as you try and ramp up. But nonetheless, gets the quick mobility in. He's going to hold on to those med kits, and at this point, he's doing the opposite of map 1. Map 1, he got into almost no fights, couldn't find anyone. In this map, he's not even slowing down to, like, look at loot. He's just going, where is the next I need to keep running. I need to keep pushing. I need to do what I need to do. Aqua doing an incredible job right now. But can he close it out? Remember, there are 10 more potential elims. He could actually have the highest scoring individual map of anyone in the entire tournament, depending on how he plays these next elims. But with every elim someone else gets is one less that he can get. And 85 might not be enough to make it to grand finals, to be honest with you. It might, but it also might not. So we'll see. And wait, did that? Okay, all right. That was weird. The loot drop went through into the water. I didn't know if he would be able to open it, but he was. So we're okay. We're okay. And he's gonna miss the snipe. Gonna get that reload off. This player is currently singled out. They might be about to get into the plane, and they are. I thought he was gonna go for the shot, but he doesn't. Aqua says, let me just... Wow, this guy does not have a pilot license. I can confirm right now. The Aviation Authority is about to look for this man. He just flew up and just spun straight into the ocean. And oh, Aqua hard peeked and almost got a haircut. Snipe almost going to take him out right there. And remember, a well-positioned snipe can be a one-hit. Just like that. Thank you for the demonstration on what a one-hit snipe looks like. This guy just got quick-scoped. Aqua, you're insane. You're insane, bro. Like, what is actually going on right now? Aqua literally trying to do it the res. Oh, that's not an actual player. In case you're wondering why that player has so much health, that is not a player. What is going on? This dude's on 19. This dude's on 19 elims right now. And he's still got more utility. And there are still 8 players left. Aqua might be about to secure a spot in the grand finals. First heat of the Skar Cup 2020 finals. First heat. And oh, bro. Surely he chops that. Surely. Actually, there's another squad there. Yeah, they're building up as well. All right, it looks like the other squad's gone for the chop. Someone else just got a shotgun. So that's one less elim that Aqua can now get.
Not in zone.
He's not in zone either. Yep, but he's going in. And that is a weird zone. It's almost entirely in the water. But Aqua says, I'm playing for the Vicroy. I'm playing my life. I'm setting up. I'm doing exactly what I need to do. And oh, if he landed that, then like, bro, this guy snipes. All right, let's see. Now, remember, ladies and gentlemen, Aqua wasn't even in the top 3 when it came to the qualifiers. He wasn't even in the He wasn't even in the top 3. And yet now, this is how he's starting off his finals run. Like, he's going to hit that 110. That was such a risk as well, because that player was hard scoping him. Aqua knows how much he needs this. He knows that every point counts when you're in the finals.
He's in the next zone as well.
He's in. Oh, he's got next zone. And they're lighting things on fire. That means that they've got the Dragon Sniper. In case you guys don't know, Dragon Sniper is a new weapon in the game. It is a regular sniper, but it lights things on fire. And it looks like that is what we are witnessing right now. He's using everything he can to hold height, but they're trying to take it. Aqua 26 white, and he gets a knock. He does get a knock. Again, he needs the finish. Doesn't count if he doesn't get the finish. Right now, Aqua is going in for the snipe. He's not going to get it, though.
And there's fire everywhere.
Now, his mats are still fine. He's still got plenty of hard mats to work with and a lot of wood to go with. So this is not a bad position to be in by any standard, but he's looking for that knock. He's like, where did that guy go? Because if he can get the finish, it will be his 20th elim, giving him 40 points in this map. Oh, looks like they're starting to pressure. Here's the fire as well, but he says, no, I'll take the height. I don't know how many more bounces he's got, but he is living his best life right now. Aqua. And there it is. Gets the knock. And he's going to get sniped. It's not going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't make these storylines up. You can't. You can't make them up. Aqua gets 19 and doesn't secure the finish. He knocked a player twice, but didn't get the finish in time. He didn't block his back. He had plenty of mats to work with, but No Skin McGee, chilling in the water, is gonna just hang out and land one bullet to end the run for Aqua. Ladies and gentlemen, rather than a rip emote, because that is definitely fitting in this moment, but could you do me a favor and drop a huge GG emote?
Alright, welcome back into the studio. That was AQUATIX's first 3 rounds. So like I said previously, he is the only NA West player to make it into the top 9. The other 2 guys from the States are both NA East players, that is Flying Jimbo and HIGS, who will be coming up very shortly to see if they can make it into the top 3, into the big money. AQUATIX there doing an amazing job, only making 16 in his first round, and I say only in that this is top 9. These are the big boys. This is where those big plays are coming in and those big numbers are required, but he really stood up there with his 35 and 38, making a total of 89. So well done, AQUATIX. You posted a really good score. Obviously shoots to the top of the leaderboard, simply because he is playing very first there of his rounds. So we'll see how Jimbo and HIGS go now, see whether they can also post really good scores on their NA West game. We're throwing over now once again to PastorSKAR in commentary. Thanks.
Drop some GGs in the chat. Let's do this thing. Here we go as the map kicks off. Flying Jimbo and HIGS both going to get their map 1 on the board. I'm going to go over to the Hunter's Haven, dance in a fire pit, and hang out all by myself. And we're going to see where our legendary players are about to go. Cinnamon Apple Pie says NA East equals my home. Love it. Love it. Love it. My home is right here in Sydney, Australia. Good times. Good times. But, ooh, what's that thing? Oh, I was about to mark it, but I can't, because I can't give any players an advantage. And competitors going to compete. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go ahead and check in on where these players are going. Both players actually opting to go down south, not to the same drop spot, but both of them going to the bottom right corner. I don't know if they know something that we don't about a reason for going to the snowy area or not, but here's something that you might not have thought of, ladies and gentlemen. Epic Games are constantly changing the map. They're constantly updating things and changing how things work, especially at Christmas time. And one thing you'll notice is that this area that's all snowy was not snowy this time last week. And so what often happens is you're going to get the non-sweaty players, the players that go, I like pretty things, and I'm just going to show up and have a look around, going to those new areas because I just want to see what's there. So I'm actually not surprised that both Jimbo and HIGS have jumped on board with that and said, you know what? I'm going to try and find someone that's just trying to, you know, record a YouTube video about the differences on the map. And I'm just going to take them out of the game. So neither of them going for the free kills in mid-map. Both of them are going for a named drop. But right now, Jimbo, he's spotted someone. And look at his loadout, fam. He's already got a mini and 2 big pots chilling out. There's a player right here. He's taking no chances. He didn't take a shot from a distance. He's getting the angle. Those are the AI, though. He needs to find who the AI are actually shooting at. There is a real player nearby, but Jimbo just needs to decide where are they, how to make it happen. I think he might have saw something that I didn't. What? What? Jimbo with the, oh, he had a lot of good luck and a lot of bad luck, one after the other. He's gonna get that. He saw a player, throws the nades, and he's gonna get the knock. But just as quickly, he's going to get sniped in the back. We're going to stay on board with Jimbo for the time being because he is obviously in a fight. Player here with a charged shotgun. That thing does a lot of damage if it's used correctly. Jimbo going to successfully get that big pot off. No, he doesn't. Not enough time. And the charge gonna come through, ladies and gentlemen. Jimbo, an unlucky map number 1. He's going to fall. Only 1 elimination on the board, and HIGS says, hey, well, you got 1 elim, I might as well get 1 too. And HIGS gonna get an elim. He's also using the charge, and in case you didn't pay attention, HIGS did just check that player's card, so he now knows where 3 potential free elims might be. I mean, not free elims, he's gonna have to work for it, but nonetheless, we will see. Can he get some more heals from that? Nope. But he's good. He's got peppers as well, so you can see that HIGS is gonna plan to do a lot of rotating, trying to find people, get into some quick fights as often as he needs to. But a big GG's to Jimbo. Map number 1 is going to fall with only 1 elimination on the board. He did not get a second knock either, so nothing will be confirmed on that one. Now it comes down to what can HIGS do. Now, HIGS is essentially now playing this map as a solo because his competitor did get eliminated in the early. And look at that. Blue AR, blue charge. He's chilling. He's chilling. Polar, I'm not sure about the Marbles Races, brother, but if you want some more Skar gold, one, sit back and relax every minute you earn it. And two, if we see any more victory royales, we're going to give 100k to every viewer that is here when it happens. And he says, you know what? I'm on 199. He had 199 HP, and he's going to eat the coconut. I appreciate that. HIGS is not taking any chances. I don't know if you guys have ever been in a fight before where you've ended the fight and you're on 1 HP. Well, if you're on 199, that's the difference between winning or losing that fight. So Jimbo, I mean, sorry, not Jimbo, HIGS, literally not going to take any chances. And are we about to see our first plane strat? Are we about to? We are, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to think. I don't know how I feel about it. But all I know is that HIGS says high risk, high reward. Everyone on this map is about to see me, but I'm going to be able to see them too. So let's go on in. We'll see if he chooses to use the guns of the plane or if he just uses it to scout people. But nonetheless, HIGS does not have to worry about rotations and mobility anymore because he has got this thing and he's going to open fire. I don't know if he saw a squad here or not, but he's going to jump straight on out. And there is a player right there. And that player did tag him up. I don't know if he's going to use the splashes here. He is. Again, HIGS is not taking any chances, and I love that. I think that's a great decision on his part. HIGS needs to end this fight before the rest of that squad shows up. And as I say that, here comes the rest of the squad. And HIGS is like, nah, dude, I'm in a bad spot here. He's just going to back on out. Blocks to his right. Smart man. He's paying attention not just to the player in front of him, but to whoever it is that is on the side. Wow, that player just literally just looked that much of their head, and he's going to tag them for 33. He sees them. HIGS evidently has good accuracy. But here's the thing. His maths aren't that great. They're not bad, but they're not that great. And oof, he's going to get hit in the air. Remember, he's got no shield. So you might see him pop a shockwave and a pepper and just get out of here and live to fight another day. Or you might see him risk it. Right now, he's going for the risk it strat, but I don't know, bro. 37 HP. He's not in zone. He doesn't have any white heals either. I don't know if he risks this. I don't know if it's worth it. But yeah, no, he's out, bro. He's out. He's like, not today. It is not worth it. This is map 1. Now, surely he pops the pepper and runs for dear life. Is there a campfire here? It doesn't look like it. There isn't, but he finds bandages. The Lord provides. This man, he's going to find the bandies that he needs, but he needs to actually start popping them. That could have got real prickly for our dear friend HIGS, but he does secure another elim. He is now on 2 elims total. So the knock that he got did get finished somewhere in that. But 2 elims total. Thankfully, he does still have 1 more pepper. So if this one wears off, he can pop it. And he's going to do exactly that. There should also be a car in front of him at this little house. So we'll see if he takes that or not. Or if he just proceeds on foot. Looks like he's going on foot. And the med kit! Wow. And you know what? If that's unlooted, there should be a henchman chest directly below him here. And he's going to go for it. He says, now that I've got 2 med kits, make that 3 med kits. Make that 4 med kits. What? What did I just... Okay. All right, HIGS, you do you, bro. You do you. You just go from having no white heals to 5 bandies and 4 med kits while in the storm. You do you, bro. Insanity, ladies and gentlemen. Also, there should be some slurp canisters here. That's going to give him an extra 40 HP, meaning it'll prevent him from needing to use the med kits. Oh, actually, this is a good play. I actually agree with this decision. So what HIGS is doing now is he's popping the med kit so that then he can use those slurp barrels to get some free shield, because he doesn't have any shield right now, like 0 shield to work with. But that is going to help. Now at least he's got 24 shield. He knows that he can use the med kits later anyway. So white heals, he's not worried. But as for shield, he was in a bit of a, a bit of a tricky situation, but not so much anymore. 24 free shield is not a bad amount. But he also knows that squad that he fought, they're also going to be rotating, and it's more than likely they're going to swim to try and get here. So I'm interested to see, will HIGS set up around this boulder? Is he just going to like block them off and wait for them? And and go for that fight, or does he continue the rotation? Because again, he does have a fair way to travel and he's got no shield to work with. So does he go for the loot, or does he say, bring those players to me, I'll take their loot, thank you very much, and go from there? But I got no idea, fam. I got no idea. Let's get this thing. Harpoon gun on the floor. That is going to be a very helpful thing. Surely he drops one of those 2 ARs. Or one of those 2 shotguns. He's got double shotgun, double AR right now. Now, the harpoon gun is huge because he could get a rift. He could get a rift fish, and he also could get some shield fish or whatever else. But nonetheless, there is a fight nearby. But I agree with this decision to not take it. It's just not worth it at this point. Not when you've only got 2 elims so far. And again, you need to play every map well if you want to make this work. We just saw AQUATIX do it. Evidently, it is possible. And now for Jimbo, he's going to have a little tricky situation here because his map 1 didn't go to plan. So he's going to need to really pop off maps 2 and 3. Now, remember, you don't technically need to be the number 1 spot, but you do need to be in the number 3. So first, second, and third will all make it. And did I just spot a big shield? Yo, there is literally a big shield in that building, but he's already rotating. He's already going. He's like, nah, bro, there's no time. He's like, I need to play my life. I need to play for some heals. There's some bounces there. That's always going to help. And minis as well. Bro, this dude is getting so lucky. I love it. I love it. Gonna go ahead and get a few extra mats. Definitely not a bad thing considering how few mats he's got. I don't know if he realized. I know I didn't. But he's gonna find it right there. You love to see it, dude. You love to see it. Let's get this thing. Oh, bro. It's so good. HIGS right now. Gonna rotate on it in 17 players left, so 16 potential eliminations. So he could still put up a very big map, but he's gonna have to start picking up a few more and quickly, because at this stage he's only got 2 to work with, and at the end of the day 2 is simply not enough. But once again, he's just gonna find anything that he needs. He just finds it. This is a man of faith. All right, let's see. 33. This player is gonna build and block, but HIGS is like, nah, bro. I can dodge bullets right now. Now, again, he needs to close out these fights quickly because this player is singled out. They probably have a squad. Their squad's obviously not here yet. But, oh, and there it is. And that player actually didn't have a squad for whatever reason. But he's going to say, all right, gladly take that. There's a Skar here for me now. If he wants attack, there's one of those. There's a nice sniper. He's chilling now. And look at that. Look at that. 6 minis and 2 big pots. Okay, that was the fight that he needed, to be honest with you. That guy was literally a loot llama. And that is going to help. HIGS now on 3 eliminations in map number 2. Meaning 6 points total for our dear friend HIGS. Let's see what he can do, though. As he's pushing right on up. Also, just a reminder to everyone that might be here for the very, very first time on our Twitch channel, I want you to know that right now, today, we are giving away $100 to a viewer just for being here watching. So if you are here right now and you're in lurk mode, you're chilling out, feel free to enter in today's raffle. $100 prize, no matter where you are in the world. Would love to gift it to you. And ooh, the 110, you love to see it. HIGS now on 5 elims. He's got shockwaves as well. Doesn't actually go for the loot from the other player. I think he's just going for a bouncer shock. He is. And he says, all right, this guy is obviously tagged. Time to go for it. Oh, they did not see that coming. Actually, the finish doesn't come through. Sorry, he did not actually get the knock here. That's going to do it, though. He says, let me just check your card. And then he should go for the finish, being elim number 6. That's going to do it. Elim number 6. A few extra mats now as well. And, okay, there was a player pre-aiming that one, ready to go. A reminder to HIGS that you cannot... Wow! That player, he just third-partied someone else's kill. That player was tagged down to whites. HIGS lands 1 bullet and gets the free knock for it. However, he doesn't get the elim. He knocked the player, but that finish did not come through, and it might not come through if they get the res. Which it looks like they very well might. Bouncer coming in. He's going to connect. And HIGS says, this is my high ground. Thank you very much. As this player tries to dip. And, oh, this is so risky. I thought HIGS was about to drop in that box, and I'm like, that is such a risk because that guy has full piece control. But that player just did not know how to handle that situation, to be honest with you. HIGS with the 35. HIGS tried to go for the finish. You saw that. He goes, I need these points. And he does get the finish. He might want to go down there and pick up some of those mats, considering that he's got 0 brick to work with. Gets another knock. Plenty of mats on the ground. Lots of players are here. The HIGS right now trying to decide, how do you play this when you've got low mats? And there are still 8 players in the game. That's going to help. 42 blue. And oh, and that player actually steals the kill. HIGS not going to get any points for that one, but he's also being shot in the back at the exact same time, ladies and gentlemen. The nade spam coming on in. He sees this player completely exposed. No more nades to go, so he's feeling a little bit more confident. But again, keep your eye on HIGS's mat count. If he doesn't start collecting some of these mats, he will be in a lot of trouble. And that is definitely going to help. That player was farming up some metal earlier, and HIGS is going to take full advantage of it. If he can pop the big pot off in time, which he does, good reset for HIGS right now. Hopefully his weapons are reloaded. But nonetheless, he's tagging these players real well. Keeps on opening with the right-hand peek, as you see. And oh, that was a risk. That was a risk. He took a 50-50 on that one by opening the wall like that. And now he's not healing. He's playing this fight very risky. All it takes is for this player to land one lucky shot and it could all be over. But HIGS is like, nah, bro, sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit. And that was one of those moments. He's going to make it happen. His mats are now looking real good. He's got minis and big pots for days. All he needs to do now is heal, reload everything, and this could be HIGS' first victory royale. He's already got 11 limbs on the board. 22 points puts him at our highest map 1 score of the entire finals bracket so far. And those nades coming in. And HIGS says, no, I'm just gonna hold my builds. Thank you very much. You can hear footsteps all around at this point. It's a bit of a weird situation because there is a tree in the way. And we've seen so many players die because they've gotten stuck on a tree. Right now, HIGS is like, no, let me just reset. Let me just reset. Quick heals. He's taken so much damage in this. It's not like he's avoided damage. He's taken a lot of damage, but he's just constantly been able to back up, heal, and get back in. And smart play. He's going for the reset. Sorry, the reload as well. That player very clueless as to where they're getting shot from. HIGS wants to finish that one. But we hear a snipe coming from the other side as well. There are still players in all directions here. HIGS is like, nah, no risk. I'm taking that flopper. That extra, like, what, less than 20 HP is still worth it. He knows there's a player here that's tagged for whites. 104. That's going to help. He does get the knock. This player is out of here. The next one is right there. He's going to get the finish. HIGS right now on 13 eliminations, and it's a 1v1. He's on 26. If he gets the final elim, he will end map 1 on 31 points on just map 1. Fam, everyone is putting on a show in this final. HIGS now trying to decide what to do here. I love that he's not taking any chances. I really do. I love that he's building, he's blocking. And look at that peak. Look at that angle, bro. That was a hard one for Fishman to fight, but nonetheless, it doesn't even matter. HIGS gonna go ahead and secure it. 31 points in map number 1. And not only we are jumping on board with none other than the legend himself, Jimbo, who apparently stole Christmas. You see it written up there. Jimbo has stolen Christmas, and next Tempest is going to give that tier 1 to Panda. You love to see it. You love to see it. Also, L, thank you for the follow. God bless you, and welcome to the Skar fam. Yo, Panda, I just want to say, my friend, thank you for accepting that tier 1 gifted. God bless you, and welcome to the Golden Grades. Yo, there's no way. There's no way. Jimbo, bro, you need to chill. Jimbo, he's like, he just loves to get in big, bro. Map 1 got tricky for him, but look at his health right now. I thought we were about to see it happen twice, but he's going to recover. Let's see if he can get away with this, though. There are so many here. He's going hot drops for days. He's gone Pleasant Park. He's got minis, but I don't know, bro. Does he just, like, crouch and, like, hope they forget about him? Okay, he's going to get that knock. Okay, all right. He's going in Oh, that wasn't his. That wasn't his. That didn't count. Bro, he shot the NPC. He shot the NPC. Now the NPC is going for him. Fam, he's got 1 elim on the board already. 1 elim. He finished someone else's knock, but he's got 1 elim. There are footsteps. There is someone on this roof. Sounds like other squads are hearing fighting and they're coming on in saying, I want some of the action. But Jimbo going to get lucky and find those bandages. Good stuff for Jimbo. He's now on 3 eliminations total. This is good. This is good. 3 is what you want. He's getting the start that he needs. Let's check in on HIGS as well. HIGS is currently on 0. HIGS playing his life, playing late, going same drop spot as last time over at the corner of cats. But right now, Jimbo is like, nah, dude. I'm just going to wait for everyone to leave. Not a bad play. Not a bad play. I don't disagree with that decision, especially considering his mat count. We're going to let Jimbo do what Jimbo does. And we're going to jump on board with HIGS, see if anyone else happened to drop here and if he's about to get in on a fight. But look at that. 3 minis, 3 big pots, peppers for days. He's got a mythic, like he's got a gold charge. This dude is stacked after putting in a 31-point map 1, the highest scoring map 1 we've had for the finals. He could literally do it all again, but we're going to jump back on board with Jimbo now because he is definitely in a trickier position. But right now, honestly, Jimbo, this man needs to start farming. This man needs to start farming and just doing whatever he can to get out of here, play his life, like whatever he needs to do. But all I know is that he's got 11 builds to his name, but nonetheless, he has survived. He's still doing okay. He's moving away from where zone is rotating. So he's moving further out. I think he might be going over to the stronghold to see what he can find. Stronghold actually has some amazing loot. I would not be surprised if players went there, but yo, this player is being fought by another team. And Jimbo's like, hey, hold up. Let me just steal that real quick. And someone else is going for the finish. Jimbo's like, all right, you go for that finish. I'm going for you. Jimbo going to finish that one off. He gets 4 limbs on the board. You love to see it. But again, he doesn't have the mats to start W keying. So him running in the direction of this squad, I don't know if it's the play. But HIGS, ladies and gentlemen, HIGS just got 2 eliminations on the board. HIGS is now officially on the board in this map. We are going to stay on board with Jimbo for the time being, just to see how he chooses to play this one. Can he get the full flank, sneaky, cheeky shot? Oof, doesn't quite land that one. Now, keep in mind, though, he's not looking behind him. If there was another squad in the stronghold, they might still be there, and he might get shot in the back. He's not actually blocking or protecting in any way. But right now, he's literally just trying to snipe through a bush. There it is. He finally gets one. The knock comes in. Now, he might be able to bait out the finish here. He might be able to bait out the res. Never mind. That squad is going to get wiped by the other squad, who I believe are currently bush camping. Those nades might come in handy if he can get closer, but oh, that would have been so clean. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? All right, Jimbo says, nah, dude. I got 1 free limb with the snipe. That's all I wanted. We're doing okay. Gonna jump on board with HIGS, who in that time has picked up 5 limbs. He's moved over to Lazy Lake. He started his rotation. He found a squad, and he sent them all back to the loading screen. HIGS putting on a clinic. This dude is already on 10. He's on 41 points total, and he's already got 10 points in map number 2. You love to see it. You love to see it. Now, HIGS and Jimbo, neither of them in zone, but oh, that's going to help. And look at that. It's not a full finish, meaning there are more players of this team. HIGS says, let me just check your card real quick. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gonna check it, and you are out of here. Look at that blue tack. He's not going to want it, though, because he's got the gold charge. But there are med kits. There are all kinds of things. And look at that. 6 minis, 3 big pots. He's maxed out on heals, and this player with the Christmas skin running on through, but the cheeky edit from HIGS says, hey, I don't even care if you've got a dragon shotgun. I'm putting you back in the loading screen. 7 limbs right now for HIGS. But Jimbo also in a fight right now. Let's see what's happening over here as Jimbo is going to clean one up. And here comes Storm, though. Jimbo is going to have to start moving. He's gotten in a car, and he is gone. But Jimbo currently on 6. HIGS currently on 7 in this match. Jimbo putting that gold sniper to use. You love to see it. Look at that, though. There's some heals there. There's a big pot. I think Jimbo saw it. There is a big pot right behind him. He did see it. He's going straight in. He's like, yep, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I like this. He doesn't just risk it. Even though it's unlikely there's anyone behind him, he's still not risking it. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth risking. Especially when there's this much money on the line. It's just not worth it. Jumping back on board with HIGS. So both HIGS and Jimbo rotating in from a similar angle, meaning there is now our first potential of some third-party stream sniping. Sorry, not stream sniping, third partying. But he goes, hey, let me just hit you with my ute real quick. And it looks like the bot squad is hanging out. Never mind. This is actually multiple squads. Nades coming in. He's like, yep, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll take that. Throwing some nades that way. There's actually another player. There's multiple squads here. And you know who else is here? Look at this. It's HIGS. HIGS is like, wait. You're fighting these squads? Well, in that case, I might just get in on that as well. This one is a race right now. Jimbo versus HIGS. Looks like Jimbo, with the kill feed lighting up, is going to secure most of them. And that's exactly what he needed, considering the map 1 that he had. He needs to get back on the board, and he's doing exactly that. Jimbo, 11 elims already in map number 2 right now. HIGS currently on 9 in map number 2. You'd love to see it. You'll love to see it. But look at this. HIGS says, all right, now that I know Jimbo's close, I need to get my distance. I need to early rotate. I need to blow up a taxi if he can manage to do it, which he should be able to. Oh, the reload. And he does. He does blow up the taxi. He now knows this player is on foot. And with these crystals, he should be able to catch up and make ground pretty easily. And HIGS is like, hey, I'm coming for you. He knows he tagged him up twice as well. 33 blue and 25 blue is the damage that he has already done. This player was waiting with the charge, but they're not going to get him with the surprise. Little right-hand peek. Going to fail from that other player. 45. And he says, I will take that finish. Now, this is where it gets interesting, because taking this card is actually going to benefit Jimbo, because Jimbo is close by as well. So although HIGS is the one that was in that fight, now Jimbo just got 3 potential tags saying, hey, there's someone here. And Jimbo's got the boat going for the mobility. So that was an interesting choice right there. But just like that, HIGS goes, hey, don't worry, bro. You take your boat. I got my peppers. I'm finding them before you do. Don't even worry. I got this. So let's see exactly how HIGS chooses to play this one. As he pushes on through, HIGS doing an amazing job right now. 10 limbs already in this map. That means he's on 30 plus 20, 31 plus 20. He's already put up a 50 bomb already, and this map is far from over. There's still 21 more limbs available in this map. It is definitely not over. Neither of these players using any excuses. Neither of these players doing anything. They're just playing their life, playing their game, and racing for that Skar Cup Victory Royale. Let's see what's happening over with Jimbo right now, who has actually found a squad. But Jimbo gonna get lasered. Oh, that is why sometimes when there's a squad there, it is not wise to sit in a boat when you know that in a boat you are a sitting target. You're not building, you're not moving quickly, you're just sitting there. So that one's going to be a hard one for Jimbo. He now knows that he's weak. They're taking both walls on both sides. He might need to do something here. They are spamming through, and oh, look at his builds. He's got 8. He's got 8 builds total. He's going to need to get in a limb. He's going to need to push one of these fights. He can't hold the wall forever, ladies and gentlemen. 24 blue is going to help, but is it going to be enough? I don't know. There's a player right there. He needs this, though. He's got 2 builds. That's it. He's out of builds. He can now just do edits, and that's it. Really tricky scenario, but it's not over. I've seen this man clutch before. And he gets that one. He's on 1 HP. He's on a literal 1 HP. There's no way. There's no way he knocks another one. What? What did I just witness? No way. There's no way. There's no way. That was the most insane 1 HP clutch. There's no way. He had no mats and 1 HP. 3 players in 3 different directions. That may have been the play of the entire tournament. I'm not even gonna lie. That was... I can't even. Someone clip that and just tweet that out and just say, you're missing this. Get in here right now. Like, I actually jumped out of my seat. Like, What just happened, bro? I'm so glad we got to witness that. He's now going to just reload everything. You can imagine the smile on his face right now, right? After the map 1 that he had, being able to close out, well, not close out map 2, but be able to do that in map 2. He knows that there's a player up here as well, so we're going to stay on board with him and just see how he chooses to play this one. 33 twice at 66 blue. Whoop. Goes for the jump shot and he... Oh, wait, no, sorry. HIGS did just get a knock. HIGS did just get a knock, so we'll keep our eye on the elimination feed as well. Jimbo, though, wow. There is some dipping and diving, but those players are everywhere. And Jimbo, is he just trying to give me a heart attack? I think he is. I think he is. He's not even popping his minis because he can't. He's got no heals. He's got no builds. He was out of builds. Maybe he should have just stopped to farm instead of pushing into the next one. But nonetheless, that one's going to end there for our dear friend Jimbo. 14 eliminations on the board. As HIGS says, nah, bro. 14? Don't even worry. I'm already on 16. HIGS right now, 16 elims. As we speak, Jimbo is on 14 elims, and HIGS is now the only player with the opportunity to try and get the full finish. This player's going to fly away, but HIGS is like, nah, bro, I got a Lambo, and I'm coming. HIGS is not letting this player get away. And I get it. Every elim counts. But here's the other thing, though. HIGS also left a lot of utility on the floor. There were bouncers. There were chug splashes. There was a lot on the floor when he took that Lambo. But HIGS is like, nah, dude, I'm going for the elim. And that was risky. That was risky. He literally, like, they smelt each other. Like, yeah, okay. That got very close. But there you go. Nonetheless, HIGS is like, okay, next fight. Let's go. And this is the difference. Look at HIGS's mats versus Jimbo's mats. When Jimbo took that last fight, he died because of his mats. He clutched once with no mats, but you can't try and do that 2 in a row, bro. That's getting a little bit too excited to try and do it twice. Whereas HIGS is doing the opposite. He's like, I'm going to farm as much as I need to and make sure that I've got mats for days. Nonetheless, I'm so impressed with that 1 HP clutch. No mats. Ridiculous. But here we go. HIGS gonna land that one. And yo, that was perfect. HIGS, he's practiced that maneuver. He didn't even take any damage. He drops the guy, charge shot, ramps it, edits the ramp, charge shot, hits him again, and in that ramp time, blocked the shot. Amazing. HIGS put on a clinic right now. Wait, is he about to go for the highest scoring game? He's on 19 right now. He's on 19. Yo, he's already tied up with the highest scoring match of the finals. He might even get the highest scoring match overall. Highest scoring match of the entire SKAR Cup 2020 was 48 points. 48 points. Now, there are 5 potential eliminations left here, so he could get that. He could get that. But he's going to need to pretty much pick up every elim from this point on. Bro, this tournament has been so insane. Like, I'm losing my mind. He's got heaps of wood, but look at his brick and metal, fam. He's got like no hard mats, so he's gonna have to keep that one in mind, depending on how good the final squad is. If they try and take walls, they're definitely battling for height, that's for sure. Oh, the player's gonna bouncer. I feel like they were trying to bouncer upwards, but got hit by his ramp, to be honest with you. I don't know if they were trying to get away. Or maybe they were. But HIGS, ooh, looks like that next shot didn't fire, but there we go. The double tap. In case you didn't know, with a charged shotgun, if you double tap the fire button, it will shoot basically instantly, which is what you want in a scenario like that, where you just need to get a quick bit of damage out. But HIGS gonna do it. He's got 20 elims on the board in this map, ladies and gentlemen. He's dropped the 40 bomb. First 40 bomb of the finals. And now, if I confirm, yes, it is a 1v3 for endgame. This entire squad. No, it's a 1v2. It's a 1v2. There was a knocked player. It is actually a 1v2. Wait a minute. Hold on. How could it... I think the player that got knocked is actually from their squad. He could actually wait and bait out a res. I'm not actually sure. Oh, wait, no. Maybe a reboot, but no, he's only going to get that 1 elim for it. I don't know what happened to the other players at the end there. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, with the double victory royale, 21 elims on the board, final one being the game winner, is going to be 45 points. It's not a new map record, but it's definitely the map that HIGS wanted and needed going in to their final map. We go. We are back on board with HIGS, and 3 maps in a row. HIGS is going to land caddy corner. The guy obviously likes the spot, and considering that he's got double victory royales, back-to-back Vic Roys, it looks like caddy corner might be a pretty solid spot, can I just say. But let's see, and Jimbo has done it again. He's pushed over to Pleasant once again, risks it for the biscuit, gets 2 quicker limbs, and then straight dips. He said it is not worth dying for. I don't have any shield. I'm out of here. But Jimbo going to be the first one to get some points on the board in this one. 2 limbs already coming through. He hears the shots. They're all coming in from behind him over at Pleasant Park. There are always players that land Pleasant, but it's such a gamble because all it takes is a bad... Look at this. Look at this. What is this? What is this? He's going to find double big pots? Okay. All right. No worries. No worries, Skar fam. We're just gonna find 3 big pots just hanging out. You'll love to see it, bro. These are the moments. This is why I say Fortnite is such an RNG based game, because he could have run his whole map, not found any shield, or he could turn one random corner and get a triple big pot. All of this is possible, and you just never know. So there's going to be an element of skill, of course. Like, if you can't build and you can't fight, even if it's a bot squad, you're still going to get torn up, right? But it's going to not only be skill, there's going to be skill, there's going to be luck, there's going to be just game smarts and knowing when do you push and when do you just back up. All of that comes into play. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, let's jump back on board with HIGS and see what is his strat. So he goes from caddy and looks like he's going to head right up here. I know he isn't. Okay, HIGS. He's got his strategy down pat. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's going in. He's looting up. He's getting that free mobility. And then he's going on the hunt. And fair enough. He's got full shield, 2 spare big pots, 2 spare chug splashes, and peppers in case he needs it. Like, if he can find someone right now, he could potentially clean them up, upgrade his AR, maybe even upgrade his tack in the process. And this dude's going to be chilling. But right now, all I know is that he's doing a phenomenal job. But Jimbo actually just got a point on the board. Let's jump on board with him as he is back in another fight. I think he's gone back to Pleasant. He has gone back to Pleasant. He's got the big pot and he's gonna get it. He is totally exposed right now though, so he better hope there's no one around with a snipe. But SMG spray gonna come through. You love to see it. Few cheeky tags. This player charging a shotgun. Jimbo's like, nah bro, you think you're gonna hit me with that charge? We'll see. We'll see. You can hear them still holding the charge. Okay, not anymore. And okay, Jimbo goes, I'm actually not going to bait out this res anymore. I need to secure it. Now, a player holding a charge is scary because they could do a lot of damage, especially if you don't know what color the charge is. They could do a lot of damage if they just randomly fluke it. You don't know if they're a controller player. You don't know what. You don't know if they've just got the best aim in the game. But 49 blue is going to help. 21 white again. And the final 21 is going to finish it. There's a plane here as well, so you might see Jimbo take that. But nonetheless, Jimbo gets his first squad wipe, 4 limbs on the board. HIGS also currently in a fight, so let's see what's happening over at Lazy Lake. HIGS does get his first limb though, and he has confirmed it. I don't know if he's knocked anyone else, but there is 1 confirmed limb. So currently, Jimbo on 4 in this map, HIGS on 1 in this map. Here's the footsteps. Now, his mats aren't bad. You can't really do a huge build battle, but for this kind of play, it works. Just holding lanes, blocking doorways, cutting off staircases, that kind of thing. But he's going to need to use part of what's here, and that is absolutely going to help. What a play. What a play from HIGS. Great job. It was a green AR, but he's not even focusing on that. Because he's like, no, I need to look for my next. And that is going to be it. And wow, that player, full shield, but no white health whatsoever. And HIGS says, let me just claim that. Thank you very much. He's got 3 blue tacks, but he only needs 1 of them. And he's playing upside down. He's going to flip that over and go in the air once again. Let's jump back on board with Jimbo, though, who I believe is still at Pleasant. So Jimbo is still in his starting location. You've got HIGS, though, who is now moving on to his 3rd named location. He went to Caddy. He went to Lazy. I don't even know if he went to Retail, to be honest. But HIGS is definitely moving across the map a whole lot more. Jimbo, though, staying in the same kind of area, and he's going to make sure that he's cleaned it out. But is it going to be too slow a strat? I don't know, but we're going to find out. I'm sure all of our OCE competitors that are about to play are taking notes right now, trying to figure out, okay, how do I want to play this? Now that planes are back in the game, does that affect what I do or not? And to be honest, I got no idea, but we will find out shortly. He's got 6 minis now to his name. Jimbo. Nades right there. There could be a henchman chest under here if it hasn't been taken, and it hasn't. So he is good. Gonna open that one up. Purple charge. Don't know if he's a charge kind of guy. We'll find out in just a second, depending on what he stacks. Full shield. He's chilling, and he says, nope, I don't want the purple charge. No, thank you. Not today. Give me a green tech. Green tech? Green tack. Any day. Let's see what's in this chest real quick. Actually, never mind about the chest. We got HIGS already in another engagement. 53 blue. Gonna hit that player down to white. HIGS, quick edit. He's got the low ground, but again, this is a squad game, so he can't just focus one. You cannot tunnel vision. You cannot tunnel vision. HIGS, he's gonna do a good job at just getting away from that, because he knew that they had him pinched. They could have taken 3 walls at once just now. But HIGS is like, no, no, no. This is my final map. Not today. And his mats are also not looking too epic. So he's going to use the mobility of the rocks. And he might use this to just dip and dive on out of here. And he does. Now, he's got heals. Can he use them in time? Gets the finish. Now, he might need the mats from that player. But this player's going to spray through his wall. HIGS says, hey, you know what? I'm out of mats. But right now, I just need a heal. He needs to get a lucky shot right now. Oh, but the reload. He needs this, and he gets it. He needs these mats. He has to get the finish because he needs the mats, and he does. All right, 25 builds. Not a lot, but it's enough. He's got 25 builds to work with. Still has 2 big pots if he can get a chance to use them. And he's just going to go, hey, you know what? I know I don't have that many mats, but I'm boxing up. I'm going for heals, but someone is here. They're not going to let him heal. They're not going to let him. He doesn't have too many mats for this fight. 7 builds remaining. And he's fighting the marshy skin. Gets tagged. This might be his opportunity for the big pot while he's holding height. And he's going to do exactly that. HIGS making some good decisions right now. He's got no builds to work with though. So if he can find that other player and potentially pick up some mats off that player, then that would be a good thing. But right now, he can't give up height. As I say that, he gives up height. But let's see. He needs the mats. There it is. He gets the mats. But no, they're just trying to give me a heart attack. They're doing it on purpose. You know that, right? They're doing it on purpose. Having these risky moments and clutching it every time. I mean, I guess this is the difference between a Skar Cup qualifier and a Skar Cup finals, is that these players know what they're doing. And sometimes they make the decision that if everything was just like an even playing field, it might not be the decision to make. But sometimes in the heat of the moment, you just got to make it happen. What is up, squatting dog? How you doing, legend? So good having you here, brother. God bless you, dude. Right now, we are giving away $1,500 dues to whoever can play the best Fortnite. We've got 2 NA East players in, HIGS and Jimbo. They're both in their final map. AQUATIX has already finished his final map. But HIGS and Jimbo trying to get on the board. Jimbo currently with 6 elims. HIGS currently with 7 elims. Let's jump on board with Jimbo, see what he's up to as he hangs out underground and he sees him. He sees him. Jimbo, how does he play this though? They're obviously focusing him, but does he not fight that? Surely. Surely. Oh, he's just finding the right spot. Right spot. That's going to help. 104. Now, here's the thing. Because HIGS is so close by, he's going to need to get this finished quickly because HIGS is going to come in for the kill steal. But never mind. Jimbo's just like, I don't have a lot of mats, but I've got height now. And I know how to land my shot. He's going to throw that player. He needs a confirmed elim for it to count as a point, though, ladies and gentlemen. A knock will not count. But, oh, blocks just a little bit too late. Doesn't take too much damage, but, oh, just like that. Jimbo, bit of an overbuild, and he's now got 0 mats to work with. We've seen him clutch 0 mats before. In fact, we've seen him clutch 0 mats 1 HP before. But it's not something you want to try and do consistently. You know what I mean? You know, it's maybe one that you want to just like take that play out of your book and say, let me maybe just Maybe just guarantee some wins instead of 1 HP 0 mat clutches like we have already seen more than once from this insane player. But Jimbo goes, all right, Skar, you got me with that whole let's play my life thing. Let's do it. And look at this. He's still focusing this player. He wants to just hold him in Storm, see what he can do right now. I love it. Insane. Insane stuff. 31 blue coming in. Jimbo knows how much he needs this. This is his final map. He can't really afford to choke this, but here's the thing. He's got no white health. So if he gets tagged for whites, it's going to be over for him. But the splashes are there. There's also bandages. But never mind. He's out. He goes, all right. Time to go zone. Time to make it happen. Jimbo, 8 limbs in this map. He's going to get that extra mobility. HIGS also taking some storm damage, but 2 medkits in his inventory is definitely going to help. HIGS going to have to slow down and heal. Jimbo, though, I'm going to see how he chooses to play this one. He's got the minis in the big pot, so he's also going to slow down and heal. Good decision making. Often when players are close to each other and are versing each other in a kill race, you'll see one of them play a little bit more aggressive and say, even though I need to heal, while you heal, this is my opportunity to just W key, get in a fight, try and win it. But it is a very big risk. So I'm glad to see both players recognizing this is their final map. You mess up now and it's done. But HIGS, 18 points right now in this map. He's on 94. He is literally 3 limbs away. HIGS is 3 limbs away from dropping a 100 bomb in his finals bracket. That's insane. Pinoy, Benz, and Pascal, we lost to HIGS at SquadCon, right? Correct. Pinoy, correct. We sure did. It was close though, bro. It was close. Right now, bandages are going to help as we jump back on board with HIGS because he is already into the next zone. Looking around. Sees a player. That one was free. And oh, the knock doesn't actually come in. He knows he's got this player weak, but at the end of the day, weak is still not a point. And now, hopefully, he doesn't get too aggressive knowing he got 1 weak. Because here's the thing. This isn't a solo game. This is solo squads. And HIGS just realized he put himself in a bit of a tricky position. He chased a little bit too aggressively and runs into what almost felt like a trap. Be it accidental. And HIGS, not a lot of mats to work with. He's going to have to use things like the barn for cover. Really, that's a free right-hand peek that he doesn't have to build for. Now, he knows that player he tagged is probably... Wait, HIGS just got a knock with a fall. What? All right, this changes everything. HIGS is like, I just got a knock. They're going to try and res. I'm going to either bait out the res or I'm going to go in for the finish. Either way, there's a point on this one for me. And, oh, there is a player there. Remember, HIGS cannot overbuild. He cannot overbuild. No, he's... Bro, that was such a gamble. That was such a gamble. He literally let himself take damage to secure 1 limb. I don't know if that was the play. I don't know if that was the play, but we'll find out. Does he have shockwaves? No, he doesn't. He needs to get away now. They're chasing. They know how weak he is. Right-hand peek, though. Yo, HIGS using the building to confuse them. I like this. I actually really do. Oh, however, getting out through there, I don't know. Okay, all right. HIGS done a really good job of getting some distance right now. This is very, very important. Bruh, I'm so nervous for this one. I'm so nervous for this one. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching right now, we're giving away $100 to one of our viewers. You don't even need to compete in the tournament. $100 to a viewer just for being here. Check how much Skar gold you have by typing the exclamation mark gold in the chat. Every 1,000 Skar gold is 1 more ticket in the raffle. You can buy tickets by typing in exclamation mark raffle, space, and the number of tickets that you want to get. But right now, let's have a look, though. Look at this cheekiness. Jimbo is actually coming in from the opposite side of the circle. They might be getting a pinch on this. And as I say that, Jimbo does get a knock, but he's going to get finished. And the card is checked as well. Now, that's going to make things potentially a bit trickier for HIGS because the squad that just took out Jimbo now know where HIGS is. I don't know if the knock is going to get converted. So Jimbo on 9 limbs. That might be his final score of 48. Will it be enough? I've got no idea, fam. I've got no idea, but either way, HIGS has dropped the 20 bomb in this map as well. That's 3 maps in a row that he's dropped at least a 20 bomb. He's on 96 points total. HIGS needs 2 limbs in order to break the 100 bomb. First 100 bomb of the finals if he can do it. And somehow, after getting 10 limbs, he's still rocking a gray AR. You love to see it. You love to see it. So good. All right. See how HIGS chooses to play this one. Now, his mats aren't great. And he knows that. I think he might have to go and start finding some loot to pick up rather than focusing on this fight. If the squad is good enough to take out Jimbo, then it might not be a squad that you want to fight without really having enough materials in your inventory. So we will see. Hopefully he's got everything reloaded, but nonetheless, he's gonna farm up. He's in the next zone. There's actually fighting going on right now. So those 6 limbs that are left, those are 3 squads, and those 2 squads are both fighting each other as we speak. So HIGS potential third-party opportunity, but here's the catch. While that squad is fighting, those are less potential limbs that HIGS can get, unless he can get in there right now and stop those other squads from getting those limbs. But we'll see. A snipe comes in. They're not focusing HIGS, but HIGS did see a player sitting pretty well exposed. 31, 21. 30. Yo, this is the spot. A left-hand peek is not ideal, but when they don't know you're here, you kind of got to just go for it. Hey, you kind of got to just go for it. Let's just go ahead and take a look. Remember, this is the end game. Now, HIGS has got back-to-back victory royales. And remember, the Vic Roy will give you those bonus points if you get the final limb. Final limb is worth bonus points, and that's cheeky. I like that angle. Little crouch peek shot. He knows they're tagged. And 25, 24, white. This player's down to whites. And he does get a knock. He does get a knock. Yo, HIGS literally fighting the team from Fast and the Furious. They all got into cars and started flying at him, but HIGS is like, nah, dude, I knocked one of you, and ooh. That got a bit risky. Now, the res might be coming through, but even if the res comes through, ladies and gentlemen, that player will only have 30 HP to work with, so it could still be given to him. And it does look like the res is coming through. He does. It was the 30. The res did come through, but HIGS is going to knock him one more time. If he can deal with this player above him right now, he should be able to get 3. One that is rezzing, one that is being rezzed, and this player. But it all depends on if he can secure the player above him, or does he just rotate to zone. That's going to help. That's definitely going to help. There's some mats. Not too many. And there's the 3rd time he's knocked that player. And oh, wow. Okay. Might need to chill. He's got cabbages and he might need them because 13 HP. And he's not in zone and he's not going to be able to get it. Ladies and gentlemen, HIGS drops 12 limbs on this map. Meaning he gets the 24 that he needed to drop the 100 bomb. Why don't you go ahead and drop a huge GG in the chat? This match just ended. As you can see, 12 limbs to HIGS, 9 to Jimbo. HIGS.
All right, guys, we've just seen our next 3 matches there. NA East, HIGS and Flying Jimbo. HIGS doing a really good job there. His second map, very, very powerful, very dominant plays there, locking in 45 points to a total of 100. That's going to put him in really, really good stead going into the top 3, and we'll see where he lands with that score. We do have some very good players coming up, including RAHCKS and Boxies, who both were in the hundreds to get into the top 9. So we'll see where they play. They're both on OCEs coming up in a little while. Unfortunately, Flying Jimbo, they're not doing so great, only locking in the 1 kill on his map 1. Second map wasn't so bad, 28 points, but in the end, he only locked in for a total of 48 over 3 maps. Consistency, of course, in these rounds is key, and we really didn't see it there from Flying Jimbo. Now, he did come in to the top 9 in 9th position, only having scored 66 points in his qualifier. And again, we see a big drop off there from 66 down to 48. But again, we will see what happens. Anything can happen in these matches, in these game types. We are playing solo squads. It is just open maps, so you never know what will happen. Guys, we are moving now into the OCE rounds. It's the first round of OCE, and we will be watching Micah, Elite Gaming, and RAHCKS as they play. So enjoy that one. We're throwing back to you now, Kieran. Here we go.
sorry, not grand finals, finals matches. And here it is. And that's a lot of things on the screen that I need to remove. Let me get that out of there. I'm going to take that off the screen and put that one up. Micah, Elite Gaming, and RAHCKS ready to go. Let's kill the music. And Elite and Micah both landing in the same location. And who stole that? Micah did take that limb. I think Elite took the next one, though. Now, this is an interesting strat. Both of them, looks like both of them favor the Slurpy Swamp. I get why there's free heals there, but it also means that they're going to be fighting each other for limbs. But Micah on 1, Elite on 2 right now. There are still more people here, but let's go have a look at what's happening with RAHCKS, because he's went to the opposite side of the map, and he's going to get a gold tack. He might not have anything for long range, but he's definitely in a position to get in people's faces right now, and he's already hunting someone down. He's called a taxi. His Uber has picked him up and he's flying on through, sees a player and he's going for it. But, oh, there's no way. Who was that? Micah has fallen. Micah has fallen, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good thing he got an limb on the board, but Micah's map 1 just ended. But right now, RAHCKS trying to figure out where's this player going and how can I get back to them without running out of fuel. He might need to swap vehicles, to be honest with you, but RAHCKS, I assume he got this player tagged because he is hunting this player down. Like he's just like no chill. He's going in. He's going in, and there's a whole nother squad here. But again, with that tack, RAHCKS' only option is to be in their face. He doesn't even have an AR, and I think all of a sudden he goes, wait, let me just slow things down a little bit here. He's gonna find some minis. That's gonna help. Also, Elite did just get another limb on the board. Elite now on 3. I'm gonna stay on board with RAHCKS right now with that gold tack. I want to see what he can do. Plenty of shots coming in, and wow. And this is why you cover your back, ladies and gentlemen. RAHCKS goes, I'll take the 3-piece gold RPG as well. Don't mind if I do. This player with the charge, but RAHCKS is like, no, don't even worry. Bit of SMG spray. Now, he has left his side open, though, so that could be a bit of a risky one. But he's going to collect some mats. This player is using some heals. 74 blue. I think there's a player behind him as well, and there is, but he's going to get that one. And he's going to get them both. RAHCKS, the situational awareness from this player is insane. And look at what he's doing right now. He's saying, I'm now going to back up. I'm going to pop my heals, and then I'll come back. I'll then collect all the mats and the gear. There's shockwaves here. We're chilling, but Elite has also fallen from this match. Micah 1 a limb, Elite 3 a limbs. RAHCKS already on 5. There is more here, and he wants them. But look at how smart he plays. He's not risking a thing. Most players would go, it's early game. I don't need to tunnel. I don't need to like block and build. But RAHCKS says, no, I do. It doesn't matter if it's early game, late game, or mid game. This is the SKAR Cup 2020. Remember, RAHCKS has come second before in our tournaments, but he's never quite come first. But he wants this to be his first. He wants this to be his first gold medal. He wants his name engraved on the cup. And right now, oh, bro, it's an NPC. I was like, is there seriously a fish cooking right now? But no, it's an NPC. Look at it just smiling at him like, hello. Bro, look at this fish man, TB Thunder, making a little cameo appearance. You'd love to see it. RAHCKS, 7 limbs on the board. He's got shockwaves, and look at that loadout now. Look at that loadout. Gold RPG, gold tac shotgun, gold SMG. He doesn't have any rockets, but if he gets his hand on them, like this is some seriously stacked loot. All he needs now is a big pot. Never mind. There's barrels here. Now, here's the interesting thing. I don't know if RAHCKS knows this or not, but this island that I'm showing right now is not far from RAHCKS, and there's actually an NPC there that you can use your SKAR gold to buy rockets from. So if RAHCKS really wants to use that RPG, which I wouldn't be surprised if he does, considering that how dominant it is in a solo squad game, 1 rocket could get you a 4-piece. Like, he could go up there, use a little bit of that gold, which he's got enough of, and get some rockets for free, just like that. But I don't know if he knows that. I know that he plays a lot of arena, not so many pubs, and I don't think that that's something that people would normally be doing in a sweaty arena match. But he does know exactly where the barrels are. Goes in for those free heals. Look at that. He knows exactly what to do. Doesn't even waste time hitting them with his pickaxe. Places a floor. It's a done deal. RAHCKS doing an amazing job. Amazing job. So good. Welcome everyone that may have just joined us. So good having you here. My name is Kieran, aka PastorSKAR. I'm currently eating a grape. And yes, I am a real pastor. And no, I am not going to shove religion down your throat or make you pressured into anything. I just want you to know that we love you. In my opinion, God loves you. And if you disagree, you're still totally welcome here. Christian, atheist, all things in between, we don't mind. We love you nonetheless. And we're so glad you're here. And if there's any way that I can support you, be caring for you, be praying for you, be backing you up, then I would love nothing more than to do that. But right now, RAHCKS goes, okay, we found a squad. Let's see if we can get some rockets. Still no rockets. You see him pulling out the RPG, but it's not going to be enough. And yo, is there a plane? RAHCKS going for the hide and seek strat, and it may work out. And oof, oh, he just carjacked them. He just carjacked them. I thought that was intentional. I was like, wow. All right, he's got the height advantage now. 67 blue. Remember, he's got shockwaves, so if he feels a bit nervous, he can dip. He can dip, and oof, 87 health. He's gonna try and pop these minis if he can get them off. Good repositioning from RAHCKS right now. He's got no shield left unless he pops those minis, so he's going to do that. There is still a plane flying around. Those things can be pretty annoying. Nonetheless, 23, and that one's a free knock right there. Good little refresh, and look at that. That's some seriously nice loot. He gets a few more minis as well, so that's good to know for if he needs it later. But, oof. Some weird angles. They're taking two walls at once. That's not what you want, and he's going to say, okay, time to reset. Time to reset. He gets in the car. And wow, RAHCKS with the no drive-by straight out the window of a stationary vehicle. You love to see it. That is definitely a Skar Cup first right there. But such a clever decision. Most players would have tried to get out of the car, and in that process, there's a few seconds where you can't actually shoot. But instead, RAHCKS says, nah, bro, I'm going to shoot you from the window. Don't even worry. He's got the mats. He's got the heals. And again, he still has 4 shockwaves. So if he feels nervous, he can still dip. But right now, he's just doing what he does right here. RAHCKS 11 limbs already on the board. There are still 21 opponents left in the match. RAHCKS says, hey, you dropped the 100 bomb. That's cute. I'm coming in for one of my own. So we'll see. He did it in the qualifiers. Can he do it again right now? We're about to find out. He's got very little brick, though. Very little brick. He's got lots of wood, lots of metal, but like literally one brick build left to go. And he's going to grab that mobility and start to go. I think he tried to take the plane and then realized that it was out of petrol, out of fuel, but that is all good. So context for those of you that aren't aware, RAHCKS is one of our OG members of the community. This man used to play duos and squads with me every single day after school, and it was a great time. One of our first followers, one of our first subscribers, one of the first people that found this channel because we met IRL, and we've been hanging out since. He was a moderator in our community, and now he's been popping off on the main stage in FNCS and all kinds of things. I'm super proud of him, and today he's decided to come back and try and win the Skar Cup 2020. Remember, he's competed in many of our tournaments before, but back then he wasn't nearly as good a player as he is now. He's clutched second, he's clutched third, but not once has he tasted the sweet, sweet gold of the Skar Cup. This thing right here, he wants it. He knows he can get it. But the question is this going to be his tournament to win? But so far, so good. So far, so good in map number 1. But he just needs to keep up that momentum and keep things pumping. Big pot going to be found. You'll love to see it. But once again, this man needs rockets. Let's see what's in this present. And there's a gold RPG. Oh, is that the one that you already had? It is. Okay, never mind. Doesn't get much out of that one, but that's okay. And he's actually going to ditch it. He goes, you know what? I don't have rockets anyway. Forget about it. I need heals. Big pot. Done. 6 minis. Big pot. And he's ready to go. And look at where he's sitting. He's on the edge of zone because he knows that everyone this way is going to be rotating in. And he's trying to find as many limbs as he can at this point. Going to use this just to try and third party a fight. Most players would save those, but RAHCKS is confident enough in his ability. And right there, the shockwave bouncer. Gonna fly straight over. He's gonna connect. He's chasing this player. And wow, that player just got real scared. And fair enough. More shockwaves right there as well. You love to see it. And RAHCKS doing the same strat we've seen in every single qualifier he played. He drops his Skar and takes an SMG. Every single time we've seen him, he's left his AR behind and taken an SMG instead. He prefers using it. And it's worked out amazingly for him. Right now, trying to 1v1 the bunny rabbit. RAHCKS says, hey, bunny rabbit, it's not Easter, bro. It's Christmas. So let's take this one down. There you go. It is done. He's got the shockwaves. He's got bounces. He's got the mobility, and he's just going to fly straight back into zone. He's like, I'm not going to tank health. And oh, you love to see that if you are RAHCKS. As he's flying overhead, he hears the amazing sound of the reboot van. It's something that every Skar Cup qualifier, every champion that has competed, it's a sound that they all love because it means that someone has 100 HP and no gear. And it's potentially a free elim, but nonetheless, let's see though. And that's going to help. Takes height, gets a knock in the process. The SMG going to come in big. Again, he doesn't have an AR, so those longer range fights are going to be a little bit more difficult, but RAHCKS is particularly gifted at turning a long range fight into a close range fight. He's going to check the cards, see who else he can find. And ooh, tags coming in. He's actually going to take some serious damage from that one. But now is the thing. He needs to see, because he got a few knocks that he didn't finish. The question is, did those players that he knocked have some heals for him? Because now that he's got an empty spot in his inventory, he's going to stack a med kit, but let's see. Trying to find someone. There it is. 88 blue. And ooh, that could have been tricky if he didn't catch himself right there. 44 blue right now. RAHCKS knows this player is down to white health. Trying to do a cheeky edit play on him. Goes for the height. He's gonna get it. That player even sets up a bouncer for him. The player's like, hey RAHCKS, I know you want to rotate, so I'll just put this for you. All right, you do you. And RAHCKS right now with the Mandalorian sniper, it's gonna give him thermal vision where he needs it to try and find any players that are hiding in the storm. I may or may not have just put chili powder in my eyeball, but that's okay. We're just gonna pretend that it never happened and go from there. Don't mind me while I just grab a little bit of hydration real quick. It was worth it though. Those chips are so good, you don't even understand. Not the bunny, says Next Tempest. I know, right? It's rough. That bunny made it into rabbit stew. Oh, bro. Oh, whoa, that's not good. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if he literally just died right now from that? That would have been so sad. From that petrol station exploding. He takes the Lambo. He says, all right, there's 5 players left. There's 4 squads though, so no full squads more than likely. He's got plenty of mats to work with here. He's not actually in zone though, so he is forcing this to be a quick fight. His heals are not looking great though. This is a bit of a risk if he continues to fight. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, RAHCKS is not a player that risks a lot. Like, a lot of players you see will just keep on pushing. RAHCKS is so consistent because he never really goes for a risk. Like, he always gets fights that he knows he can win. And if he gets weak, he'll stop, he'll heal, and then he'll push again. It's what makes him such a great player. And it's the reason why he can just constantly be fighting, because he's constantly healing as well. He doesn't kind of go, all right, let me just risk it. If he's got minis in his inventory and he needs 50 HP, he's going to pop those minis no matter how weak he got that opponent. And that's something that evidently has been working out really well for him. So we'll see exactly how he chooses to play this one. He's going to go ahead and command that. He's like, that is my piece. Thank you very much. Tiny little tag. He's going to do it. And RAHCKS currently on 19 elims. This is only his map number 1, fam. This is his map number 1. He's on 19 elims. And you see that he says, forget the shockwaves. I have 72 green. So I'm going to need that med kit. He's going to take the med kit, gets a few more bounces and mats from this player as well. He's going to rotate into zone. Once again, prioritizing health over mobility, especially when you've got this, because this sniper actually gives you faster movement, in case you couldn't tell how quickly he was just traveling. RAHCKS also suffers from the same thing that I do. You hear a chest and you just kind of have to go for it. And that is going to help, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to help. I don't know if he goes for the charge. Yes, he does. He goes for the charge. He's got the med kits and the big pot. This man's going to be 100 for the final fight. This is officially a 1v2 to close it out. He's on 20 limbs. If he gets them both, he will get 47. He can potentially get 47 points right now, which, mind you, is 1 point less than our top scoring map, but it's a very good starter when you're in the finals of a $1,500 tournament. Can I just say? Ridiculous. Could choke the next two maps, though. Absolutely. Absolutely you could. That's the thing with Fortnite, right? Anything's possible. Right now, he's trying to find them. You might potentially see him pull out the Mando snipe and pre-aiming bushes, because if someone's got the Mando snipe, you can actually see players that are in bushes or in trees or behind a build. You can actually see through builds, and there it is. Exactly what I'm talking about. Sees the player. He's going to tag 110 on him. Sees the next player. That's 275. That's the knock, ladies and gentlemen. This one should be as good as done. Unless something ridiculous happens, this one should be a 27-point game. And that's going to do it. RAHCKS. He's going to put an absolute serious game one in. 47 eliminations. Sorry, 47 points in map number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a GG emote in the chat for me, because that is ridiculous. Skar Cup match number 2, and RAHCKS already with 1 limb on the board, and you know exactly what that means. I'm going to pull it up to confirm it, and there it is. Jimbo has officially been eliminated. GG's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Drop a GG. Drop a GG and a love heart if you want to. Maybe even a Skar love emote. Jimbo, you fought valiantly, bro. But that map 1 just wasn't what you needed. It was an unlucky start to the tournament. But like I said, at this level of competition, you need everything to go right for you, bro. You like, we all do. It's rough out there, but we will see. The question is, Elite has proved before that he can do a 2-map wonder. He choked map 1 and then clutched after that. And can he do it again? I don't know. But what I do know is that Micah is going to get a couple of cheeky limbs. And look at that. He's just playing his life. He's not even going for the finish. He knows. He knows how much he needs this. And there it is. He gets the 3rd. He might check a card here to find where that final player is. He's going to do exactly that. And look at that. Doesn't waste any mats, which is good because he doesn't have a lot of mats to work with. But Micah right now going to go, hey, hello. Hello, loot drop. You're going to give me a blue AR and a purple snipe. I think that just encouraged Micah to maybe finish off those final 2 players, because he might need those mats or weapons, whatever it is that they've got. He's going to do exactly that, and he's good. As he looks in for the final player, Micah with 3 limbs on the board. He sees the final one. Missing all of his shots, though, and there it is. He does eventually make it happen. Potentially a little bit nervous, but nonetheless, he doesn't need to be nervous. He's doing a phenomenal job right now with 4 limbs on the board. Next player has been spotted right now. Elite also with 1 limb. RAHCKS just got his 2nd limb. All players popping off at the exact same time, so it's going to be hard for me to pick who to spectate, but Micah's in a fight right now. He's going to get that one. It looks like there are players in all directions, but it looks like these ones should be his for the taking, ladies and gentlemen. It should be free. There it is. That's that one. Can he get the final one? Micah might be about to be on 8 limbs right now. Micah is now on 8 limbs. You'll love to see it. Micah with the pop-off game that he needed. Let's jump on board with Elite, who decided he's not going to contest the drop. And as we say that, he gets gifted with a purple Skar on the floor. Blue tack, purple Skar. It's all there. Elite says, you know what, Micah? You take Slurpee, bro. I don't even want it. Goes to Dirty, but unfortunately gets a little bit scammed by the zone. If you're Elite, you got to start working on that rotation, and he does not have too many spare heals to work with. But outside of that, his loadout pretty solid. So we'll see. And there's the big pot that he needs as well. So keep your eye on that one. Right now, RAHCKS, though, we saw him map 1 head over to Pleasant. Then he took a car and drove up to Craggy. But right now, ooh, okay, he's going to get that one. Lands his shots, but he knows that these players are pressuring him. A lot of pressure coming in, but wow. That is some good accuracy from RAHCKS, even though his vision was impaired. He's shaking his head. He's like, nah, bro, nah, it's not happening that way. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, but I don't even need to see. You can put a ramp in my box. I don't even need to see. I'm just going to phase through, land the shot, and do what I need to do. But RAHCKS right now, medkit on the floor behind him. But I think he says, you know what? Rotating is more important. Forget the med kit. I'm going for the slurp truck. So what we're probably about to see is he goes for the slurp truck. That'll get him back to 100. Then he doesn't need to come back here to sub out the med kit, because 6 minis and 3 big pots is a very good loadout that you want. So he's going to do exactly that. Now, is this also a slurp truck? Wow, there are 2 slurp trucks here. The things you learn. The things you learn. As we said, though, he is now on 100, and he's got the best loadout that he could have for the time being. But let's go ahead and check in on Micah, who did get the 8 early limbs off the break and is now starting to work out where does he want to rotate. Now, obviously, there's no one down south of him, or at least not southwest. But if he moves up north, he might be able to catch a few people. So we will see. Elite, though, on the rotation, potentially going to find other people rotating, but maybe looking for a rift fish right now. Let's see if he gets one as soon as we start spectating. Not quite, but the shield fish and the slurp fish, they're beautiful things to have. They are beautiful things to have. And he says, you know what, bro? I got a full tank of petrol. Don't even worry about it. I'm driving on in. Don't even worry. RAHCKS, though, with his 5 limbs, trying to make it 6 right now as he sees the little hedgehog. Players are nearby. Now, RAHCKS doesn't have heaps of mats, but he does have enough if he can keep this fight scrappy. And what I mean by that is if he can keep this fight to 1v1s, then he might not need to overbuild. But if they all pressure at once, then he might need to. This player just does not want to go down, ladies and gentlemen. RAHCKS put a lot of tags on that player, but they're just hanging on for days. And as we talked about, RAHCKS is not pushing a fight. He's just going, let me heal. And uh-oh. We are okay, though. We are okay. This player knows that they've got height on him. RAHCKS is like, nah, bro. I'll practice my edits. And, ooh. Big tag coming in again. Again, he does have big pots. He needs this finish for the mats. And he is... Oh, that player didn't have mats. Oh, he did, but he didn't pick them up. RAHCKS with no mats. No, and he's gonna fall. That player did drop mats, but RAHCKS just didn't pick them up in time. There was wood and metal sitting on the floor on that player's body, but unfortunately, RAHCKS is gonna get an unlucky map 1. 6 limbs is awesome, but it's not quite the showing that we had in map number 1. Map 2 going down, not exactly the same, meaning this is now the opportunity for Micah and Elite to say, hey, bro, I'm tagging with you. You got a good map 1. It's time for us to get a good map 2. And we'll see if they can do it. But Micah and Elite, this is your biggest and best opportunity to try and not only make it to endgame, but get all the limbs that you can get while you are there. RAHCKS going to get really unlucky with that moment right there, having no mats to work with, and just by a millimeter missing picking up the mats that were on the floor. Big rip on that one. But don't even worry about it, RAHCKS. Shake it off, bro. You got one more mat to make it count. 59 points is currently the 3rd spot. 59 points is the number that everyone now needs to beat to make it into the top 3. Elite hopping around trying to find anyone to fight, but it's not going to happen right now. Let's get on board with Micah instead, who, as we know, is in Holly Hedges. Sniper in hand implies that he might have seen a player. So we'll see if Micah actually saw anyone or not. Keep in mind, though, he is rotating away from zone. And for what it's worth, zone's going to be moving pretty soon. So I hope Micah has a bit of a plan here as to what he's going to be doing. I think he was just looking for a cheeky fight. Someone that might be late rotating from Sweaty or Coral. But it doesn't look like he's actually going to find anyone here. Let's go take a look with Elite, who's got 2 limbs on the board. So Micah currently on 8, Elite on 2. Jiggle, the raffle announcement will be like at the end of the streams. That way everyone can get as many Skar Gold as they can. As much Skar Gold as they can. Yes, thank you for giving big time. It will be after all the matches, correct? Correct. Spooks, what's up, legend? RAHCKS has come a crazy long way doing good in Fortnite lately. Yes, Spooks, absolutely. Guys and girls, in case you aren't aware, Spooks is our 3-time gold medalist. He didn't quite qualify this time around. Expect to see him in the next one, though. He's not only played in our tournaments, but he has won 3 of them. Out of the 8 that we have already played, he's won 3 of them. And he won the biggest one, the Skar Cup 2019. This is now the Skar Cup 2020. Spooks, I want to show you something, bro. I want to show you something that I just picked up today. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. The Skar Cup right there. Yeah. Well, guess what, Spooks? Your name is going to be engraved on this. It's going to say 2019 Spooks because you won the Skar Cup 2019. And whoever it is that wins today is also going to get their name paired up alongside with you, bro. Would have been cool to see your name on there twice, but hey, maybe next year, dude. Maybe next year. We'll see. That's really heavy, isn't it? It is, bro. Like, if I was Don Marco, I could just hold it up with my pinky. But for me, I'm like 2 hands and like they're shaking. It's rough. It's rough out here. All right, now let's see what's happening with Micah as he starts an engagement, trying to tag someone out of the air. Unfortunately, not going to land any of those shots. So we'll see. Can he hit it with the snipe? He knows that player has just got a bonus 100 HP, whatever they were on. So if he did tag before we spectated, then that has just got fixed. And here it is. The plane is coming in as well. Kinesi with the 100-bit cheer. Thanks so much, bro. He said, can't stay for too long, but all the best to everyone competing. Thank you, Kinesi. God bless you, man. Another 100-bit cheer as well. What a legend. Kinesi gonna give us a few extra wheel spins for all of our competitors trying to win $100. Remember, we have a viewer prize of $100 reduced today. Micah doesn't have too many maps to work with. He's got enough, but here's the problem. He left a car right below his build. If they shoot out that car, it could chop his entire build. And oh, but they abandoned a player. They abandoned a player, and as they abandon, Micah is going to jump over. He hits the snipe, but he leaves himself exposed for a second too long. He's going to try and pop off a couple of minis here. There is a player trying to shockwave over potentially. But Micah, thankfully, not so far in zone. And look at this. This is the benefit. This is the benefit of having another player in your lobby. I know we talk about how it's a disadvantage having another player, but Micah just got saved because they started focusing Elite instead. But here's the thing. If Elite doesn't get down, that build is probably going to fall due to the fire. Micah going to get a knock right now. Elite going to take some damage as well. Micah currently on 10 limbs, so he did pick up 2 so far in this fight. Elite now on 3 limbs. Micah officially putting up a 20 bomb in his map number 2. Let's jump on board with Micah as Elite pops that big shield. And see, right now, Micah is just using Elite as bait. He knows that they know that he's there. They're focusing him. All he needs to do is line up an angle of someone that isn't paying enough attention. And Micah could potentially get a cheeky... Oh, it could have been the moment. Could have been the moment, but now Micah might be going, hey, you know what? Do I just rotate? Probably not a bad play, to be honest with you, because look at his mats. He's only got 53 builds. It might actually not be worth getting in this fight and just getting zone and playing for that victory royale. Potentially even making Elite have to fight this one on his own. But nonetheless, we're seeing some really good plays from people going, all right, I'm going to use my opponent to my advantage, either as a bait or as an opportunity for me to heal. And knowing sometimes in a fight where you know you could push, sometimes it's better not to push because you want them to keep the pressure on your opponent, and then assuming that your opponent gets taken down, then you can come in for the cleanup. So all kinds of things like that are going to be going through these players' minds. They've played enough of our tournaments before to know that there's a lot that has to run through your mind. But right now Micah goes, hey, you know what? These mushrooms are definitely going to help. And remember, you don't need to consume these straight away anymore. Once upon a time you did, but now you can stack them. Here comes the pressure though. And oh, the tag is coming in big. 45 HP. He's weak. He's on fire as well. He's on 2 HP. Micah is currently on 2 HP. And ladies and gentlemen, Elite is actually not rotating over. Micah is probably hoping and praying that Elite makes it over here in time. But Elite is going to fall. Elite just died. Micah with 2 HP. Double walls being taken. Micah's got 11 builds left. He needs to do something crazy here. And that's going to help. That's going to help. But it's not going to be enough, unfortunately. Runs out of mats for the finish. And like that, ladies and gentlemen, Micah, 10 limbs. RAHCKS, 6 limbs. Elite, 5 limbs. And we are heading on into map number 3. Here we go. We are now on board with Elite. who is farming up already. He's already got one early elim off the break, but yo, wait a minute. We are missing a player. RAHCKS has left the party. Can we get a confirmation on what is going on with RAHCKS right now? RAHCKS, are you in the chat, brother? He died and left. Did he actually die? Yo, ladies and gentlemen, there's no way. This might be the most insane storyline. Puts up the highest point game in the entire finals bracket, and I'll wait for confirmation. I'll wait for confirmation because he might have got disconnected or something. I don't know. I don't know. By the time I went to spectate him, he had already left the party. So I am as confused as you are, but let's see what just happened. And bro, I'm like sweating right now just at the thought of that storyline. And I know that, like, what, more than half the people that made predictions actually had him in the #1 spot, but we'll see. Pubs, to be fair, is a lot of like, oh, 100% Spooks. That is no reflection of his skill at all or anything even remotely like it. Literally no reflection. We all know that this tournament from the start was and will be very RNG based. It's going to happen because Fortnite is an RNG based game, and if you're playing pubs, which is what this tournament is, then there's going to be some crazy moments that are really lucky and crazy moments that are really unlucky, and this might have been one of the unlucky ones. Spook says RAHCKS is easily the best player here and can die to anything. Yep, exactly right. Exactly right. And Spooks, you as well, bro. You are like, you're the 3-time, bro. You're the 3-time gold medalist, and you didn't even make it in the qualification. Like that is exactly what we're talking about. But now the question is, I mean, technically, RAHCKS is above the line right now. Like, RAHCKS is currently above the line still. Like, Elite did just pick up 2 more elims. So Elite is now on 3, by the way. But technically, RAHCKS is not done yet. If everyone else gets a rough series, RAHCKS could still be playing in the grand final. Like, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Look at this. Until RAHCKS has fallen below that line, it is not over for this man. So, we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. We will see. I love a good storyline, though. Gauzy's just said, I'm still shocked that RAHCKS died. This is insane. Yeah. Yeah. You can't make this up. And I love that about this. I love that about this. Is that you cannot make it up. You look away for 2 seconds. You go to the bathroom. You go, oh, mom, I'm just going to go grab you some yogurt from the shops. I'll come back and watch the tournament. You've already missed something insane. You know what I mean? Like, you need to be here. You need to be watching. You need to be ready because you just never know when something like that is going to happen. You need to make a 1-hour movie on YouTube of the tournament. Bro, like, can you imagine? Like, full crazy storylines, hype, like the whole thing. That would be sick. That would be so cool. Well, right now we've got all the other heats. Oh, I know what you mean. You mean like just the storyline related parts. That would be so nice. Oh man, that's so crazy. Like, I still can't believe that. His internet might have crashed because he's not typed in the chat. That's true, but he also might have just rage quit, to be honest. I wouldn't blame him. Like, to know that you are that good a player, and if you die off the break on your final map like that. But here's the thing, though. It's still not over for him. Because what RAHCKS needs is everyone else to not put in a good match, basically. But Elite is doing everything in his power to obviously try and qualify, as will everyone. So either way, we'll wait and see, dude. We'll wait and see. Yo, you put in a prayer request? Thank you for that. I mean, like, I don't know why I thanked you for that, but hey, there's a llama there. That's cool. Oh, look, what I meant to say is we will definitely be praying for that. We'll definitely be praying for that. And I'm glad that you have a community that will pray for you. Whew. Elite, 7 limbs off the break already. This is the map that he's needed, because considering how his map 1 and map 2 have went, he's already got more in this map right now than he got in either of those maps. Almost those maps combined, to be honest with you. And now he's got a llama on top as well. That's definitely going to help. Let's go ahead and see what's happening with Micah, though, because it looks like Micah did just get a knock on the board. He's got 3 limbs. Make that 5 limbs. Micah also absolutely not giving up. Micah, bit of a shaky map 1, not gonna lie, but map 2 he brought it back, and map 3 he's gonna try and take it home. It's possible. Anything is possible in this tournament. It is very, very, very possible for either Micah or Elite to qualify. Both of them have 30 plus points. 59 is the cutoff, so it's very, very possible, but only time will tell at this stage. For the time being though, although we do not have confirmation, I do not see any DMs coming through from RAHCKS or anything like that. So it looks like he did, in fact, die off the break. Really unfortunate. So let's get his score updated to 0 on map number 3. You hate to see it, but this is how the tournament goes. And to everyone that he was competing against that was terrified of, you know, having to go up against him in the grand finals, it might still happen because he is still above the line just from one map, but it also might not. So we'll find out together. Also, how insane would it be if he drops 0 on map 3 and still makes grand finals just because of his pop-off map in map 1? Like, and knowing what's been going on, these what's it called, storylines, like, it's still very much possible. Big pot, purple Skar, bro. Micah, you should get me to spectate you more often, bro. You're just getting that streamer loot, and ooh, hello. Go, pop it in the open. Oh, he crouched! He crouched! There's no way. Oh, bro. Micah waited. The dude pops it in the open, and in the final second before getting a haircut, the guy just goes, whoop. Little gingerbread man sits down. Oh, man. Micah's like, bro, are you kidding? That was potentially a free knock. Micah chooses not to fight this, though, and that's why. Because zone is far away, and it's just not worth it. You just want to get to endgame. You just want to get to endgame and go from there. Elite. Elite. Wait. Are there no players here? Did he just die to fall damage? What? Okay. Did he die to AI? It was the IO guards. No. Oh, that is a tough way to go out, especially considering that does in fact mean that Elite cannot make it into the grand finals. So we do now know for certain that Elite is out of the competition. Jimbo is out of the competition, and Micah is currently on 32 points. But if he turns that 32 into at least 60, he would need 60 or 59 for the tie, and we can run a tiebreaker, but 60 is what you want to shoot for, and he's got to do it in this map. So Micah needs 24 more points to get it, I think. No, 28 more points. Did I do the maths wrong? I totally did. 28 more points to get it, meaning 14 limbs or less than 14 limbs and the game winner. And considering that there are only 19 players left for him to fight, he needs to get in fights. He can't play passive anymore. He can't. But here's the other thing to think about. You could argue he needs to just W key everyone now if he wants to make it grand finals. But if it's impossible for him to make grand finals, it's actually better for him to play more passive and get more points and be higher up in the top 9. Because remember, it's not just top 3 get paid, everyone else is the same, it doesn't matter. For the qualifier, that's what it was. If this was a qualifying match, he needs to just W key, just go for your life. Worst case scenario, you don't get it, but either way, you just got to go for it. But this isn't a qualifying match. This is the real deal. Oof, gonna miss that snipe.
On a lead, apparently he got eliminated while he was bouncer shocked.
Oh, while in the air. Oh my goodness, Elite. That is a rough way to go, bro. Someone just lasered Elite. And, ooh, my God, almost just got sniped. But remember, every placement point counts. So right now, Jimbo can confirm that he's going to be at least 7th. Sorry, at least 8th. He has beat Elite. Currently, Elite will be in 9th place. And, oh no. Oh, cheeky, bro. Cheeky. Love that. Love that. Micah's like, nah, bro, you ain't chopping me out in my final map. Are you joking? Micah, 40 blue. Oh, he's missing a few of these shots, but hopefully he reloads that tack. 84. I think he's only got 1 or 2 more shots left in the tack if he doesn't reload it. And he's like, nah, I'm dropping back down. I don't want someone else to chop this again. Yeah, and exactly. Good prediction. Good prediction. But he's going to get shot in the back. They're all here. He's got 2 HP. He's got 2 HP. He's got heals, though. But he needs to do what RAHCKS is known for doing and use the heals. And oh, no. They just bounced it, and he didn't close his back wall. Actually, you know what? This is a solo. He's reloading, but really, he needs to prioritize that heal. Such a risk. It's such a risk, and he doesn't prioritize the heal. He had the mats there. He had it all. He could have potentially just like boxed out, built like a Taj Mahal just to get away, popped all the heals and then gone for it. Instead, he went in for the risk. It's not going to pay off on this one. But GG's right now to our dear friend Micah, who does get 5 elims on the board. Elite with 7 elims on the board, and RAHCKS, unfortunately, going to close that one out with no elims on the board in that.
All right, guys, there you go. Our first OCE players in their first 3 maps. RAHCKS there, massive first map, 47 points, but then only securing 12 and then no score in his final map. That's a total of 59 points, giving him spot 3 for now. If anyone else now makes it into the top 3, they're of course going to bump him out. The other boys, Micah and Elite Gaming, not doing so well, but still they are in the top 9 and will get their money, and we'll see where they land because we have the next 3 OCE opponents, Boxies, Flax and Xenos, all flying on in these next 3 rounds. We'll see how they go, see where they can get to, and what points they're going to post.
And we are on board. I've just gotten myself eliminated, and oh, Flicks went for the risky drop. He landed Pleasant Park, and it's not gonna work out in map number 1. He did get 1 elim though. Flicks did get 1 elim on the board, but map 1 is not gonna be his map. Flicks, shake it off, bro. Shake it off. Map 2 is coming. But right now, as you can see, Xenos is popping some heals, but Boxies is in a fight. This player didn't even have a weapon. They just went for the pickaxe at the end. It's not going to be enough to make it happen, though, ladies and gentlemen. As we see nades incoming. What was that? Oh, wrong scoreboard. Thank you, thank you. There we go. We've got Boxies, Flicks, and Xenos on this one. Boxies now on 2 elims. Make that 3. He actually finished someone else's elim there. That guy crawling wasn't even his. He could have potentially baited out a res, but I think he just wanted whatever gear that player might have had. Boxy's currently on 3 elims total. He sees player number 4. They're shooting at him. But Boxy's is like, no. I'm going for the cheeky reposition. And perfectly played. Good decision making. Good decision making coming on in right there. Boxy's currently on 4 elims total at this point in the competition. Map 1 has already started, and ladies and gentlemen, you love to see it. Who is it? It's Xenos, otherwise known as Baby ZZ Men. That is literally what his Fortnite name is. But Xenos currently on 4 elims as well in this map, and he's gonna find minis. He's got a big pot. You might see him pop that one soon, but it looks like he's holding on to it for the time being, just to see if he can find anything else to work with. But both players 4 elims each. We're going to jump back on board with Boxy since he is in tilted right now. There is a good chance of there being more players hanging out right here. We are showing you currently what is happening with the scoreboard, because it's very important for you to know that as players get points on the board, their names are going to go up and down. And am I not showing all 9? I'm totally not showing all 9, am I? No, I'm not. That's weird. That's weird. Let me just fix that. Can you believe that we've been streaming for like 4 hours and not one of us have picked up on the fact that the scoreboard doesn't show 9 names? Feels bad. Let me fix that for you. All right. It might mean that the spacing will be a little bit weird, but forgive me. Forgive me, fam. There we go. There we go. Perfect. We got there. I mean, you can still see that it's wood, brick, and metal. It's a little bit chopped off, but that's okay. We're fine. We're fine. Skar fam, we know what we're doing. We're all 200 IQ out here. Boxy's right now, 4 limbs. He's going to grab the vehicle and start that rotation up towards Pleasant. Now, Pleasant is, in fact, where Flicks died. So there is definitely players there, but Boxy feeling confident enough to go for it. He's going to hit that slurp truck on the way, more than likely, so that he can get that full health, full shield, and not have to waste the big pot or the mini in that process. Harpoon gun as well, so that is really solid. And he says, you know what, bro, dibs that loot drop. Boxy sees it in the sky and he's like, yeah, this one's free. Speaking of free, there is a player by the campfire. Oh, this player is trying to do some fishing, I think. And just like that, Boxy's like, nah, bro. There it is, tap fire for the finish. That one wasn't even knocked, so that player was by themselves, and that's another knock coming in. Boxy's now on 5. Once he finishes that player, that will become 6 more than likely. And what is that gold thing? Oh, it's literally just gold. I thought it was like a dragon shotgun that was gold or something. I'm like, interesting. But not quite. However, fishing gonna come through. It's only a flopper. It's not what he wants, but you know what he probably does want? To check that player's card and find out where 3 more potential limbs might be lying around. Again, there is a loot drop very close nearby. Gonna go ahead and finish that, takes the mats, does what he needs to do. Boxy's now on 6 limbs, trying to hunt down number 7. And remember, because of that card check, he knows exactly where these players are, and this is gonna do it. Let's see. 23. He doesn't own that wall, so he's trying to figure out how he wants to play this. 38 blue. He does take a bit of a risk there. Gonna take some unnecessary damage, but doesn't matter anyway. He's gonna make it work. Uses the harpoon gun to take the wooden wall. 75 and quick jump and block, and oof. Pickaxe. I think he thought that player was one shot, but once he realized that he wasn't, he quickly swapped back over to the tack. And look at that gold AK chilling out on the ground. Don't know if he's going to go for it or not. Doesn't not look like it, but Boxy's currently on 8 points on this map. In map number 1. That's a good start. Jumping on board with Xenos, though. Xenos finally deciding that the time has come. It's time to go ahead and use that big pot that we saw him stacking earlier. There is a chest above him right now, and he's got the Mandalorian snipe, so he could use that to peek people that are hiding in bushes and all kinds of things. But more than that, he could use it for some quick and easy mobility. Xenos has just realized, though, all right, if I don't start getting into fights, this is not going to go down so well. So you see the bouncer shot coming in. Not an evasive maneuver, not pushing to a gunfight. He's just trying to get mobility going so he can find someone to engage. Let's see what's happening with Boxy's, who we know was in a car just a moment ago. And look at this, man. He's just found a llama. He's just found a llama. Boxy's getting very lucky in map number 1. 8 limbs on the board. Llama in hand. He's got the gold snipe. Both players rocking a snipe, by the way. So a third party from a distance, very possible in this map. Very, very possible indeed. But we will see exactly how it works out as he goes in for the tunnel strat, and he's going to rotate over. It did look like there was someone over at Risky Reels that the AI were focusing on, but we'll keep our eye on that one. And it does also look like Xenos is going to be storm blocking for whoever it is that comes from that rotation. So we'll see how this fight goes down with Boxy's first, and then we'll jump on board with Xenos. And that's going to be the knock. That player was going to go through that doorway, so he was able to pre-fire it. And it's going to work out. Goes for the no-scope. Not quite going to land that one. But he knows this player behind him is taking some storm damage, meaning this one should be an easier one to get. It looks like it's a stormtrooper, ladies and gentlemen. And Boxy says, nah, bro, I'm a Jedi. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. Gonna take high ground on the chast skin as he pushes over. Decides not to break and replace the wall on that wooden wall because he gets the better angle on it. Gets that one, meaning the other player third partying was from a different squad. So even more potential points right here. Boxy's going to do the smart thing. Going to pop that heal, though. Never pushing into a fight without being fully healed up. I get it. I get it. We see this strat time and time again in our tournament. But as I say that, Xenos just gets up on the board. He did, in fact, get a knock. Let's see what's going on in his world. And it was a snipe. Xenos saying, this is why I use the Mando snipe. And, ooh, hello. Not quite going to land that second snipe, but this player is literally a fish in the water, but Xenos going to get a little bit too exposed. He's trying to focus this fight, but yeah, okay, it's time to just box up and pop that heal. Evidently, someone is pushing him. Let's see. He's boxed him in. That player with a charge right now. Now, fall damage isn't a big problem when there is water around you, theoretically, but Xenos is like, nah, bro, this is not. This is just a little bit too shifty. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. But with the Mando snipe, he does have the long range advantage. Here's the problem, though. Xenos has just assumed that there is no one in Misty, and he's left his back completely open. That could have ended up quite difficultly. But in the end, he's going to say, nah, bro, I'm just going to wrap around, find the angle. He sees this player. This is two squads because they are focusing each other right now. And Xenos trying for the cheeky third party, but the snipes just aren't hitting. Remember, the way that the Mando snipe works is quite different to any other sniper. There is a player close by, though, and Xenos hears it. Oh, he's right there, but the wall doesn't go down. Wow. Okay, that could have gotten very scary. He's got minis, but he might need to use his final shockwave here. He might need to use his final shock. We'll see if he chooses to, and he does. He does. Xenos playing it smart, playing his life. He's like, nah, bro, not today. Live to fight. But ladies and gentlemen, look who it is. Boxy says, hey, you might be tagged up, but I got full health. I'll gladly go for that third party. Let's make this thing happen. As Xenos aborts from that engagement, Boxy says, get me in there. He's got 11 elims on the board. Xenos with 6 elims, flicks on 1 elim right now. As he tries to get another one on the board. Remember, both players are going to have to rotate back over. Sorry, my mistake. They will not be rotating back over. Those players are going to have to rotate to them. And look at this. There's dolphins. As long as Boxies can land his shots. So far unsuccessful, but he does hit a 26 blue. Not quite going to hit that one either. And Xenos goes, all right, you know what? You're just taking pop shots. I can do that as well. I'm here and I'm ready. Boxies gets the snipe in hand. Not sure why Xenos isn't focusing this. Let's see what Xenos's POV is right now. Xenos, I don't think Xenos even knew that this is what was happening right now, but Boxies is like, all right, snooze, you lose. I'm going for it. Xenos says, nah, bro, I'm flying in. They both want these elims so badly. But who will get them? Xenos, huge tags. But again, without getting the knock, it's not worth very much. Both players are right here, and Xenos is like, all right, I need to get these elims before you do, but I also need to get zone. So both players now in zone. The question is, who will get the tags? And Xenos going for that mushroom. I don't know if that's the play here. I think the play here is aim and fire, because you both want these elims. Both these players are currently in the storm. It looks like Boxies did in fact get one. He did. Boxies is currently on 12. And Xenos goes, you know what? That loot is worth it for me. That loot is worth it for me. I'll take a little bit of extra storm damage. Even give up a bouncer for it. But that loot is worth it. Boxy's 12 elims. Xenos currently on 6. And now it might be mushroom time. This guy is going to make a quick mushroom risotto. You love to see it. And the med kit comes in. It's exactly what he needed. But while that happens, let's see what Boxy's strat here is. Doesn't have a med kit, but again, this is Slurpy Swamp. You can get free heals here just from sitting in water for a bit. So you might see that one come into play. But nonetheless, both players on the same edge of zone right now. So we'll see. Will they be able to find whoever it is that's left in this match? There are 10. There are 10 potential elims on this match, including bonus points available. So we'll see how that one goes. But Boxies is like, no, I ain't sitting in the water for heals. There's barrels right here, bro. I'll take that. Boxy's now almost up to full health. But ladies and gentlemen, Xenos has just gone all the way to the other side. He was down by the water and he's like, nah, I've got a spot. I know what I'm doing. I'm not just going to follow Boxies around. I'll play my own game and I'll show you how I got to Championship Sunday right now. Xenos, solid loadout, by the way. He's got the purple Skar, purple snipe, blue shotgun, and 5 minis on top. And it sounds like a shot was fired. He hears it, and he's going to start that rotation straight on in. We're going to check in on Boxies as well, see what's happening with him. He also finds a player, and we jump on as he lands that snipe. That's going to do it. 13 eliminations for our friend Boxies. But Xenos, right now, he's got 7. And, yo, is this it? Oh, I thought there was a reboot happening. I was like, is this about to be a reboot opportunity? Because the thing with a reboot is technically you can get more elims than the number of players left. If you elim 1 or 2, then they reboot, and then you eliminate them again, it's going to count for double elims, which is pretty insane. But just as I say that, Boxies does find a squad. He's going to get another tag and another elim. So that's 14 right now for Boxies in map number 1. Xenos on 7 as Boxies flying around with that Lambo, trying to figure out who else is there when there is only 4 players left, ladies and gentlemen. And it is a 2v4. This is one full squad. One full squad is left, and Xenos, risky strats, but it is going to work out so far in terms of the damage battle. And he's going to get that one. He's going to get that one. And this is where Xenos coming in with the edits, doing an amazing job. He's going to get the second one. He needs these. He needs these right now. Bro, he just got 3. He just got 3. He technically doesn't even need to get the finish. As long as it's the battle for the last player. Who got it? Who got the last? Wait. How many elims was Xenos on? Who got the final elim? Boxy's got it. ZZ got last. I actually don't know who got the final elim. We might have to check replay on this one, because the elimination feed doesn't come up in that moment. But wow, kid, what? Boxy said I had 14. I ended with 15. Okay, so Boxys, you didn't get any of those other 3. Right? No, you did. You're right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on board with Boxies right now, but I want to skip our POV over to Flicks. Not entirely. Oof, gray pistol early loadout. That's going to be rough. I want to jump on board with Xenos because he's already gotten a limb, and I want to see how and where. He's landed at Pancake Hut, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like there was only 1 player here, though, and he's going to keep on farming up and doing what he needs to do. So let's jump over to our 2 named location drops. It's going to be Pleasant Park and Salty Towers. We're on board with Pleasant right now with Boxies and a bit of nade spam coming in. He's going to do a great job at avoiding it, though. And oof! 82. He's got the big pot. This player is straight W keying, but Boxies is like, nah, bro. Don't even joke. He's going to leave his side open, and yo, Xenos is just straight popping off. Hold on, we need to jump on it. I'm just seeing his name in the elimination feed. He's got 5 already. There may have been a bot squad here, but there isn't anymore. I don't know if it was. I don't know if it wasn't. But all I know is that it's definitely done at this point. Xenos coming in huge. 5 elims already in map numero 1. Let's see what's happening with Flicks as well. He's actually ditched his spot. He was at Pleasant. Didn't have a lot going for him at Pleasant, so he must have taken a car or something. But he is over here, ready to watch a movie, hanging out, having a great time. Scarfair movie night. You'd love to see it. There's a big pot there that I'm sure he's going to grab, but nonetheless, we're going to jump back on board with Tilted Towers, also known as Salty Towers, with... Wait. No, we can't! Boxies has fallen! Yo! Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Like, he drops 33 in map 1, and then map 2, this happens! I don't even understand. I'm losing my mind. Cup 2020. Is a tournament that we will never forget. Can I tell you that? Also, every time I spectate someone else, Xenos gets an elim. Come on, bro. Can you just do it while I'm watching? Xenos is on 6. He's on 6 on this map already. Boxy's a security score of 0. Flicks currently yet to get a point on the board. Ooh, did Xenos just find someone? He was shooting. Cheeky little big pot. Oh, never mind. That's a harpoon gun. No, maybe he didn't see someone. Maybe he was just checking what was behind the build. Either way, Xenos doing what Xenos does. He's now officially on 32 points total. So he got 20 in map 1. He's already on 12 in map 2. So pretty solid start for Xenos. But let's jump on board with Flix, who got a really rough map 1. But let's see what he can do in map number 2. Remember, in our qualifiers, Flix, his map 1 was okay. His map 2 was not good. But his map 3 was his insane pop-off game. That's where he actually set the highest point single map of the entire tournament so far, ladies and gentlemen. So he's definitely got the ability, but can he pull it off? I mean, we'll find out soon. We will find out soon. Because he's like, wow, Skar Cup is so unpredictable, right? Literally, yes, it is. Wait, did we hit 100 on TikTok? Let's go, sir, again. Let's go. 100 on TikTok. That's sick. That is amazing. Also, fam, if you haven't subbed up to YouTube yet, exclamation mark YouTube, all of the qualifier matches to get to this point are on YouTube. We've uploaded them as videos, professional edits. All right, it's mad. So go have a look if you want to. They're even in a playlist called Skar Cup, so you can watch them all in order, so you can get those mad storylines popping off. All of these will also eventually end up putting them on YouTube, but there you go. Ooh, okay. Coco's like 2 people that I picked to be in top 3 are there, but not in order. All right, we'll see, bro. Remember, to get the predictions right for the bonus, you got to get top 3 in the right order. So we will see how that one goes. Right now, Flix, like decent loadout, like blue AR, full health, full shield, 6 spare minis, blue charge. But at the end of the day, no points on the board. This could be the first though. 22. There he goes. All right, it's time. It's time. Let's start that movement in. Yo, I just ate a chili. That thing was hot. This player's shield totally cracked. That was 99 blue. 33 3 times, ladies and gentlemen. Another player is here, but he's going to block it. Oh, wow. That player was behind it. Yo! The RPG? What? Where I just see Summoner Boy. Thank you for the sub, brother. God bless you, bro. Summoner Boy did from that loot drop. And Flix, he needs this and he gets it. Okay. That could have gotten really, really bad. This player with the snowball launcher just went for it, but it's not going to work out. Flix is going to get 1 elim on the board. Trying to make it 2. He knows that player is 1 shot because he just got rezzed. Next one is here. He needs to secure this though. He needs these points. Going to take a little bit of unnecessary damage. And there it is. There it is. Well done to Flix. Going to get 3 points. 3 elims on the board. That is what he needed to try and turn this series around. Let's jump on board with Xenos. See what he is up to. As he is attempting to storm the bridge. Does he know something we don't? Are there people here? Or is he just trying to get up here? Oh, it looks like he was already up here. Because there are some builds of his own. Yo, look at this. Look at this play from Xenos, bro. You can tell he's done this before. Goes up, grabs what he needs to, grabs the boat, and now he's got that quick mobility to try and find players. So good. Right now, Xenos 6 elims, Flix on 3 elims. We'll see how that one works out for him. Right now, back on board with Flix, who is literally dead center map. Both players in vehicles, both players driving around, both players trying to find anyone they can. And I wouldn't be surprised at this point. If one of them gets into a fight, I wouldn't be surprised if they both push together. But hold on. Xenos just lost shield. Uh-oh. Xenos, unfortunately. Map 2 is going to end there, meaning it is all up to Flix at this stage. He's got 3 elims. He's decent on heals. And as expected, he's going to push straight over to where he knows Xenos died. He says, all right, at least I know that there are players there. Those are potential points. I need every point that I can get at this point. So let's see what we can do. And this is a third-party opportunity. There are multiple players here right now. 2 different squads fighting one another. And Flix could get some cheeky angles. There it is, 109 tag. And he says, all right, we're going for a drive. Let's get in here. Let's do this thing. They are sniping back though, so they have noticed where he is. He's going to take some serious damage too. All of his shield is now gone. He's going to have to pop some minis. Does manage to heal off in time. Going to get that charge shot in. Doesn't follow it up with the second shot though. Sounds like another car is coming in, potentially another third party. There it is. Beautiful finish. Flick's now on 3. He's going to get that snipe. You'll love to see it. That was the knock as well. This is exactly the game he needed after a rough map 1 to turn it around. But oof, going to get shot from the side. Going to just take a moment to box up. He does still have minis. Sees these players. He's kind of pinched right now in between multiple squads, but the snipe headshot is gonna help. 109 again with the snipe. Flick's feeling his snipe shots right now for sure. Let's see how he can do this one. Right now there is an RPG on the floor. We'll see if he does opt to take that or not, perhaps over the snowball launcher, but we will see. Nonetheless, he owns these builds. He can get an edit, and he does. 139 finishes off that player. There is a gold tax, so we'll see if he chooses to take that. He doesn't. In fact, he has dropped his shotgun by accident. There we go. All right. He's back in. He's got the heals. He hears the footsteps. He knows that there are players around. That boat is moving by itself, as you do. 34 blue, 79. And that's it. He's going to get another one. Checks the card as well to make sure that he can find anyone. I don't know if the card check actually came through in time or not. Or if that player backed out or what. I really do not know. But what I do know is that Flix is currently tied up, I believe. Yes, he has. Flix on 6 in this map. Xenos was also on 6 in this map. So Flix currently on a total score of only 14. So he does really need to get as many points as he can in map number 2. But we've seen him do it before. We know he can do it again. Question is, will he get the right combo of luck, skill, decision making, and all the things that are required to do what you need to do when it comes to Fortnite Battle Royale? We'll see. He's gonna pop that quick mobility coming in from the snowball launcher. However, it's weird mobility because when you try and ramp up, it doesn't let you go. It's good if you're in a straight line, but maybe not while building. Flicks right now. He's gonna hold height. He sees his player, but oh. Yo, there's no way. That is an NPC next to him. Oh, never mind. Sorry, that was the back bling. That's some good awareness to not get confused. Even for us watching, that was confusing. Gonna find this bot squad, and he's gonna put him down. And ooh, bit of damage. He's on 53 HP right now, bro. Is that the sound of a nade? Gets that finished. That's some beautiful looking loot right there, can I just say. But Flick's not focusing on the loot. He's focusing on getting this final elim. This would be double digits. If he gets this, it'll be his 10th elim, giving him 20 on this map. He definitely needs it. Right-hand peek is always going to have an advantage there. But here's the thing. They're both right-hand peeking. So that was a bit of a trade. As you can see, he doesn't have too much health to work with. There might be a med kit around. There might be a big pot around. I got no idea. But what I do know is that is elim number 10. 20 points so far on the board in this map. Flick's trying to bring it back in maps 2 and 3 right now. And finally giving me a second to eat some food. Appreciate it. Now, his metal, almost non-existent. His brick is looking okay. But we'll see. It all depends on how these final squads play. If they're very aggressive and he goes into a build battle, he's going to run out of wood very quickly and then not have too much to work with. And it looks like they might be. But if he can third party this, he might not have to build after all if they waste all of their mats. Remember, there are 12 players left. Shuriken, thank you for the 5-bit cheer, legend. Flick's trying to do what he can from a distance, but he might end up having to get in there, to be honest with you. Shots coming in. They know he's here. They're not sleeping on this one. They know. They're like, hey, bro, we see you. We see you. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, one thing I want to draw your attention to is if you look at the finalists' score right here, Flix right now is on 22. But if he gets 4 more limbs across this map and the next, if he gets 4 more limbs, he will be tied up with Elite. 5 more limbs will put him on a guaranteed minimum of 8th place. Minimum 8th place, and it's only up from there. But right now, he is on the bottom of the leaderboard, trying to see if he can make it right up to the top 3. And it is definitely possible. Definitely possible. And that's going to help. That's going to help. Gets the finish as well. There were chug splashes there too. A little matte refresh. Love to see that. This player with the 70 and 60. Great accuracy coming in from Flix. Took 2 shots, landed them both for a 70 and a 60. This player's trying to heal, but he's going to take the wall. And ooh, took a little bit of damage on that one, but he does have the minis. He should be able to recover. But yo, that player got a little bit too silly. They thought he was one tap and they went for the pickaxe. Nah, bro, this is the Skar Cup. Don't you sleep on the Skar fam, random player. Don't you pickaxe us. There it is. And oh, this one should be his, but gonna take some damage in the process. Again, thankfully for Flix, he's got minis for days. He's now on 11 eliminations total, 22 in this map. And that's going to do it. Gets the finish. And no wonder there was so much damage. That's a gold tack that he was being hit with. But now, just like that, there's a Mando snipe. I believe I saw a gold Skar as well. This guy... No gold Skar. But this guy has now got everything he needs to work with. He's got the minis for days. He's got all mats right now. And there are exactly 3 squads left. So we'll see how he chooses to play this one now. Does he just rush everyone to try and get all 5 of those final limbs? Or what? I have no idea, but we're about to find out. Waiting to see how this one goes down as Flix builds up to the heavens. He's here. He's got height. He sees it, but he doesn't actually hit the snipe. That one looked like it was on, but something blocked the shot nonetheless. Because he knows he's got max mats, he can do this building thing all day. And especially if he lands those shots, which he is going to do in that moment. Takes out the snowman. He says, hey, you know what? Let me just slow it down. Let me just slow it down. He's got that one limb. It is now officially 4 players left from 2 different squads, mind you. So it's not a 1v4. It is not a 1v4, and that should affect the way that he plays it. But, oh, 84. They are still pressuring. It's only that one player that he's fighting right now, but that one player has tagged him up a fair bit. But he's just like, nah, play my life. I'm getting out of here. And it looks like the other squad are setting up and waiting and going, nah, bro. You think we're just going to let you get in here that easily? Nah, this is not free. But Flix, good decision. Says, all right, I'll just drop down. And then do it when you let your guard down. They don't hit any of the shots in the air. They tried, but not quite. He sends off a warning snipe to see if it would make them stop, but it doesn't. They are still pressuring at this point. It is now 3 players left, both from the same squad. So this is a 1v3 right now. 1v3. Flix has 3 potential limbs that he could still get in this match. He's now completely out of brick. He's got heaps of mats, though, in terms of wood and metal. So he doesn't really need to be worried. He can afford to overbuild when it's a 1v3. But here's the thing. His health is now maxed out for what he's got. He's got no med kits. He's got no big shields. And they're going to tag that. And so is he. He says, hey, I know you're shooting at me, but here's a warning shot. All right. But their teammates say, yo, you can warn all you want. We're still going to keep pressure on you. We do not want you to heal. We do not want you to get over to where we are. But Flix, he's making the right decisions right now. He's rotating. He's just trying to get into zone right now. And he's going to do it. He's just on the edge of zone. And he's got enough mats that he could potentially just kind of like turtle up here for a moment and then decide what he wants to do. But going for the risky snipe shot again. He hit it once, but it's not going to happen the second time. Flix right now, 16 limbs to his name. He's trying to pop the mini, and his mats slowly dwindling down. He is just outside of zone. Gonna go ahead and gets a height. trying to keep them guessing, and it works perfectly. The quick edit down gives him just enough time for them to focus the wrong build and for him to get that mini off. Great decision making by Flix right now, but he is now officially out of metal. But here's the problem with that. They've just seen him change to his other mats, so they probably know that he's down to wood. So I would not be surprised if we see an extra dose of spray coming in from the final trio who are camped up and waiting. Flix once again going in for that early little cheeky snipe. Can he get it though is the question. Will they start to W key, or are they just going to hold pressure? They know eventually he'll run out of mats, but it looks like someone is a little bit closer, and Flix says, all right, let me just single out one player at a time, because 1v3ing this is pretty hard. They have the height advantage. They probably have the mat advantage, but and it's not going to happen. Flix not going to secure any of those final limbs. It was a risk. It was a play, but from full max mats to almost none in that one. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a GG's in the chat. GG's fam. Woo! All right. So Flix does end that one with 16 limbs in that map. Xenos, whose Fortnite name is Baby ZZ Man, but Xenos with 6 limbs in that map. And that is gonna do it for it. Whoa, 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 someone died, someone died. Oh, Xenos! Xenos! Where is he? Where did Xenos die? He landed Pleasant and it didn't work out. Xenos! Oh boy, Xenos and Micah just tied. Xenos and Micah just tied. We are gonna have to run a tiebreaker. Boxies! Hello? You know how I was just saying you can't predict this? Yeah. I stand by that. I stand by that. RAHCKS might be about to qualify. RAHCKS might be about to make top 3 after all. Potentially. All depending on how this goes down. But Flix currently has 50 HP and a dream. Bruh. He's trying to get the medkit off. How fast must Flix's heart be beating right now? We can now officially confirm, because Boxies and Xenos both fell at the start of their map, we can now confirm that AQUATIX, you are in. HIGS, you are in. Congratulations to you both. NA East and NA West will be represented in the grand final of the SKAR Cup 2020. And as for the final spot, it's either going to be going to Flix or RAHCKS. One of those two. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know RAHCKS IRL, you have his number or something, can you shoot him a text? Because I think he left thinking that he's not going to qualify. But this might actually happen, and he needs to be here for this. I've literally got the hiccups now. I'm getting so nervous. Like, this is what it comes down to. It is now essentially a 1v1 for the 3rd spot in the competition. There's a 1v1 for 3rd place. That's so wild, dude. You DM him. Thanks, Luigi. Appreciate you, bro. He's not going to believe you. He's going to be like, stop trolling me, bro. Stop trolling me. Because he thought dropping 59 would definitely not be enough. And yet, somehow, here we are. And we've got Flix on 36 versus RAHCKS on 59. And that's what it comes down to. And it's done. RAHCKS qualifies! RAHCKS qualified! What? What?
Alright guys, there you go, the last of our OCE matches. And in fact, the last of our matches securing top 3 positions. As you can see there, the guys not doing so well, especially in that last map. Only Flak securing the 1 point, everyone else scoring 0. Now that puts Xenos on the same points as Micah. They're both securing 32, which will give them a tiebreak match now to decide who ends up on 7th and who ends up on 8th. Now you will remember, of course, that RAHCKS only scoring 59 points in his qualifier was very, very concerned that he would in fact be bumped out of the top 3, but in this case that has not happened, so he will play in the grand final match. The grand finals, of course, will be spread across all 3 servers, NA East, West and OCE. and the guys will of course get to play on their home server, so to make it all fair as far as ping is concerned. As our top 9 stands, I will now read those out to you. HIGS at number 1 as qualified for the top 3 on 100, AQUATIX 89, and RAHCKS rounding out that top 3 on 59 points. Flying Jimbo on 48, Flax on 36, Boxies on 33, Micah and Xenos on 32, and Elite Gaming on 30 have all been knocked out, but will still receive prize money for making it into the top 9. There will now, of course, be a tiebreaker between Xenos and Micah, and then straight after that we're going to get into the very last matches, our grand final matches, who will decide who takes out the top money. $500 of course on the line for our best of the best, our top player in this here SKAR Cup 2020. So look forward to seeing who it is who gets that in the end. Alright guys, now we're going across to PastorSKAR once again, who is going to commentate for us on this tiebreaker.
Into it, here we go. Xenos versus Micah, battle of the friends. They're not actually competing for the top 9 anymore, so I'm going to get that off the screen. They've already secured either 7th or 8th place. No, 6th or 7th place. Yeah, 6th or 7th place is their... Wait, where am I going? I'm supposed to be going to the Haven. There we go. Perfect. I'm also going to change the heat from that one to that one. Tiebreaker, as you can see, is already good to go. Micah versus Xenos. This is a 1-map kill race. 1 map, and that's all you get to see who it is that can get an extra 10 bucks on top. All right, 1 map. I need these like AI to see me so they can make me die a little quicker. PastorSKAR has fallen. All right, we'll go ahead and take a look and see who's getting this thing. Bro, I'm so excited. Toby, why are you still telling me that no one's got top 3? I already saw it and responded to it, but thank you. I love you, Toby. Appreciate you, bro. All right, we're on board with Xenos right now. Gold tack. All right, he's going in. He's like, nah, dude, I'm getting this. I'm getting this. There's a big difference between... Hold on, actually, let me just confirm. What is it that they're playing for? They're playing for, yes, 6th or 7th. 6th or 7th. Xenos is like, there's a big difference between 6th and 7th. All right, I want to be top 6. I don't want to be top 7, and I want that extra $10. Let's see what we can do. Xenos coming on in. Sorry,
7th.
What?
7th and 8th, not 6th and 7th.
7th and 8th. Yes, thank you. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Appreciate you, Packy. Right now, Micah says, I see you. And he's gonna get that. Takes a bit of damage, but that's okay. When you've dropped at Slurpy Swamp, taking a bit of damage is quite acceptable, really. There is a player here, and Micah knows it. He's going to have a good chance to reload, but he's only got 2 builds left. If they break that wall, he can only replace it once. Now he's going to have to land his shots or go for the edits. He's going to take John Wick out, though. Micah, 0 mass right now. He really needs to just farm something, anything. Farm the floor, farm the walls. Whatever you need to do. Also, some barrels right there. That's going to help. Some extra mats on the floor. Okay, all right. We're in an okay position right now. They're trying to get the res off, and Micah's like, nah, dude, what are you doing? No res for you. I need that. I need that spot. I need 7th spot, says Micah. And that's going to do it. Micah currently on 3 limbs. Xenos still yet to try and get one. Someone did get a bounty, by the way, as you can see over there, but we will see what exactly is going on. Micah with the 3. Xenos over here with the 0, but he's in a car and he's looking, bro. He's got a gold Skar, gold tack. That's commitment. He's gone full send. He knows this is his final map. He's even got the suppressed pistol. That is an exotic rarity weapon. In case you're wondering why the color of that is different from anything else, it is exotic rarity. It is a new rarity that has been added to the game only in this season. So there you go. Yo, Toby, your stream froze at that time. Nah, you're fine, bro. I knew it did, bro. I was just playing. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. What's up, Joker? Good to have you, dude. Jiggle says, imagine being a mod for PastorSKAR. We love you, mods. Opportunity of a lifetime to be a mod for PastorSKAR. It is the opportunity of a lifetime to be a mod in this next level community. But hey, these opportunities will come. These opportunities will come. Every single one of our mods, every single one of them earned their spot. And there are others right now in the community that one day will be mods, and they just don't know it yet. But we'll see. as we continue to grow, as we continue to need it, as we continue to spot people that are really going above and beyond in building the culture that we want to set in this community, then we'll make those decisions when we get there. But right now, Xenos still trying to grab whatever he can. Let's see what Mike is doing. Right now, Xenos needs 4 elims. He needs this full squad wipe to catch up. Because remember, this is a 1v1. Like, this is what it comes down to. In fact, Packy, could you set Xenos' score to 0, please, on this one? Because this is literally, if that score is higher, they win. Like, right now, Micah is on 6 points. Xenos is on 0 points. So, we'll see. Xenos needs to find 1 squad, wipe him out, and then he'll at least be back in the running. So, keep an eye on it. Chico said, PastorSKAR, I'm being for real. You are literally the most positive person I've ever known. Oh, that's beautiful. Sorry, I've got my chug jug and it's covering like half of that sentence. So I knew you said positive something, but like there's a lot of things. You could have said like positive streamer, which is like fair enough. You know this many streamers, you know, positive like, I don't know, like guy wearing a headset right now, streaming on this channel. There's only one of those right now. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of things that could have been, but person, it's a very broad word. And Mike is like, yo, did you say Xenos has a gold scar, gold tack? Well, I see your gold scar and gold tack, and I raise you a gold scar, gold tack, and a gold snipe. Thank you very much, Mr. Xenos. I am not mucking around today. All right. Micah is here to play, ladies and gentlemen. Both of these players stacked. But Xenos, that's what he needed. He gets 1. He needs 2 more to tie with Micah. 2 more to tie. Remember, this is just a 1v1, 1 map kill race to try and secure 7th or 8th place. And not just for bragging rights. There's actually a different amount of prize winnings between them. So we'll see. Xenos. Now, 2 elims. More players are here, though. Where's Micah at? He's on the other side of the map. Xenos gonna do it. That's the full 3, but there are still shots nearby. Xenos might actually be able to push over to another squad right now that's fighting. Because Xenos does, in fact, tie it up. It is 3-3. You love to see it. I actually love that it wasn't a full squad, because it means that we get a really clutch storyline, like 3-3 instead of 3-4. Like, it's tied right now. Also, if they tie again, I'm just going to say, like, pick a number and, like, whoever gets as closest gets it. Because we don't have time for another tiebreaker. Tiebreaker on the tiebreaker. Can you imagine? All right, Xenos right now. Gonna miss that snipe, unfortunately. Oh, he hits that one for 110. Here's a shot coming from his side, though. And he says, all right, buddy, I've hit you for 110. Time for me to get that finish. This will be what is needed to secure the score lead, and that's going to do it. Xenos currently now in the lead. He's on 4 versus Micah's 3. Trying to turn it into 5. This player is officially one shot. And, oh, that is not the bouncer position that he wanted. Oh, never mind. Now the player is one shot and gone. Finished. Xenos now on 5. Micah on 3. And there's a player flying in, and Micah has fallen, meaning unless Micah got a knock that I didn't see, I'm going to actually just jump on board with Micah and just check. Actually, no, I can't. I'll give it a few seconds, but otherwise this match is already done. Xenos won't be playing through the rest of the match. If this is done, then this is done. And it looks like it might be. I'm not seeing any knocks or limbs from Micah on the kill feed. Micah, let me know in the chat if you did get a knock that might still be finished. But we will see, brother. We will see. It doesn't look like it, meaning, ladies and gentlemen, 6-3 is gonna do it. Xenos, GG's, bro. You can back on out, brother. We are out of here. Well done, dude. Well done. We did say one and done. Micah can...
Alright guys, there you go. Xenos getting the better of Micah there with a 10-point victory in their map. Of course, Micah now has secured position number 8, Xenos position number 7, and the money that goes along with those. We're now heading straight across to our first of our grand final matches, and it will be HIGS, who is going to play his NA match, and PastorSKAR once again in commentary.
And keep your eye on those total scores, and see how this goes. I don't know why those bots didn't actually spawn in.
Scoreboard is wrong.
Say what?
Scoreboard.
What about scoreboard? Oh, because it's the wrong scoreboard. That's what about scoreboard. Thank you. Appreciate you. God bless you, bro. Love it. Dark Soul, what's happening, dude? Welcome. So good. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're obviously going to just be staying on board purely with HIGS. There's no one else to watch at this point. He gets that solo Twitch front page time. 200 plus people hanging out. Sorry, 200 plus devices. I know that there are some people watching together with groups and families around the world, which is awesome. I love that. You know who you are. Mad shout outs. But look, all I need to know right now is that HIGS, this is his pop-off moment. He's got 200 people hanging out. Plus, he's got undisputed stream time. We're not going to anyone else's point of view. This is literally him and no one else. His drop from the moment he lands to the moment he dies or wins, we will see it all right here. That is the right of the grand finalist. He's already secured at least bronze medal, at least $250, but he's wanting to turn it into the big 500. Can he do it though? Let's find out together, ladies and gentlemen. Now, what you need to know about his finals maps is he dropped 3 times, and all 3 he went to caddy corner. Caddy corner dropped every single time. And look at this. He's got 3 minis. He's got 2 big pots, but look at his shield. He's already pretty much maxed with shields, and he hasn't even used one. Like, he's on 100, and he hasn't even used a mini or a big pot. He's got peppers as well. I don't know about you guys, but this drop spot is looking a little powerful to me right now. Like, he's got guaranteed mobility, guaranteed 100 shield. Now he's maxed. He's got max minis, max big pots. Like, yo, HIGS? HIGS' battle strat is absolutely working. And are you kidding? Are you kidding? He's like, yeah, you know what? I might just pop a pepper and just take that slurp fish as well. You know why? Why not? Why not? Since we're here. Ridiculous. And now he's going to start that next rotation. And of course, he knows to his left there are planes. It's exactly what he's going to get into. It's the same strat. It's the same strat we saw him do 3 times already. And it's what made him drop the first 100 bomb. Nay, the only 100 bomb of the Skar Cup finals today. So ridiculous, fam. So ridiculous. Cinnamon is like, I am never dropping caddy in case I run into HIGS. Yeah, that's fair enough, bro. That's fair enough. This man knows how to play it, that's for sure. When is the next cup? That's a great question, and the answer is 2021, my friend. 2021. At some point in 2021. We're gonna do 4 tournaments next year. So, oh, here we go. Yo, he just, all right, that player's got no shield left. He just completely cracked one player. And he's going to dive out as well. So he knows he's already got them feeling frantic. But, oh, wow. That player just ran at him. Did you see that? This dude's insane. Yo, but HIGS just completely cracked him. This dude's not even stopping to heal. He's just W-keying. What am I witnessing? Like, wow. Nah, bro. You can't just heal in the open. Let's go. HIGS says, first elim on the board. This is my grand final run. This is happening right here. I'm dropping another 100. He's going for it. And remember, our competitors have no one that they need to deal with. No one's stealing kills. No one's stealing loot. It is actually possible for HIGS to put up over 100 points because he doesn't have to share them between anyone. It just comes down to whatever lobby he gets into and who it is that he manages to get and who he can find and who he can challenge and how he can win those fights. But right now, he's literally taken 0 damage. Like, he's 100, and he's still got his full minis and big pots right now. And on top of that, ladies and gentlemen, he's upgraded his tack from green to blue. You love to see it. Gonna go ahead and farm up a little bit as well. And zone is right there, so he doesn't even have to worry about the rotation. HIGS definitely setting up for the map that he needs going into this one. Now, I'm hoping that RAHCKS and AQUATIX are doing 2 things. One, I hope they are sitting in creative right now and just free building and doing edit courses and doing an aim trainer, like literally anything, like doing push-ups, doing sit-ups. I don't even know. Eating celery. I don't know what your pre-game ritual is, but doing whatever they need to do to make sure that they come in the strongest they possibly can in this one. And while doing that, keeping this stream open on the side and seeing exactly what HIGS is doing and how it is either working or not working out for him, because they can both learn from someone's good moves. You can also learn from someone's mistakes. Mind you, both AQUATIX and RAHCKS, as well as HIGS, have already proved it twice. Remember, just to get here, they proved it twice. We had 77 players, and they were in the top 9 out of 77. Then we got those 9, and they were in the top 3 out of those 9. And now we get those 3, and one of them will be the top of those 3 with their name engraved on the cup and all those beautiful things. Whew, let's see it. Big Bear says, yo, catch this, bro. I got you with that tier 1 sub. Exotic, thank you for the follow as well. God bless you and welcome to the Skar fam. And HIGS gonna get shot at, and HIGS is like, bro, do you not realize you are shooting at the Skar Cup 2020 grand finalist, HIGS? Do you not realize what you have done? 26 blue going in, and HIGS, again, this is what every player, AQUATIX did it, RAHCKS did it, HIGS did it. They do not take chances. If they've got a spare heal, they will pop that heal. Oh, so that was a cheeky nade throw, by the way. And, ooh, are they going for a flank? Is that a cheeky little wrap? I don't know. Oh, they are. They're going from multiple angles. This squad are communicating, but HIGS is like, hey, you can communicate all you want. I'm getting that knock. Knock number 1 comes in. He's got those heals like I was talking about. He's going to go ahead and make that thing happen. And just tags up just enough, but oof. The one time we didn't see him pop a heal when he could have, and he's going to regret it and abort. I was going to say, that was actually not his normal playstyle. Normally in that scenario, he doesn't open the wall and go for the tag. He pops the big shield. Instead, opens the wall, does get the tag, but it gets traded anyway, and it doesn't even matter. But right now, HIGS is on 4 limbs. He's got the big pot. He's taken some damage, but let's see. Does he push back in there, or does he back out and live to fight another day? We'll find out. Right now, he does need white heals, and he hears that they are here. This player is building. Whoa! Oh, I didn't even know there was a door there, but okay. Piece control coming on from this cheeky player. 22 blue, though. HIGS is like, nah, bro. You think I didn't see that angle? You think I didn't see that angle? HIGS is like, nope. I'll take the high ground, though. Thank you very much. And just like that, ooh. Gonna say, just like that, he gets some free tags, but this player is gonna block them all perfectly. No tags coming in, but oh, there it is. HIGS now trying to figure out how do you play this one. And oh, such a risk. Did he run out of builds? I don't know why he just took a 50-50. Did he run out of builds? He must have, or something. I know he had no more mobility. There were no shockwaves left in his inventory. But in the end, he just went for a straight aim duel in a 1v3 scenario. That's going to be a hard one to win no matter who you are. But the res is, in fact, going to come through. So this squad are going to be just fine. HIGS going to end map number 1 on 4 limbs and 8 points, ladies and gentlemen. 4 limbs, 8 points. Going into map number 2. Here right now with HIGS once again. Again, I like the consistency of this player. I like that he knows his strat and he knows what he does. Like, he's done the same thing every single map. There was only one map that it didn't really work out, but that wasn't because of the drop. It was just because of the situation in the end. For whatever reason, whatever it is that happened at the end of that fight, like, that was it. You know what I mean? And yet, here he is once again. Doesn't waste any shield. He's got all the... apparently, no one drops here. Because I haven't seen him have to fight one squad off the break, which is pretty good for him. I know he did in his finals. Ooh, footsteps. Oh, no, I think that's an NPC. And he's smart, though, because if you eat those mushrooms too quickly, it doesn't actually heal you the full amount. So what you're seeing is he's eating it and then waiting for it to fill up as much as possible and then eating the next one. That's why he is now on 100. If he popped them all instantly, he might not have ended up being on 100, but just like that, once again, 100. He's got the dragon shotgun, which we have seen used in the tournament. It's what Flying Jimbo used to qualify. Flying Jimbo literally made what? How much did Flying Jimbo end up making? I didn't even know. A good amount. A good amount is the answer. Let me click this button. Nope. Flying Jimbo fourth. $100. Flying Jimbo made $100 by using the dragon shotgun. And now I can start giving away strats because he's out of the competition. I didn't want to ruin his strat. But he went double shotgun strat. He went dragon shotgun every map. He went dragon shotgun. He just literally bought it from an NPC, all 3 maps. And then he rocked attack as his secondary. So he always went dual shotguns. And it worked for him. He'd lead with the dragon shotgun to hit them for big damage. And then he'd follow up with his secondary shotgun. So, you know, crazy strats that people have been trying out here. And HIGS definitely going to go for those consistency points. He's done the same opening route every single map. And every single map, without fail, he is left with a stacked loadout. And look at his mats as well, because there are wooden pallets there. Like, it's so good, dude. They need to call Caddy HIGS hideout. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Can't forget the NA people. It's after midnight, so the games are sweaty out. Yeah, there you go, Dreads. There you go. Well, we'll see. Either way, HIGS flying around in the air, trying to figure out, where do I go? Who do I fight? There's no one over here. Let's check zone as well. Wow, he's literally opposite side of zone. To be honest, maybe this isn't worth going for anyway. He could also be scouting for a llama, because it's unlikely that other players have come this way. It means that if there was a llama, it's probably still there. So keep your eye out for something shiny and purple on the floor, and you might see HIGS snatching that one up. But right now, he's doing his reconnaissance. He's scouting. He's looking around for any signs of life, any random shots perhaps, anything that he wants to just stop and slow down for. But at this stage in the competition, HIGS is not taking any chances. He's searching. He's moving so quickly. He's not wasting any like shockwaves or his peppers or anything like that. Not wasting any mats. Just cruising through the air, and here come the shots. There's a dolphin in the ocean, and HIGS is like, yep, I'll take that free knock from the plane. Thank you very much. Make that 2. And he jumps out to go in for the 3rd. He's going to get 3. He's going to get 4. It's multiple squads, so he can actually check a card right now. Bro, this strat is brilliant. This strat is brilliant. Can you tell that HIGS has played in multiple Skar tournaments before? Can you tell he knows how to work the format? He knows how to do this thing, and he's literally doing it. Quick loot, quick opening route, grab some mobility, and do what you need to do. And man, there's no way he could have predicted planes coming out. But this is what I'm talking about players adjusting to the meta so quickly. Planes only came out last night. They were not in the game during qualifiers. They were not in the game yesterday. Like, it just happened, and instantly HIGS goes, okay. But I wonder, like, was that his drop spot before planes were there? Or did he make that his drop spot because he knew the planes were there? You know what I mean? Like, I literally don't know. I didn't watch his qualifiers. His qualifier was an off-stream match, so I've got no idea if that's what he went with right from the break or not. But, bro, we're about to find out. We are about to find out. HIGS, 4 eliminations in this map. He's already tied up with his map number 1, but he was definitely not happy with his map number 1. You know a player as skilled as HIGS, but he just needs to shake that off, get that out of his mind, and go in for a big 30+ bomb on this one. And that's definitely going to help. 60 white on someone. HIGS goes, yep, that's worth pushing. That is definitely worth pushing, and he is not wrong there. Now he just needs to find out where this player went. Now here's the thing with the dragon shotgun. The reload time is so slow, but if there are multiple people here and you need to get into a lot of quick fights one after the other, which often happens in solo squads, it might not actually be the best option, but we will see. There was a player to his right. I don't know if he saw it or not. And there it is. He saw that one. This is what I'm talking about. His shotgun is no longer reloaded. So even if he takes that wall, he can't use the shotgun on it. Gonna get through. That player was stuck in a snowman. You hate to see it, but he's gonna go ahead and get height and then reload that shotgun. Good decision. Good decision. Back up, hold height, pops a pepper for that quick little reposition, and hello. Oof, not quite gonna get that one. Now he knows that there are players in multiple spots. There's a player behind him. Does he not know? Wow. Okay, he almost got shot in the back. He's gonna take out the TV Thunder Skid. Nade comes in, but HIGS is not worried. He's not worried. He's got the peppers. Gonna go ahead and fight it in the storm. He's not that far from zone, and he's got peppers. Plus, with this loadout, he can go ahead and grab some extra mats and all those things. Gold Skar as well. He puts the dragon shotgun away, and he's like, nah, dude, it's not worth it, fam. It's not worth it. Blue tack is definitely going to help at this point. He does have 2 more shockwaves, but I wouldn't be surprised if he chooses not to use them and just rotates in by peppers instead. Saves the shockwaves for if and when he needs them most. There should be a campfire waiting for him on the other side of this zone, so we will see. How much are the tickets? Monkey, 1,000 Skar gold. 1,000 Skar gold is the answer to that question. And there we go. HIGS going to make it into zone. And, ooh. Hello. This player was hiding behind a rock. HIGS is like, what are you doing hiding behind a rock for? That's not going to work. That's not going to work. That player was actually using those bandages. That's what was going on. That player must have taken storm damage, made it out, bandaged up, and then tried to leave. And right as that happens, he sees HIGS flying through the storm at him. Doing quick work on that one. And once again, those peppers really coming in handy because he can rotate, he can get to where he wants to be and just reset things. His mats are looking decent, but with only 15 players left, that's 14 potential elims. If he wants to put up some big numbers, he's going to need to get a fair few of those. So wait and see how HIGS chooses to play this one while I grab some hydration. There was a chest behind there. HIGS. He spotted some minis and he says, okay, maybe that's it for the peppers. And he's not going to let anyone else take them. Peppers are there. There was actually a campfire that he could have lit, but now that he's popped those peppers, I get it. He just wants to go somewhere, find someone. But he's gladly going to trade in the quick mobility for the peppers. For the minis. And I agree with that decision because he already has shockwaves and there are those bouncy rocks here, so he can literally use that as well. So mobility is not an issue, and even if all of that doesn't work, you can sand tunnel here. So it's a good decision to drop for the minis for sure. Flicks out, my bro. I'm doing well, man. Thank you for asking, brother. Thank you for asking. God bless you, dude. And congrats on your winnings today, dude. I think you doubled up. You started with $40 confirmed and you ended with 80. That's sick, man. Well done. He's just continuing to keep that mobility going, and fair enough. But here's the thing. There were 14 players left that he could have fought. Now there's only 10. So an entire squad has been wiped, but someone just got rebooted. Someone just got rebooted. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see down here, right below my face cam, you can see exactly what is going on in terms of knocks, limbs, and reboots. And someone got rebooted, and it happened to be right here. 36. Ooh. Okay. Sounds like that's a pistol. That should be the rebooted player. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Mr. Reboot. Bro, you had a purple SMG. Why were you gray pistoling? Was it not reloaded? Like, I don't even understand. I don't even understand. What was that? Yo, the $1 holler coming in from Anonymous. I don't know who you are, random citizen, but God bless you. Whoever they are, they said, thank you so much for this opportunity, Skar. The money that I have won means I can now buy my family some presents. Thank you so much, man. Hey, you're the real MVP. Thank you for saying thank you. Honestly, God bless you, man. Like, we put in a lot to make this happen. We put in a lot to make this happen. We went for 2 weeks where we didn't accept any stream support, any donations. Even if people wanted to support to the stream, we didn't accept it because for 2 weeks we closed it and we said, nah, all donos go into the Skar Cup. It's going to the community. And we were able to do that. Wifey and I were able to put in a few hundred ourselves just to try and bump us from 1,100 up to 1,500. And more than that, the time, the effort, and the energy that this team, not me, that the team have put in. All of our refs, all of our mods, for, like, honestly, there are so many people that have put in for this. So on behalf of all of us that have made this event happen, it is definitely not a one-man show, far from it. But on behalf of all of us that have made this happen, bro, thank you for saying thank you. Legit. But wow, there's a lot of players here. 36 blue. He's got the shockwave. I think it's time. Yeah, it is. It is. He's like, nah, I'm shocking out. This is actually a good spot to be, though. Yo, he got that player tagged for whites. Oh, there's no way there's another squad. Now, the player that he shot at did manage to heal, because that was 36 blue on the same player. HIGS right now. This is a risky position, because if you look at where he is on the map, people are going to be rotating in from everywhere. So he doesn't really have a dead side next to him that he can just like hang out. But did he not get the shockwaves in time? I don't think he did. He tried grabbing the shockwaves, but instead snowball launcher is what he's got. This one, contrary to popular belief, is not like a standard grenade launcher. This one will freeze the player's feet, so they'll start sliding around. So not really great for if you're just trying to do some serious damage. There it is. That's going to help. But he's going to get tagged up from the side. Maybe a shockwave play here. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get the finish. He's just like, nah, bro, it's not worth it. He's got minis and he's got a big pot, so he can re-push this fight. Assuming he can get away, though. Now, here's the tricky thing. Those wooden builds are not his. So, ooh, did he just get an angle? Oh, there's no way he doesn't heal, though, right? Yeah, okay, good. Good. I was going to say, he could have just gone in, but again, the only time we've seen him not do what he does is when he changed his playstyle and didn't heal. Anytime he's healed up, he's won the fights because he's had that advantage. And we've seen that from all of our competitors, but wow, that player was just straight in his face. We are going to watch, though, to see if confirms come in. He ended up with 12 limbs. We will see, though. There is a potential. There is a potential for that number to go up if another res does or does not come through. I'm just going to stay on board spectating this team just for a moment to confirm that this fight is officially over. I think it is over. I think it is over. But they are still shooting at someone, so we are just going to hold on. No, I think this one's done. I think this one is done, ladies and gentlemen. HIGS gonna get 12 limbs on that map as we jump on over. Back to strat, same thing, but different outcome. Let's see if HIGS can clutch it in map numero 3. And ooh. Sorry, those footsteps, are they just NPC footsteps? They are. Okay. I actually thought that there was another squad that happened to land here this time, but nope. He's going to get 3 uncontested drops. That's what you want. That's what you want if you want to make the most of this. And look, he knows exactly where all the pallets are and everything. No wonder he leaves here with like 700 plus wood, full heals. Like, he's got his route. You can tell he's got this thing down to a T. Like, he knows exactly where he's going, when he's going, how long it takes to get there. Like, he's got it all figured out. He's even got 6 peppers as well. Like, you love to see it, fam. Oof. Oof. Trying to 1v1 the table, not gonna hit any of those shots. Feels bad. But he goes, all right, I can't actually stack everything. So he's gonna go ahead and opt to hold onto those med kits and get rid of the splashies. Double chest, another big pot right here. This man, absolutely stacked. There's the minis. I think the medkits are going to go. Yes, they are.
And we just got another member of the Skar fam.
Another member of the Skar fam? What's up, Logic? How you doing, friend? Also, Crap hit us with a follow as well. God bless you both. And welcome to the Skar fam. So good having you here. So good. All right, we're good. We're here. We're ready. Gauzy said, I forgot my age once, not going to lie. Pino pens, the older I get, the less I care about my birthday. Boomer problems, bro. I can't wait for my birthday. I can't wait. It's gonna be a great time. Logic said, sup? How you doing, Logic? Let me drop a sup emote in the chat for you, legend. You have sparked the scup emote? Did I say scup? Did I just mix Skar and sup and call it a scup emote? Kind of like that. Ooh, the tag's coming in, though. He might be regretting this one. He might be regretting this one. Yeah, he's gonna bail. He's like, nah, bro, not today. I'm gonna pop that big shield and then rethink my decisions on this one. He's not far from zone, so he's doing okay. But let's see what goes on. Kenneth then with the 5 viewer host and 7 viewer raid. What a champion. God bless you, dude. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. And I really appreciate you, bro. How you been, man? How's your world? God bless you, bro. Always a pleasure having you here. So what's going on right now, Logic? No way. He got 0. No way. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a RIP emote in the chat or a GG's emote in the chat. Both are currently appropriate. He just got sniped. Hold on, let's see what color the snipe was. It was purple, and this dude's got 1 shot left in it. But he hard peaks for that second too long, and that's gonna close.
Alright guys, that was HIGS playing his grand final matches there in NA East and really struggling to get off the ground, only securing 8 points in his first map, 24 points in his second map, and then nothing, a big old donut in his third map. As I've said many times in this video, consistency is really key here, and getting that snipe from the side in his final map was not what he wanted, I can guarantee you that. He did post big scores getting into the top 3, but at the end of the day, it is all for naught if you can't post scores in that grand final match. So there you go. Next player through, of course, will be AQUATIX playing in NA West. Now, in order for him to place really well, he is going to have to find that consistency, and we'll see what he can do as we head across to the commentary box for the second last time now. PastorSKAR, she's all yours, mate. Good on you.
Show you what's going down as I get myself eliminated, but look at that. Look at that. Look at what I'm seeing. Look at what I'm seeing. That's the kill feed, and that's Aqua gonna land it. Gets the clean sweep. The squad number 1 is out of here, and he's gonna get 4 elims on the board already. Already tying up with HIGS' map 1, but tying, that's not what he wants to do. He wants the gold. Remember, whoever wins this gets their name engraved on the Skar Cup. Like, there's only one Skar Cup, and there's only been one Skar Cup winner before, our 2019 winner. Oof. That was risk, bro. That was a risk. He had no shield either. Hold on, I'm going to kill the music on this one. We need to hear exactly what's going on. Final player. Bro, is he? He's got no shield, but the right-hand peek is definitely going to help. There's a blue tack in his inventory. He's got the gold snipe, the green AK, and now he's finally got some minis. I'm hoping that we see him pop those minis ASAP, because you just don't know when a third party is going to appear. But at this point, Aqua, 7 elims on the board in map 1. He's representing NA West, and he's doing a fantastic job at this one. So let's see, can he turn this into his first Skar Cup? Our first ever Skar Cup winner was Spooks from New Zealand, rocking an OCE server. Are we about to have our first ever NA winner of the Skar Cup? Maybe. Or is RAHCKS the guy who started in this community, and he's gotten second in our community, he's gotten third in our community, he's never got first? Is he about to bring home his first gold medal in the next in this Skar Cup? Like, no matter what happens, there's going to be a crazy storyline. Either RAHCKS gets his first gold here, or we get our first ever NA winner taking that trophy. Like, we'll find out. It sounds like people are sand tunneling here. So Aqua probably should have popped those slurp barrels. I don't know why he didn't. He's not even opening the fridges. Is he just W keying? Why? There's so many heals here. I don't agree with that play, fam. That's a big pot he could have stacked. There were fridges, there were fruit boxes, there were barrels. He didn't have to do that, but that's okay. Let's see. See if he can make it work. Either way, he's on 199 HP total. These players definitely know he's here now. P90, 45. He's got this player boxed in. 80 blue's gonna help. Trying to get the cheekiness, and there it is. There it is. That player expected him to be over there, and he's just going to reposition. Going to check their cards. Aqua says, hey, look, I know that it was a risk. I know I probably could have gone with those chugs barrels, but I'm going for every elim I can. And when I hear footsteps, something just takes over, and I just go. And right now, it is working. But, ooh, sounds like someone trying to go for a little drive. Aqua might be able to say, hey, taxi. And he does. And he does. Taxi's going down. We've got chug splashes as well. ladies and gentlemen. Aqua having a great start to map numero uno right now. Great start indeed. I love it. Also, the music in here, bro, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. Like, I'm half surprised that Aqua isn't like dancing right now. All right, go and talk to Pancake Man. Let's keep an eye out on his inventory, see if anything gets upgraded or purchased. No, it doesn't. Might have potentially got a bounty. Actually, I don't think he did. Don't think he can here, actually. Nonetheless, as far as zone is concerned, Aqua is in a good position. Doesn't need to worry about that. But what he does need to worry about is players rotating in from this side up top, because there's only a few places they can go, and this is probably going to be on that path. So he could try and storm block and go up this way, or he could move south. But either way, right now he's definitely feeling it. He's playing very well. P90 in hand as well. Sour Creamy, you found last year's bracket? Oh, that's sick, dude. What a throwback, man. What a throwback. Last year's bracket. Yeah, he doesn't have too many maths to work with, Sinner. You are right. What's up, Hardo? Welcome, dude. And Potato, don't worry, man. Whether you're subbed or not, we love you either way, dude. God bless you. Good to have you here, as always. Right now, Aqua. 9 limbs. There's still 34 players left, so there are a lot of potential points. But again, in a grand final, you need to be pushing. You need to be going, because you can't go, all right, well, HIGS only got this many points, so maybe I don't need that many, because you have no idea what RAHCKS is going to be able to do. RAHCKS dropped 45 in one map, 45 plus in one map in his qualifiers, and then 45 plus in one map in his finals as well. If he does that again and can make it consistent, he's going to be putting up insane numbers. So Aqua right now has already got 24 this map, but if he plays a little too slow, he could end with 24. And that's not what you want when there isn't such a big opportunity right now for him to get a lot more points on the board. For a lot of players, getting 24 points in one map is a great thing, and it is. But in this scenario where there's still 32 potential more limbs, bro, you need to get as much of that goodness as you can. He's going to go ahead and farm up, making sure that he's got almost 600 wood to work with right now. You'd love to see it. Snowy says, in it to win it, baby, as he jumps on into the raffle. So good, bro. Get as many tickets as you want. Give you them raffle tickets. Well, Snowy, here's the thing. If Aqua gets a victory royale right now, then you will get 100 free tickets, or at least you'll get 100,000 Skar gold. You don't have to use it on a ticket, but if you do, good luck. Here's a car, though. This could be his opportunity. Squad does not know that he's here as well, so this could work out perfectly. 26 blue, the element of surprise is now gone, but he's got height and he's gonna hold it. Sorry, Master Chief. Ooh, gonna get tagged from the other player. This squad are a little bit spread out. They are all pressuring right now. Looks like they've taken out the AI, but oh, you heard the sound of the charge. That is a scary sound. Now, Aqua's got no mobility here, so he's going to need to try and get those heals off. Doing a great job at not giving up height while getting the heals. He gets the reload as well. Okay, that player's down to white. So he's got a few of them tagged, but he needs the knocks. That's going to help. That is definitely going to help. Aqua knows how much he needs this, and he does. He gets it. He's looking for some more heals. He sees some minis. Max minis right now. He needs to pop one more of them while he can. Just got a few more mats on the board for him as well. Aqua right now sitting on 10 limbs in this map. Remember, this is his map number 1, ladies and gentlemen. So he's still got 2 more attempts, but you need to go as big as you can in every single map if you want to make it into that number 1 spot and get your name engraved on the Skar Cup. And wow, that player is tagged. 70 right there as well. He sees this player, tries to go for a little edit on that wall, but he just couldn't quite get the angle. 80 from that range. The charged shotgun is, yeah, the range has been buffed in case you didn't know. And when it's gold as well, yeah, you can do that. He's got all of these players potentially one tap, but he just doesn't have them finished yet. Might need to finish this fight before he gets third party, though. 143, that player definitely got their heals off. That's going to help. Gets that knock. And very, very smart. As soon as he got it, he backed up and re-edited. And look at that, bro. Aqua The cheekiest edits, putting on a clinic. You love to see it. He's on 13, ladies and gentlemen. 13 points at this stage is incredible because there are still 17 potential elims on the board. Theoretically, if he gets every other player, he could put up 30 elims on the board, which would in fact be the highest scoring match of the entire Skar Cup, qualifiers, finals, and grand finals altogether. It is possible, but it all comes down to what kind of mobility he's going to get his hands on, how to find these players, and actually winning those fights quickly enough to move on to the next. So we will see how he chooses to do this. Right now, he's realized that his mats aren't great. Thankfully, he had enough in that last fight that even though they were spraying pretty hard at one point, he was able to stay above and hold height, and then that allowed him to get the tags that he needed when he needed it. Right now, he just really needs to decide, all right, how do I do this thing? He's got an empty spot in his inventory as well. And the fact that he broke both of those fishing barrels makes me think he was looking for a harpoon gun, which can be used for two good things, really. One, you can take a wooden wall instantly with a harpoon gun. It'll break straight through it, even if it's at full health. And two, you can obviously fish, which in this current season right now, fishing is so powerful. And that's going to help. A little bit of corn on the cob and a couple of mushrooms. Why not? Eat your veggies, kids. There we go. He spotted a squad. I actually like this play on his part to close the gap, because he's got a gold charge and a purple SMG. Close range, he's got a really good loadout, but he doesn't have a sniper or anything. So bringing this into a close range fight is a good thing. Yo, but they are definitely rushing. All right, Aqua's like, all right, we get it. That player is now absolutely cracked. Bro, 33 from that range, and oof, that one's gonna hurt. He's left both sides open, though. I don't know if he realizes that. He's going to hit that little double tap shot coming in. Charge shotgun when double tap does almost instantly fire. Now, he does have most of this piece control, so he could play this one to his advantage. But, oh, that player is actually going to fall. Took 84 damage. Player down the bottom, very weak, but Aqua's going to do the smart thing. And regardless of how weak that player is, he's going to play his life right now. I agree with it. I agree with it. And just like that, he gets another chance to pop those minis. But that is it for his minis. He now has nothing but weapons in his loadout. There's no shockwaves. There's no minis. There's no heals. He might need to start trying to secure one of these elims just to take whatever is in their inventory. He's got, once again, many players tagged up. But he's also giving them the chance to heal. So we'll see how this one plays out. Aqua's got 13 elims. If he gets this squad... If he gets this very squad, he'll be on 17, which is huge. This will get him the 30 bomb that he wants. But 13 elims currently for Aqua. He's on 26 points total. Sounds like this thing might be getting chopped, but Aqua's going to reposition. Good plays. And, oh, he needs that. Oh, there's a player to his left, though. Wait. Okay, he just left himself completely exposed, but oh my. Yo. What? There's minis. And he got the mats. Aqua. Aqua. He's doing the impossible. He finds exactly 2 minis and enough mats to tunnel away. Pops them. He now has 70 HP in a dream. Tack shotgun. There's even a gold Skar, but he knows that he does not have the heals that he wants, and those players know where he is. He's just going to reposition, maybe even get out of here. I don't know. He doesn't have any mobility to work with. This is a tricky situation because if they see him right now, he doesn't even have that many builds, so it's not even like he can just tunnel. He just has to hope that they don't know where he is. Aqua currently on 15 elims. He's just dropped his 30 bomb, and there's still a potential 9 elims on this map. I don't know why I said potential like that. Just go with it, all right? Just go with it. It's been a long day. And the bandies coming in. So huge, so clutch. He's going downstairs. He's like, I'm not taking any chances. I'm going right to the basement, and he's going to find a med kit as well.
Oh, man.
Come on, come on. Oh, no heals in that, but that's okay. He's going to pop the med kit. He'll be back to 150. He's going to be able to stack those bandies for if he needs it later. Considering that he's only got those as heals, Definitely worth stacking. Oh, there's no way he's leaving them. Okay. All right. I mean, you do you, bro. You're the one in the grand finals, not me. I'm just here to talk about it. But, oh, there are minis. There are minis, ladies and gentlemen, and more bandages right there. Aqua, it turns out this was the right decision. It's only one mini, though. But we will see. Right now, there is a squad that is fighting, so... Oh, and a reboot does come in. Meaning there is going to be a weak player at the reboot van. But Aqua's like, no, I need mats, dude. I need mats. Remember, game-winning a limb is worth bonus points. Aqua knows that. We know that. But keeping that in mind is so crucial. And, oh, the perfectly timed charge. Aqua says, I'm going to throw you. I'm going to... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Gold P90. Yeah, don't mind. Don't mind if I do. And the RPG. And it's got rockets. He does have rockets. But right now... Yeah, he needs to do exactly what he's doing. He needs to get away. He needs to pop that mini. And then he needs to reload everything. Because that gold P90, he doesn't know if it's been reloaded. He got a knock. That was a knock, by the way. That was a knock. Bro. No way. No way. I thought he was about to RPG himself. I would have cried. 31 HP. Aqua, no! I think he just... I don't know. I think he tried to place a wall. It just didn't seem to happen. You saw him pull out his pen and paper and go like that to the side. But nonetheless, amazing plays, bro. Amazing plays by Aqua. He's going to end that one on 16. We will wait and see if this elim gets confirmed or not. The res is going to come through. I think that was the only player that he knocked, but I'll just give it a few more seconds just to be super sure. Wait, no, that is a knock right there. We'll see. This might not get rezzed if a third party comes in. He got 16 elims. And the res does come through. I believe that was the final player. I don't think he knocked anyone else. Meaning this 1-2 with that one shot in that moment manages to get a double res off. That could have been huge for Aqua. But instead, it's going to end there with 32 points. But here's the thing, fam. That was only map 1, okay? That was map 1. So don't even... And this man, he's going in. Aqua, trying to figure out what he wants to do now. In the last game, before we even spectated, Aqua already somehow picked up 4 limbs. This game, not so much. His land and pancake, though. Completely different strat to what HIGS was doing. HIGS had his strat that he went to. AQUATIX has his strat that he went to. I like that they're not just going, oh, this works for that person, so I'll just try it myself. But it's like, play to your strengths. You know what I mean? If you know something works for you, just do it. Like, at the end of the day, he's doing something right to be able to get from qualifiers to finals to grand finals. So he's obviously, he's got the skills to pull that off. I think that he can make this thing happen. Right now, Aqua. I love that. Love the hype in the chat. Bruh, it's so good. It's so good. Right now, Aqua is going to try and get some mats on the board. But wow, this lobby is going down quick, fam. There's only 53 players left. Look at the elimination feed. It hasn't stopped. It hasn't stopped. And it's not just like one squad just turning up. There is like just constant. What? This is first circle. It's Storm 1 of 9 hasn't even started moving yet. Storm 1 hasn't started moving. Yo, his entire lobby were just like, hey, AQUATIX, we know you need points, but like, we're going to make sure that you've earned them. We're going to make sure that you have really worked hard for them, because we're going to make sure that there are not many people left in this one. 41 players left. 41 players left. And we're on Storm 1. Storm 1 hasn't started moving yet. I want to see a minute and 19 seconds when Storm 1 starts moving. I want to see how many players are left, because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And there it is. He's got a spare big pot right now. Is he gonna, what's he gonna stack? What's he gonna leave? And he actually says, nope, I'm not gonna take the chug splashes. Oh, yes, he is. Leaves the big pot behind, though. So he obviously likes the snowball launcher just recently added to the game. But let's see what this man is going to be able to do. Here we go. 46 seconds left, and there is only 33 players. I cannot believe this. This has got to be some sort of record. 32 players left, and there's 35 seconds left in the game. Oh, sorry, before Zone 1 starts. I'm just talking about when zone 1 starts moving and there's already only 30 players left. The elimination feed is just popping off. And here we go. Aqua's like, all right, if everyone else is picking up a limbs, I might as well join them. That'll be one. Thank you very much. Gonna go for the instant finish on that one. No card checking, no anything. He's just like, I'm just gonna do what I need to do. Shockwaves away. Probably gonna turn around and set up. Now he's got those minis, but here's the, sorry, not minis. He's got the chug splashes, but here's the thing. He left a big pot behind and he might be regretting that now because that big pot could have got him up to 200. Or 198 at least, but he's got no heals left. He's got the snowball launcher and oh, this is a weird one, fam. This is a weird one. He's snowball launching away. He's got no more shockwaves though. Like, yikes. He's gonna just stumble across the minis. He goes, okay, I'll take that. But he's now on 45 HP total. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on Storm 1 and there's only 28 players left in the game. Whole lobby. This is a weird map, fam. This is a weird map. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, Shuriken, just zoom. Chill with the emotes, all right? I want to see what people are saying in the chat. I agree with your passion, though. I agree with it. It's good. I'm glad that you're repping your region. Llama's like, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. And oh, bro, I don't know about you guys, but I reckon leave that snowball launcher on the other side of the map and take that big pot. I reckon those are your plays. Here's the thing though, when you try with the snowball launcher and things like that, you're trying a meta that you haven't had. Here we go, the final map of the Skar Cup 2020 Heat. There we go. All right, I don't know why the music kind of cut out for a moment there, but that's okay. We're just gonna go with it. Final map for this heat is coming in. NA West now is your chance. Now is your chance, NA West. Aqua, all the hopes and dreams of North America in total, riding on Aqua's shoulders right now. Those golden shoulders. And he's gonna go on in. Already picked up 4 limbs. He's got chug splashes there as well. Yeah, he's not taking any chances. He's popping instant heals as soon as he gets them. No chances being taken. And I actually like that because this is your last map. And this is your last map no matter what. The only way you play another map is if this ends in a tie and then we have to do a tiebreaker, which, knowing this tournament, I wouldn't even be surprised. It's that ridiculous the way that this has been going down. But Aqua, 5 limbs now on the board. That is definitely going to help. But let's just see.
Attention, PastorSKAR, got a new member of the Skar fam inbound.
New member of the Skar fam inbound. What's up, warrior? Thank you for being here. God bless you, my friend. Also, oh yeah, thank you for the follow. God bless you both, and welcome to the Skar fam. Love it, love it, love it. Bro, that is so good. What an insane tournament this has been. Like, what an insane tournament this has been. Like, from start to finish, this thing has been nuts, bro. Like, absolutely nuts. So we'll see how this one goes down. Aqua right now has got 5 limbs to his name. He's got that tac shotgun, the SMG, the AK. He's got a decent loadout. And is he about to collect a bounty? No, he isn't. Okay, I thought he was going to go for a bounty, which will tell him where certain players might be. But it's all good on this one. So close to 20k. Oh yeah, we are 2 followers away from 19.9. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. If there are 2 people watching that haven't followed yet, feel free to hit that follow button. Make my day. Make my day. If we can close out the Skar Cup 2020 on 19.9k, that would be ridiculous. Just putting it out there. Let's see. American Dragon has spent 1 day and 8 hours watching PastorSKAR. You'll love to see it. Do we need to be here for the giveaway? Today's gonna get real busy. I'm not sure if we're gonna be here all day. Nah, bro, you're all good, man. You are all good. I mean, the longer you are here, the more Skar gold you're gonna earn, especially if Aqua gets a Vic Roy and if RAHCKS does triple back-to-back Vic Roys, which is what he did in his qualifier, by the way. He got 3 Vic Roys in a row. Because with each Victory Royale, everyone here will get 100 free tickets. Yo, come on now. Come on now, Aqua. Focus up, bro. Focus up. You got this. And, ooh, that's pretty. Let's see what's in it. And the Lord provides. It's like, no, don't even worry. There's a med kit right here. Oh, I was about to say, don't you dare waste those chug splashes, bro. Use the med kit. But he's going to do it. All right, I like it. 100,000. 100,000, ladies and gentlemen. Skar gold per victory royale. You love to see it. Let's go. Aqua Claws with the 5 limbs. He's pretty much got mid-map as well. How does he play this one? Do you reckon he plays anything differently to what he's done in the past? Like, I don't know, fam. I don't know. I don't know if he plays this one different. I don't know if he just plays consistent. Obviously, map 1, he did great. But then map 2 just did not work out for him. Like, I wonder what his headspace is going into this map. You know what I mean? If you lurk, will it still work for your PC? If your PC is off, I don't think it would work. I don't think that counts as a lurk. I think that's just okay, love you, bye. But if you leave your PC on and the stream is open, then that would count as a lurk. And yes, you would get extra Skar gold every minute. And look at this. Upgrades. He's got that purple Skar now. Purple Skar, gold tack, purple SMG. Aqua's not taking any chances. Any gold bars that he had, he's like, it doesn't matter. I will gladly trade in gold bars for real gold. And that's exactly what's happening right now. He's got a guaranteed $350. Guaranteed $350. But he can turn $350 into $500 if he plays this map correctly. This one map right now is literally a $150 map. If he plays this one correctly. Bro, psycho. I'll redeem a 5-minute voice changer when RAHCKS goes. Are you kidding me, bro? You're wild. Contestants win matches. You get 100k. Absolutely. Absolutely. Cinema by is like, PastorSKAR. Okay, I will follow. This looks like a good stream. It is. It is. Can you imagine if Sinner hadn't actually followed this entire time? Can you actually imagine? Bro, I would just have to ban her. I would just have to. There'll be no choice at that point. It's not even that I would want to. I would just have to. But, you know, we're not going to. You're fine. You're fine. Right now, Aqua doesn't have that much wood to work with. What is this? Coco hitting us with a follow. Coco, you were already followed, bro. All right. Don't you unfollow, refollow. You know I can see you. All right. You know I can see that. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to open my can of Coke. Wow, that is a flavor I haven't tasted in a long time. Little snowman on the roof right there. Right now, Aqua Claws driving that Lambo. He's just going for a joyride. He doesn't even... He's even forgotten about the tournament. He's just like, I just want to go for a drive. Look at it. He's sticking to the roads and everything. Quick overtake. Flying on down. What can he find? I mean, there are barrels in front of him that he could use for that extra 10 shield, but he's not interested. He's just on that road trip. Now, hopefully he's got chains on his tires because he is now driving through the snow. He has actually traveled a huge part of the map and not seen one single squad. And here we go. Target acquired. And, oh, he jumps it. He jumps it. Doesn't even matter, though. Aqua's like, nah, bro. Doesn't take any damage. He's going to check the card. Okay, this is the Aqua that we all know. This is the Aqua that we all know can put up big numbers. Aqua right now, he's got the high ground. 47, something else, 52. Done. Again, he's not taking any damage. He's literally landing every shot. He didn't take any damage. Aqua gonna turn 5 limbs into 8 limbs and literally doesn't drop a single bit of health. Lands every single shot. Like, bro, that was clean, dude. That was very, very clean. I don't know how many big pots that is either, but that one might be worth stacking potentially. Depending on how many there are versus the 2 chug splashes. But either way, he's going to be like, all right, I can find people, but I can't actually reverse right now. Is he going to go in for that gold AK or not, though? Doesn't look like it. He's just going to collect those mats, collect those heals. Check the big pots. It is just the one. And smart play from Aqua. Why leave a big pot on the ground if you can just pop it get that extra 10 HP. You were going to leave it on the ground anyway and go from there. Aqua, good decision making. 8 eliminations on the board. He has dropped the 50 bomb. Ladies and gentlemen, he has dropped the 50 bomb. First 50 bomb of our grand finals. You love to see it. But will it be enough at this stage? Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see. I have no idea. Right now, he's got 25. Oh, he heard that. He heard the shot come from the left and he quickly indicates and just dips. Aqua's like, all right, W all day. Let's go. He's got all the mats that he needs now as well. Yo, there's a dolphin. There's a dolphin. 35. Oh, he's got to land those shots though. His tac shotgun shot is amazing, but that AR wasn't going where he wanted it to. Nonetheless, he's going to turn 8 elims into 9 elims as he gets back in the taxi. I actually like this strat. He's just driving now. No more on-foot rotations. He's literally just driving around the whole map, fighting any squad that he finds. And so far, it's already got him an extra 4 elims. So we'll see. Will that strat keep on working? There are 18 players left, by the way. And he's one of them. So 17 potential elims. He could put up his biggest map of the entire Skar Cup if he plays this right and finds as many of them as he can. And obviously wins those fights. We know for a fact that Aqua is capable of doing it. We've seen it happen before. And his tac shotgun aim is nothing short of incredible. The way that he took down that other squad, he straight dismantled them. Didn't miss a shot. Didn't take any damage. If he can play like that in each fight from here on out, this dude's winning the Skar Cup 2020. I'm calling it now. If he can do that. But we'll see. Because there are 16 potential elims available. 16 elims is going to mean an additional 32 points. And he's already got 18. So it is possible for Aqua to drop a 50-point game on this map. Actually, more than that. More than 50 points. Because that's not including the Victory Royale bonus. So he could drop 53 and a reboot's going to come in. There's another player on the map, ladies and gentlemen. You love to see it. You love to see it. Sounds like someone just rifted as well. Now, they've spotted him, but he's got mats for days, and he's got the height advantage. 52 headshot is definitely going to help. Coming in from Aqua right now. And, oh, they are trying to chop him out. And he's not going to do a good job at not going too high over that cliff, because otherwise he could have taken some fall damage. Instead, trying to see. He's going to land that. Ooh, that shotgun aim, and he's going to get it. He's going to get it. Chug splash coming in. Good job. Good job at resetting and going for the heals, though. But right now, he should go for this heal, though. He should go for this heal. And he's going to do that. 2 knocked players that he knows about. There might be a res coming in, and there is, but their bodyguard was doing a terrible job looking in the wrong direction entirely. There's another squad here. It's the Chas skin, and Aqua goes, hey, bro, I see you cheering for OCE, Chas. Let me just show you what I think about that as I fight you with my NA powers. He's got 13 elims right now. There's a whole squad here. He's got mats to work with, but he doesn't have too many heals. He's only got the minis. So let's see how he chooses to do this one. 44. Good patience getting that angle on that player. Gonna take the wall, or potentially not, but you don't want to get third partied in this. And oh, someone else now has the high ground. He's just gonna reclaim it. He's getting up real high. This thing might go down. I don't know if he's got a bouncer or not. Oof. He's fighting someone very far away. Oh, okay. That player's going down, which means a call out might have been made. Hey, we're chopping this thing. He might check his card. He doesn't. He says, forget checking cards. There's a big pot, though. Hopefully, he does have enough time to pop this. He's got 3. There's 3 big pots. That's huge. Right now, Aqua should stop fighting and get those heals off. He's got 5 minis and a big pot, but he needs to actually pop them all. Remember, he needs the Victory Royale in this if he wants to get the best possible score. He's already got 14 elims right now. 14 elims in this map alone. He's going to edit out. Again, he's holding height. Plenty of piece control right here. That's going to be white. Chaskin is out of here, ladies and gentlemen, as Aqua gets his 15th elim. And there are still 11 more elims available. There's still 11 more elims available. This dude is doing way too good. And Aqua goes, okay, all right, someone else behind me. Now, Aqua is in zone currently. And he's pretty much maxed out on metal. So his hard mats are chilling. We'll see what it is that he can do on this one, ladies and gents. Aqua. Trying to figure out. There it is. And that's going to be a quick knock. He might even be able to check a card, potentially, if he plays this one quickly enough. Just to find those remaining players, and he's going to do exactly that. He says, come here. Where are your friends? He now sees them on the marker. Surely he goes for the finish. There it is. He's going to collect those mats as well. That was a good 500 plus wood that player had. That's awesome. Banana. Okay, love you. Bye. See you in the next fruit salad. Laters. He's gone. Max minis. 2 big pots. This dude now has 17 limbs and a dream. Bro, this is the pop-off. This is what we needed. This is what he needed. And this might be what it takes to get the gold medal and secure the Skar Cup and fly that thing all the way to NA. But we're going to find out in just a moment, because right now he sees a player off in the distance. There are barrels here as well, so he should be able to get to those full... Oh, he's wasting a big pot. Not actually the play. This is where that map awareness is so important. He could have stacked that big pot and popped those barrels that are right next to him. He could have been on 100, stack that for late game, but it's going to be too late for it now. Hopefully he's not going to need it, but we'll see in a moment. And there's no way he finds another Chas skin. There's actually no way. All right, Chas 2.0, the rematch coming on in. Bounce a play from that player. Smart going for tags on someone else, but here's the thing. They are all pushing. I don't know if he's got mobility. I don't know if he's got bounces, but he might want to dip or not, because he says, all right, 2.0, I'm going to do the exact same thing. He needs to heal, though, now. He needs to heal. They might be trying to chop him. Nonetheless, his play here needs to be to heal. That's his final big pot that he's going to use. He wasted the other one, unfortunately. He's still stacked on metal, but that knock that he got has not yet come in. So keep your eye on that one. There may be a res currently going on. I do not know, but what I do know is this cheeky player trying to get some quick fall damage, but Aqua's like, nah. Don't even joke. Don't even joke. Now, in that play there, Aqua might have wanted to get those mats, but instead he prioritizes getting height. I'm playing it, and... Yo, he needs to reload. He needs to reload. He does have one more mini that he could pop. Bro, he's doing it. He's doing it. There's 2 players left, and it's a 1v1v1. It's a 1v1v1. He's just rushing. He knows that he doesn't want this player getting finished by someone else. He wants both of these points. 33 twice. That's 66 blue. Another player to his right. This player does have a jetpack as well. Remember, 1v1v1, and he turns it into a 1v1. He gets 22 limbs on the board. He might be about to get 23 and the game winner. This dude's on 44. If he gets this game winner, it'll be the highest scoring game in the entire Skar Cup 2020 of the entire tournament. Qualifiers, finals, and grand finals. 48 is currently the record. If he gets this limb, he will be on 49. And what a time to do it. The final map of the grand finals. You can't make this up. You can't. You can't. Yo, I'm sure after map 2, RAHCKS was like, this is easy. But Aqua's like, don't you dare count me out. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. I don't care what server you're in right now. Drop a GG in the chat, because that is worth celebrating. This dude just broke the tournament record in his final map, by the way. Of the grand final, by the way. 83. 83 is the magic number. Llama's like, I went to the washroom for 5 minutes and missed a lot. Bro, never go to the bathroom during the PastorSKAR stream, all right? Or strategically time it to when I go, you go. That's how we work. That's how we work. We get hydrated together, and we get rid of the hydration together, if you know what I mean.
Well, how about that, hey? AQUATIX goes big. Great first map, 32 points. Second map, 2 points. Horrible, terrible, soul destroying, but manages to bring it back in map 3. 49 points, and what a map it was. Consistency, guys. It wasn't really there this time, and that second map could have absolutely put him out of the running if he had let it get to him, but it didn't happen. He managed to claw it back in map 3, post a beautiful score, the biggest score of the tournament so far in any one map, locking in a score now of 83 points. That of course puts HIGS into spot 2 with one more player coming, and it is RAHCKS. It is the big man himself. He has earnings already. He has played in all different places and in different competitions. What can he do? Will he manage to post the big scores that he needs now to get on top and win this one? Or is it going to be AQUATIX? It is really down to these last two guys now as to who comes first. Looking forward to seeing what RAHCKS can do. So we're going to hand over for the last time today. PastorSKAR, mate, she is all yours. Let's bring it home, mate.
Has just officially started, and RAHCKS gonna get his first on the board, make that second on the board. This guy is not slowing down. He's jumping straight on in with the action. You saw those reflexes. He's just snapped on. He's spinning. He's jumping. He's farming up and doing whatever he needs to do. He says, you know what? Map number 1, I'm dropping to Salty, and we're gonna wipe this entire town clean. Let's see if he can find the next set of players. The blue tack and the blue AR, amazing starting loadout. He's gonna find it. 68 blue. This player's already got shield, but RAHCKS is like, no, don't even worry, bro. Don't even worry. You can have your shield. You can have it. It's fine. I'm gonna check your card. I'm gonna put you back in the loading screen, and then I'm gonna find everyone else that I can engage with. And this dude's got a gold tack shotgun. Okay. That guy was on the roof, and he's just like, maybe this isn't the right strategy. Maybe I don't just stand here right now. And he's quickly gonna dip, but bro, you can dip all you want. RAHCKS has already tasted it. He already knows. He's picked up your scent, and he is hunting right now. As you can see, this player has dropped somewhere, and RAHCKS goes, are you in the bin? Nope, you are not there. All right, let's take a look in this building. We know that there's a player. We know that that player had shield. We know that shield is officially cracked. So let's see what goes on in this one, as RAHCKS gonna get 3 elims on the board already, and he's far from done as he tries to find where this sneaky final player went. Oh, you heard that, ladies and gentlemen. Someone just equipped an AR, and it sounds like they're right here in the roof. They are, and oh, hello. 26, 44. Wait, you can just crouch through that, bro. Bro, look at this. 3 minis. There's a chest there as well. He's going to go ahead and get that. Taking no chances on this one. He's got bandies. He's got medkits. He's got minis, the gold tack, and the blue AR. And we all just learned something that you can roll through that. So there you go. There you go. All right, let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. RAHCKS on 4 elims right now. 8 points on the board. Map number 1. Gonna see what's in there, and that slurp fish is definitely gonna come in handy. Definitely. We've got some nades here as well. We haven't seen RAHCKS really go for the nades. We've seen a lot of other players do it, but he's just gonna max out on those minis real quick. Bro, this is the loadout. What was that purple thing that I just saw? I don't know. I think I was going crazy. But nonetheless, RAHCKS says, okay, time to get those free heals. Slurp truck looking delicious. Gonna go ahead and hit that one, get himself a little bit of hydration. But here's the thing, this lobby is also being chopped down fairly quickly. Only 55 players remain, and as you can see, Storm 1 hasn't even started closing yet. Still not nearly as crazy as Aqua's game. Aqua literally had a match where when the first Storm closed, there was 30 something players left. So that one was wild, but this one, it's gonna be okay. RAHCKS still flying forward. There should be a chest here as well on the truck, never mind. 50% spawn rate means that is not going to come on in. And he's now potentially going to grab a vehicle, gets mobility, never mind. He's like, I got enough mobility with my little jumping. Time to hit Pleasant Park and see who it is that I can find that's going to be rotating in. Now, here's the thing. At this point in the game, everyone that landed Docks, Coral, Stealthy, and Pleasant will potentially rotate this way. Coral might go south, but you're gonna get a good few players, or at least a chance for a good few players, based off where zone is right now. And RAHCKS is gonna do everything right. Misses that shot though. Trying to chase this player. He needs to single out this fight before the rest of the squad appears. You want to take 1v1s, not 1v4s. And oof. Another player is here. You hear the sound of a car driving. It sounds like reinforcements to me. But RAHCKS goes, let me just go ahead and get that knock. Don't even worry about it. Yes, it was reinforcements. Sorry, Tony. But this one is not going to be yours. As RAHCKS hits you with the 55, followed by the 96. It's done. It's finished. He's out of here. And look at that beautiful thing right there. That is a gold AK. Gold AK with the gold tack. He's got mats for days. Actually, no, he doesn't. His mats are pretty weak right now. But he's got plenty of ammo to work with in that AR. Hit him with the 80, 88. Done. Squad wipe. RAHCKS 6 elims right now. But he is very, very far from done. He will gladly collect all of those mats. Thank you very much. But now, that car might be the mobility that he asked for. And yes, it is. And he's actually going to rotate back into zone. I actually thought there was a chance he was going to head closer into Pleasant, see who he can find. But I think he's realized that if that squad rotated out, they probably won the drop. And if they won the drop, then there's no one else in Pleasant. So either way, he's heading back on in to go from there and see exactly what can happen at this stage. The chat blowing up with emotes. You'll love to see it. But RAHCKS right now, 8 eliminations on the board. This is only his map number 1, ladies and gentlemen. This is his map number 1. The map is actually glitched. I can't zoom out any more than that. That's weird, but okay. No worries. No worries, Epic. No worries. Bouncers looking delicious. He's going to go ahead and grab those. And, ooh. So unfortunately, when the car goes over something, it glitches the stuff and you can't pick it up through it. But, oh, this may be the bot squad that we all know and love. It looks like it. Many competitors have utilized this, including Aqua, who is currently in 2nd place. The one that is directly 1v1ing RAHCKS for the Skar Cup title. And RAHCKS says, hey, you know what? Aqua got these limbs. I might as well get them too. Thank you very much. And this should theoretically put RAHCKS up on 12 elims once it closes out. He's just trying to see who else he can find. He's like, what are you doing? What are you doing crouching there? What are you doing? What are you doing tunneling in the sand? Come on now. He's like, I can see you. All right. Don't muck around. All right. Don't muck around. I know when you tunnel. And look at that. You know it's the bot squad when they're all hanging out here, and yet there is an unopened chest in the center of it. No genuine squad is leaving a chest unopened. I know I'm not. That's for sure. So, we'll see where this man decides to go next. He leaves the car behind, goes in for a bit of little pancake break. Little pancake break. Don't mind if I do. Yo, I want pancakes for dinner. How good would that be? Let's see. RAHCKS right now. He's got the 12 elims on the board. He's got 24 points total. It's not enough, but it's a very good start. And he goes, hey, is that HIGS I see? Or is there just a plane flying around? Oh, but this plane is shooting back, ladies and gentlemen. 27 coming in. RAHCKS says, okay, I need to try and catch up. I've tagged them at least a little bit. And more importantly, I know that they exist and I can't find anyone else. So I might as well pull this. Let's see if our map glitch is not glitched anymore. All right, it's okay because I can't see the bottom of the map, but the circle, we got lucky. If the circle pulled low, then we would miss it, but we won't. And yo, look at this. Look at this. Double knock. This is about to be triple, maybe even a squad wipe. 42 blue. Gonna get piece control as well over this player. Yes, he does. This player didn't know how to play that one, but ooh, RAHCKS actually gonna take some damage right now. He's gonna hit him with one more shot, but uh-oh. RAHCKS gonna quickly just reload everything. He's gonna pop those minis. Finishes that one. He knew that that was his wall, and that player obviously didn't know that. RAHCKS not right now. He's got the minis. He's going to pop them. There is a big pot right there. So he's going to be back up. He might even pop a med kit potentially for the 6 HP. But knowing him, he's just going to decide this is worth pushing at this point. These squads are too close and he's playing too well. He's currently on 16. Let's see how he plays this one. Quick little edit course coming in from RAHCKS. I don't think he owns any of those builds, but he's about to. Takes the wall. Quick edit. Little cheeky right-hand peek. He takes a little bit of damage, but not enough. And Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is going out of here. K, love you, bye. As RAHCKS goes, hey, I've now checked your card. Time for me to find whoever it is that I need. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, RAHCKS just got the elim that he needed to secure a minimum of second place. That was $100 elim, meaning HIGS has officially secured the bronze medal and third place. Congratulations to HIGS. GG's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, for our dear friend HIGS, securing third place for NA East and $250 dues for himself. Merry Christmas, brother. Courtesy of the Skar fam. Enjoy that one. But right now, RAHCKS goes, nah. People predicted me to win it all. I thought I choked in the finals. I'm coming back for the grand finals. And this is how we're starting it. Map number 1. I'm not missing shots. I'm getting all my builds and edits. But let's either get that knock. He's going to get the finish. Again, this man is a veteran when it comes to our tournaments. He's been playing in our tournament formats since our very first tournament. The first ever tournament I hosted was called the Skar 14H Community Tournament. It was our first ever tournament. It was before our Twitch name was even PastorSKAR. It was when it was Skar 14H, way back almost 3 years ago. There were 9 competitors in total with a $100 prize pool, and RAHCKS was one of those 9. And he came in with second place. And I think he earned like $20 or $25. Something like that. It was also his first Fortnite earnings, by the way. Right now, this man has earned over $13,000 US playing Fortnite. But his very first cent ever earned came from my wallet, and I will claim that one for the rest of my life. I gave him a taste for it, and now he's out there showing everyone how it's done. He's already on 22 elims. And there are still 18 potential players left. I think he's about to get a new course record, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he sees the TB Thunder skin. He's like, nope, okay, love you, bye. Sees another one. This is madness. This is actually madness. And yet he looks so in control. And once again, as always, he's going to slow down and pop the heal. This is what I admire about RAHCKS. He never gets too aggressive and goes in weak. He always heals. Where's this player going? Player jumping on up. RAHCKS says, hey, bro, I got a bouncer, so you might want to check that. You might want to check that. And the third-party snipe comes in. RAHCKS is not happy. That was his potential elim. But, ladies and gentlemen, he just dropped a 50-point map 1, and it's not over yet. We have our highest in one map was 49. And that was including bonus points. He just dropped 50 without even getting the bonus points yet. And there are still 14 players left. What am I witnessing? There's no way this guy one map wins. There's no way, right? There's no way. Like, I actually haven't done the maths in my head yet. Is it possible for him to win the whole tournament from one map? That's basically how he got into the grand finals. He had one pop-off map in map 1. And then he dropped 3 elims in map 2, 0 elims in map 3. But because of his map 1 pop-off, he made it into grand finals. There's no way he does that twice. But yo, if anyone can, it's this man. He's got 26 elims right now. He's got 26 elims. He just needs to keep W keying. He just needs to keep doing it. Like, I don't even understand. I don't even understand. This one map alone is a YouTube video. RAHCKS, thank you for the content. We love you. But bro, he's out of his mind. And he's doing everything right. He's going to hit that 105. And he goes, hey, I can see your feet. And ooh, a little bit of damage there. But again, minis, big pots. He's not going to challenge. He won't even, like, literally, he's just setting himself up. Even this is abnormal. The fact that he didn't pop his health back to 200 is very abnormal. I think he's just got a taste for it now. This dude is a shark after tasting blood. And he's just like, hey, let me just do what I need to do real quick. Let me just do what I need to do. He's like, I have a statement to make. I started in the Skar fam. My first ever tournament was a Skar tournament. It was my first earnings, and now I want to win the biggest tournament the Skar fam has ever seen, the Skar Cup 2020. $1,500 is currently on the line, and RAHCKS is potentially trying to set himself up to take the lion's share of it all. We will see, though, if he can make it happen or not. He hears someone tunneling. He goes, nah, bro. Oh, that's actually an NPC. That is not a real player. Looks like someone has hired. Nonetheless, RAHCKS says 27 is simply not enough. Let me get the 28th real quick, see if he can do it. Sounds like our tunnel strat is not going to work out for this. NPC is literally tunneling. I didn't even know they could do that, but it does. This player hiding behind a rock. RAHCKS probably going to check that card because he wants every... Oh, he didn't get to check it. He didn't get to check it, but he does upgrade from a blue snipe to a purple. Reloads everything. 28 limbs currently. 28 limbs in this map. He sees them all as well. He goes for the no scope. There are 5 potential points, 5 potential limbs left in this map. 5, and he wants them all. He wants them to stop fighting each other and focus on him so he can clean up, and he's gonna get one. He's gonna get one, ladies and gentlemen. Can he get the rest? We'll find out in just a second. RAHCKS moving on over. He says, hello, cheeky. Okay, love you, bye. 29. 2 limbs left, and they're both in the same squad. This is a 1v2. This is a 1v2. RAHCKS could be about to get a 31 limb game in his map number 1. And it's a 1v1 with Marshy. Marshy gonna fall on this one. Check the card, bro. Check the card. Check the card. We need to see where this final player is. Bro, this is actually happening. This is actually happening. He just dropped 30. He's on 60. If he gets this final limb, he gets 65 points. 65 points in one map. RAHCKS trying to make this one very, very clear. He's jetpacking and everything. There's one player left. There's one player left. It's a 1v1. Our highest record previously was 49 in a map. And all of a sudden, we get 65! 65! In one map! In what? Okay. Okay. Keep your composure, Skar. Keep your composure. Nah, bro, forget composure. That was ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, he decided to change the drop location. This is actually the spot that we saw RAHCKS go to during his qualifier matches. So if you remember, his qualifier matches, he landed Dirty Docks. He then pushed over and landed at Steamy Stacks because someone else was following his drop. And then he went to Dirty Docks again in his final map. And he did exactly what he needed to do to win this thing. So he definitely knows the Dirty Docks drop. And as you can see, he's upgrading his gear right now. So keep your eye on his loadout. Gold Skar, gold tack. He's not taking any chances. He wants to close out the Skar Cup in one map less than required. So we'll see, fam. We'll see. But he's not taking any chances on this one. He's going in and he's going big. But here's the other thing. In the last map, when he dropped the most ridiculous numbers we've ever seen, that happened because he landed in Tilted. And before even leaving Tilted, he had like 1 or 2 squad wipes. So here, it sounds pretty quiet here. No one really to fight at this stage. But we're going to go ahead and check in and just see. Oh, wow. That is quite the rotation, fam. That is quite the rotation. Keep your eye on this one because he's going to start moving. Gonna get that chest. 4 extra minis. You love to see it. Farming up these containers. Dirty Docks is actually my favorite drop spot in the game. Simply because, in my opinion, everything that you need is here. There is someone to upgrade your gear. There's someone to give you bounties. There's so many chests and floor loot and everything lying around everywhere. There's fishing spots nearby. There's boats nearby. So you've got your mobility covered. Like, it's got it all. And there's wooden pallets, so you can get max wood very easily. There's metal containers literally everywhere. And all the buildings are made out of brick. So all 3 mats, you can max them out pretty quickly. And before the update, there was even an upgrade station here. So you were straight chilling. So I'm not surprised that RAHCKS drops here. In my personal analysis of the game, this is where I decided was going to be my home. Also, in every cash cup that I've played when we've landed here, it's worked out pretty well. There's always 1 or 2 squads that land here in a cash cup, but it's never super stacked, and generally speaking, they're fights that you can normally win depending on how well you know the spot. But nonetheless, RAHCKS, he's taken, like I said, 0 chances. The guy knows how to play Fortnite, that is for sure, because he's got the harpoon gun. He's rotating perfectly. He knows where all the chest spawns are, just going between them. There should be another chest spawn in that little hut right there, which I'm sure is where he's going to go to once he farms up this extra metal. Yep, exactly right, in the corner. There it is. Gonna grab that as well, just making sure that he is as well equipped as humanly possible. Bit unfortunate that he hasn't even found 1 big pot yet, but nonetheless, he's not done. Now he is going to start that mobility. I think he's going to have to start that rotation, sorry, but we'll see if he can just find any more loot before doing it. He'll more than likely go ahead and grab a car. Back in the last season, there were rifts right nearby as well, so it made it even easier to rotate out of here. But max minis is what he's holding. There's more minis behind him that he doesn't need. Even more minis that he doesn't need. But we'll see. Can RAHCKS find the elusive big pot? The one thing he's been needing. Other than that, he is absolutely stacked. But you know what? Even if he doesn't find the big pot, if he gets that... There it is. There it is. I was going to say, if he takes that harpoon gun, heads over to the water, and just fishes for a bit, he'll more than likely find a rift fish, which is what he's going to need to get into zone. Plus, he could get a shield fish or 2 as well. But nonetheless, he's like, I don't have time. No time to go rift fishing. We're just going to drive straight on in. Taxi! Let's go. RAHCKS jumping on through. Let's see what he can do, bro. Let's see what it can be. Like, anything is possible on this one. He had the greatest pop-off match I have ever seen in any of our tournaments. Literally ever in this match right now. If he gets 10 kills, he wins. Is that true? Yeah. You are right. You are right. 10 kills would be 20 points.
And the Skar fam crows make you feel welcome, squad.
Santos with the clutch. RAHCKS driving, trying to find who he can find. I think there might have been a spare big pot in that. I don't know though. Nonetheless, he's looking for those limbs. There's only 43 left, but there is a squad right in front of him, and he's coming in with the taxi. That's definitely going to help. They're literally sitting on a car. Ooh, they are putting in tags. Oof. RAHCKS gonna get down fairly weak right now. But he's got the minis, he's got the chug splashes. He'll probably use them all. Just trying to see if he can get a knock on the board. He does. That's 1 knock. That's 2 knocks. Gonna lose his shield again. That's a wipe right there. Squad wipe. There's minis as well. Sorry, there's a big pot as well, meaning he can now get to that full shield very, very easily. But here's the thing. Zone is coming. So he's like, all right, let me just loot what I need to, how I need to, and make this thing happen. He's going to be back to 100. He might take a little bit of storm damage here, but well worth the trade, to be honest. There's medkit if he really needs it. He could always throw it into zone, but nonetheless, he's just looking around. What can he find? There's another big pot to his left. Don't know if he saw that one or not. But right now, he's going to grab that little crystal and use that extra little mobility to fly on through and see what he can do. Insane stuff coming through from RAHCKS right now, who is potentially moments away, ladies and gentlemen, from securing that #1 spot. He's on 73 points total. 73 points total. 1 second, fam. Yes, please. I just got asked if I want a cup of tea. Always want a cup of tea. Tea's amazing. All right. He's on 73. He needs 84 though. 84 is the magic number for this man. Can he do it though? It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. For that one map to go the way that it did, it's looking pretty good. But remember, last time when he was in the finals, he had a pop-off map 1, and then map 2, he only got, I think, either 3 limbs or 6 limbs, one of the two. And then in his final map, he died early off the break. 0 limbs on the board. If that happens again, AQUATIX will be the new Skar Cup tournament champion. However, if RAHCKS can just play his game and not get unlucky in early/mid game, then this could be done. This could be done. If you're AQUATIX, you're probably nervous right now, but nonetheless, we are going to sit back, relax, and enjoy the action as RAHCKS potentially takes home his first ever Skar Cup. And I'm sure not his last. Considering that we have had Spooks, who has won 3 of our tournaments, 3-time champion. We've had Benzo, who is a friend of RAHCKS and a friend of mine, one of our original OGs as well. He was one of our squad mates back when we only had 4.5 viewers. Well, Benzo, he's won our tournament 4 times. So 4 times is the record. Benzo with the 4-time gold, Spooks with the 3-time gold, and now RAHCKS potentially about to get his first, but we'll see. We will see. He's going to get in that car. He's going in with the strat that AQUATIX used in his final map. In AQUATIX's final map, he just drove everywhere trying to find whoever he could. And as soon as the fight ended, he got back in the car and kept on driving. But right now, RAHCKS, again, taking no chances. No chances whatsoever. A lot of people wouldn't have healed just then. But RAHCKS goes, nah, of course I'm going to heal. Oh, there is a player here. They're bouncing over towards him. 26 blue. RAHCKS going to lose the damage battle on that one. Meaning he took more damage than he gave, but we will see. Remember, this is solo squad. So even if you completely tag up a player, there's 3 more that you need to be thinking about at all points in time. That's assuming that there's no third party either. And, ooh, hello. Oh, wow. RAHCKS just dodges a snipe, but he's going to get shot in the back with a shotgun. He's got 4 of them, so he still doesn't have another limb yet. No knocks. Even though he's tagged people, no confirmed knocks on this squad. Sees the Christmas skin, goes in for it, and oh, he's 66 HP. He's trying to pop those minis, but that's all of his minis. That's all he's got for minis. He's on 11 HP. He's on 11 HP. He's going to try and bounce out of there. He's got 1 mini left, and that is it. He's just trying to get away at this point. And, oh, look at that. Yo, is there another squad here? Did he just get saved? Uh-oh, they've spotted him. They've spotted him. He's on 1 HP. That was a 10 tag. Oh, sorry, no, it wasn't. He had the 25 plus 11, but he's on 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream from RAHCKS right now, and it's going to end. RAHCKS ends that map, and ooh, that is the greatest thing I have ever seen in my life. And this dessert is the second greatest thing. The greatest thing is you, wifey. She looked at me confused. Wifey just brought me cake and ice cream. How good is that? Oh my word. RAHCKS just got 4 limbs on the board. Sarah, these storylines are actually making me lose my mind. Like it's too much. It's too much. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The final map. And RAHCKS, let's see where he's dropped. And oh. Bro, he took a 50-50 landing on another player and almost died. Are you trying to make me... Bro. He took a 50-50. They both opened chests around the Christmas tree. And then just aim-jeweled it. And RAHCKS just hit better. He just needs 5 limbs. Make that 4 limbs. He's on 75. If you see, so you'll see it over there underneath the map scores. If you see his name go above AQUATIX's name, then it's done. He doesn't even need to play out the rest of the map technically. He might just for the bragging rights, but like nonetheless, bruh. This guy just took a 50-50 for $500. Nah, dude. No. My phone? No, I'm not using my phone for the stream. I've got my phone here, but I'm not using that actively. All the 4 devices are 100% utilized. Like they're all doing a specific purpose that requires a separate device. So for example, the audio source of that laptop is being sent into my ears, but you guys can't hear it. But I can, because it's a different device. So, you know what I mean? Just different things like that to just make this thing more streamlined. And this dude, he's dressed as Santa. What is... Oh, Skar Cup 2020. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. This is the only place where you get the sweatiest gameplay and the most hilarious meme moments all in one. And also cake and ice cream. You get it all here. You get it all here. If he gets hit, he has time to react. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I mean, have you seen RAHCKS' reaction time? I don't think he needs a Santa suit. Like normally he would just like crank 5,090s and then just like laser people. What am I eating? Vanilla ice cream and some confusing cake that tastes like coffee. I don't even know where it came from. I know we had ice cream, but I didn't know we had cake. Is this even cake or is this a muffin? I don't know. It's not bad though. He sees in slow-mo. It's a coffee cake. Could be. Could be. Is your room not super hot and does none of the laptops overheat? Yes and yes. Yeah, that's why I pump the aircon where I can. Like my camera overheats. The laptops don't really overheat, but my camera overheats. So I went to Kmart. If you guys have a Kmart where you live, but I went to Kmart and I bought a $10 little desk fan, and I've opened the battery flap on my camera, and I've got a desk fan underneath pushing cold air into the battery compartment so it doesn't overheat. I know, it's pretty dodgy, but like, I ain't even mad. we work with what we've got for him. Like, you would be mistaken if you thought that this setup was expensive. It's not. These are all random things that I've just picked up from other people or just like found in the garage or hand-me-downs, or they're like super cheap. Someone was throwing it away off Gumtree. Like this TV behind me, I was helping Fox53 move house the other day. Like, I was helping him move house and he didn't realize that he had another TV in his storage container that he hadn't touched in like years. And then he opens the container, there's a TV, and then he goes, oh, we don't need that. And he's just like, oh, do you want it for your stream room? And I was like, yeah, I do. I'll find a use for it. I'll find it. I don't know what the use is today, but I'm a creative guy. I'll figure it out. And I did. So literally everything here is repurposed. The only thing purchased for the stream specifically would be the gaming PC. That's it. Everything else, oh, and the gaming monitor. Everything else, like in terms of monitors and all that, is just like random. Like the thing would cost like $10. Like it's cheap. Everyone that competes in this tournament can buy my setup, basically. A6500. I am using the same thing, I think, or the A6400, one of the two. But yeah, mine does overheat, unfortunately. Or at least it used to. It hasn't in a while. I'll buy setup. Just give me 99% discount. All right, bro, I got you. I'll be like, hey, Skar fam, sorry, there are no more streams ever because Psycho bought my setup and now I can't stream. Feels bad. Rip the dream. At Psycho on Twitter. I'm getting nervous though. I'm actually getting nervous for RAHCKS because there are only 33 players left in the game. I know he can obviously put up big numbers. We've seen him do it a million times, but RNG is a thing. This is Fortnite. No matter how you look at it, you don't know what's going to happen in a single map. And oh, there it is. There it is. All right, put the cake away. It is go time. Oh! He just got tagged so hard. No way! No way! No way! No way! No way! 71 HP, 23 HP. What? There's nade spam coming in. He's got the heals if he can manage to pop them. I think he does. I think he does. Oof. He's fine though. He's fine. Remember, if anyone can clutch, it's this guy. If anyone can clutch, it's this guy. No way. No way. He dies to fire! What? One elimination! AQUATIX! AQUATIX is your Skar Cup 2020 champion!
Well, there you go. RAHCKS went huge in his first map, securing 65 points. That one, of course, getting up over the top of AQUATIX's one match of 49 points, being the biggest map of the competition, but it wasn't enough. For a while there, we thought maybe he was going to get it done in one map, definitely in two, but only posting 8 points in his second map, and then only 2 and dying to fire of all things in his third map. He has, of course, locked in second place. AQUATIX is our champion for the Skar Cup 2020. Well done, my friend. You played a very consistent game right across all your matches. So good job. Enjoy that cold, hard $500 Australian. You have absolutely earned it. To all of our competitors, thank you for playing. You did an amazing job. To our top 9 especially, I hope you guys enjoy the fruits of your labour. You guys have all done an amazing job also, and you have secured yourself some cash. Guys who made the top 3, you guys are awesome and we love watching you play. Shock ending there. None of us saw that top 3 coming. None of the predictions, of course, were even close to right coming into the top 3. So that in itself makes for an amazing competition. Guys, I hope you have enjoyed this video. We would love it if you liked the video, subscribed to the channel. 2020 has been a big year for us, but we only managed to have one competition. 2021 is going to be a massive year for us. We have already set aside time for 4 Skar Cups, which will be the most Skar Cups we've had in 1 year. And let's face it, Skar Cup 2020, of course, was our biggest cup, with a total of $1,500 in prize money being split up across the top 9. So what is going to happen in 2021? We don't know. We have no idea. Will AQUATIX be back to back up his effort? Maybe. Will RAHCKS finally manage to win one of our cups? He has been trying. This is his 9th attempt at a Skar Cup. Has not managed to lock in the first place just yet. But will we see that in 2021? We don't know, but we certainly hope so for his sake. My friend, you played amazingly. Guys, we hope you've had a great Christmas. I hope you really enjoyed watching the Skar Cup, and Happy New Year.